Hello, everybody, and welcome to the extended and very early Kimchi cast for LLA 2024 Spring Split. We are on week 4, day 2, and we got an extended day because of a rescheduled match. Anyways, I am your host, as always, Boxed Kimchi. This today is Wilma, and Wilma's going to be going over there. Say goodbye to Wilma, as we have a lot to get through today. First up, a rescheduled match that was supposed to close week 3. You remember server issues and the legendary game of tic-tac-toe that Isurus absolutely smacked 6 Karma in, may I remind you. But we have ourselves Isurus versus 6 Karma. You couldn't tell from the very bad joke about the tic-tac-toe game that just took place. Isurus looking to finish the first round of Robin with 4 wins. 6 Karma looking to win today and raise their stock a little bit and potentially overtake Leviathan, depending on how their match with Infinity goes next, of course. We have this match, which is a reschedule. We have the 2 other matches, as mentioned. Leviathan versus Infinity is next. And to open up the first round robin, we have Astral Esports taking on Movistar Rainbow 7 in the battle for first place. Because, of course, why not? A battle for first to open the season and then to open the round robin, the second half of the season, as we will start seeing some very stressful situations for these teams. But with Isurus and 6 Karma, Isurus broke their losing streak against All Knights yesterday. 6 Karma, well, I guess lost it. It's not even a winning streak. Started 0-3, got their first win against Infinity. We're supposed to face Isurus, but eventually ended up facing Astral, where they got clowned 2-0. Close, no. A little close game 1. And then game 2 was Astral reminding the league why they are first. Actually, no, it wasn't even close. Never mind. It was an early game close. 6 Karma had the early game lead, and then it was just over. And we're going to see 5 Kids Lucian banned away. And this is actually a battle of 2 of the lower-tiered ADCs in the region right now. Despite Galvato having a very good first week, he has fallen pretty hard. He is now, I believe, bottom. I want to say it's second. Was it? Is it like second lowest? Okay, hold on. Of active ADCs, he's middle right now. Of the actual starters, he's pretty middle of the road in KDA, and kills per game, he is the 3rd worst in the region right now. So 5Kid, on the other hand, I believe is like 2nd lowest KDA in the league, and is pretty average in kills per game with 3 right now. As we see Ash locked in for Gavoto or Shadow. We've seen both of them this season. Oh, my head itches. Sorry. We have seen both of these both versions of Ash. 6 games, of course. 5-1, as mentioned before. We've only seen we've seen 3 support games. 2 from Ackerman, 1 from Rebel. The other 3 are ADC games, as we're going to get Lavaris taken away in the hands of 5Kid. 5Kid's most played ADC. I believe that's 4 games on it now. Is it? 4 games of Varus, 4. No, it's still 3. 0-3 on it still, though. Maokai had a very nice day yesterday. I believe it was 4-0. Was it 4-0? I gotta remember this. Cool. We're just gonna dig through the numbers here. Cassante first ban actually is very interesting. I don't say has played it a couple times, but still. I was 3-1 yesterday with the Maokai. 3 jungle, 1 support. It lost a jungle game in the hands of Mataz. This is Tristana locked in for Kaze. As you can see, 3-3. Tristan's not super popular right now. And if you want to include current patch alone, she's probably actually dropped in priority. As Kaze just gonna hover nonsense, so we're gonna ignore it. Let's see, where's Tristana here? And it will be Pawns Gnar. Oh, baby, we're gonna get... Yes. This is what I love talking about, because I love Pawns Gnar. It's fun to watch. 1-1. Had one, I believe it was 1 very good game of it, and 1 very, very bad game of Gnar. No, he's not the one I'm thinking of. I always mix him up with Yaoni. Yaoni is very fun to watch. Nautilus is the big up here. I believe Nautilus has actually risen in Prio this patch, but it's not very high. He's still not very big of a deal. Tristan's actually technically Rosen has risen in priority. Nautilus has dropped off quite a bit. He went from, or actually, he's gained Prio. I'm reading it backwards. Trist gained 1% of Prio as of right now. Nautilus gained about what is that, 11 or 20? Those are two different numbers, 11 or 21. As we're gonna see the Malphite banned away from Ase, and the Milio taken away from Shadow is very good. Pairs well with the Ash. Hung, it's risen by a lot, 11%, I believe that is. Yeah, intriguing. We're seeing Nautilus's prio increase. He's about a 50% win rate around the world right now on this patch. Malphite ban. Ezreal banned away. We saw yesterday what Estral can do with that in their hands. Oh my god. Estral made 6 Karma hate Ezreal yesterday, and 6 Karma are terrified of Isris running it back on them. They're not having it. Has Malphite even dragged a ban this season? What the heck's Malphite? Smolder's disabled, so who cares? Is that an actual no ban? Or is that a bug? Now, they could just pick the top lane here and save mid counter pick if they know what they're... Actually, no, it doesn't matter. They have both counter picks available in their pockets already, actually. Kind of draft... I guess it's because Isris kind of went off the script in terms of drafting, but it will be Ase onto the Jax. I don't think Ase's played the Jaximus this season just yet. Oh, yes, he's played the Jaximus. How's he done? 1-0 on it. 3, 2, and 4. This was against, I believe it was, this one had to be against Infinity then. Yep, this was their series win against Infinity. As it's going to be Kingy onto the brand. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, brother. Also, Malphite 0-1 on the season so far. Who did it? Who committed the crime? It was Cavo. Cavachard gave Malphite his only loss. He's actually been banned 4 times. This is the 5th Malphite ban of the season. And that's going to be rail locked in for Shadow, actually, probably. I would imagine this is for Shadow. I don't think Brand Ash is the matchup the pairing you want into a Nautilus Varus, but maybe it is. Who knows? Maybe some crazy person wants this matchup. And it will just be the Orianna for Seiya into the Tristana, so... Isris, it looks like they're in a really good spot, actually, and it will be Kingy on this brand jungle. He's really good right now. I believe... Who else has played Brand in the league? Brand isn't really a high prio champion right now. Only one game of Brand. This is the second one of the year. The only one who's played it is Jose Dioto, who helped his team run through through Leviathan back in week 2. Yeah, back in week 2 opening day. I want to know if that's actually a no ban, because I can't tell. Because we have a bunch of random errors all the time with this stuff. But it does... 6 Karma's comp isn't bad. And neither is Isris's. Sarai? I do that joke too much, I'm sorry. But Isris doesn't have that bad of a comp. I'm actually going to fix this. We're going to fixie text, if you know what fixie text is. We're going to fixie text. Yeah. I don't hate Isris's comp. I think it's a bit over-relying on the Rel Ash combo right now. And really hoping Brand does a ton of damage or that Gnar hits a massive ulti. But they do have a pretty, like, the reason you draft Gnar is to get that hybrid tankiness damage. Like, you get a mix of tankiness, you get a mix of damage. It is exactly what you want if you are going for the Gnar. Or if you are building more of a rounded comp, I guess. As we jump onto the riff for the first game of the day. Again, 3 best of 3s lined up for today. We'll see how that goes for me. Because going through 4 games is quite painful. Oh boy. Going through 6 already is going to be a lot. Fun. Now's not the time to worry about that. It is time for me to worry about that. You got some background music. I need to get some background music because I remember watching the VOD yesterday or testing it, and it was like, it's a bit. Just a little. But it's a bit, like, weird. It's kind of because the compressor on it, it's all a vacuum. It's all a vacuum until my voice comes in. It's kind of weird, and it's very jarring. But back to actually paying attention here. Going to be the fleet on Kaze this game. Okay. Also, when I look over to the player portraits for Isris, it looks like, I think it's Sengoku Gaming, because it's only SG on my end because of the border. So it looks like it says SG. That's me being an idiot and not remembering how to read. Brand with Electrocute, usually, I mean, in solo queue, you'd see this thing run Dark Harvest. It farms pretty quickly, and it gets Dark Harvest stacks pretty much every single gank because of how well you can disperse them. But we're only going to see him actually 4-camp here. Either he's 4-camping or reversing. Intriguing. Actually, both of them are going for potential 4-camps, oddly enough. As Kaze going to actually get the level 2, so he's going to rocket jump onto Seiya, get a full bomb brug, and now in the bot lane, Shadow gets rooted up, and the Ignite goes down from Rebel. Sorry, it just... because I had to prepare really quickly for this, as we see the level 2 coming in, so there's going to be no jump coming in from Rebel, but there's the hook landing on the Gavato, but Rebel's going to flash away, and there's the cleanse out for 5k now, and the damage, but there is the flash away, but it's not enough, as the flurry of arrows is more than enough to secure the kill, and now Rebel going to get thrown back by Shadow's remount, and Gavato is a double kill already, and Issaris's bot lane is really diffing here. Oh, he's already kicking off this game with a diff. A great hook from Gavato, but has to disengage instantly. I don't even think Gavato burns his cleanse here, which is tough for 6 Karma. They do get the flash out. Kaze gets ganked by Mataz, so he's going to have to jump away, but has the flash, is only low on health. Kingy unspotted, though, as he's going for his topside camps. Ase jumping onto Pon, but won't be able to do anything. Doesn't have enough mana to kill Pon. Just going to take a good trade of damage back on to the Jax. As you can see, this wave building in favor of the 6 Karma top laner. Jesus. Yeah, I think he has biscuits, actually. So he's preparing. He does need to be patient. He does not want to just jump in on Pon and get mega to death or die to the turret here. He does have a really good opportunity, though, if Pon burns his Mega and doesn't get anything out of Ase beforehand, as Shadow's coming bot lane now, looking for Rebel. And I don't think anything's going to happen here, as Rebel was fishing for a hook. And there is Gavato just checking on his jungle's camps to make sure nothing has been stolen. How's the ward clear going in the bot lane? I think it has been cleared by 5kid. Nope, control word still stands, so good for them. As Kingy has found Mathaz and is going to start trying to threaten him to back up so he can take away these raptors, but both of them have vision on each other. And Seiya's right here, but he can't really afford to rotate as Kaze's also here. Kingy's just going to waste time and keep chunking down Mathaz because he's the only one who's really going to lose out on this. And there's quarter of Kaze's health instantly taken away by Seiya. And now jumping in onto Mataz. There's the bomb going off. He's forced to flash away, but Kingy's going to flash follow. There's the stun. There's the W coming through from Kingy. And it's a 2v1 for Issaris in the enemy's top jungle of all places. And Issaris getting aggressive on the map, and it's paying off well. There are no ultis, so I mean, Seiya could not pull back Kaze there if he wanted to, but he's going to be able to get a good trade there onto Issaris' mid laner, and now he's going to keep the pressure on. Kaze going to jump away to say, I want to flash follow here. No, he's not going to go flash for flash with Kaze. He's going to let Kaze disengage and reset. Now, I mean, with no punish coming through from 6 Karma, Issaris are just free to do what they please in this game. I say I'm going to rotate over to back off Kingy, and it will be a 1-for-1 on the Void Grubs for now, but it's going to reset partially. But Matana should still be able to grab one of these at least. Pawn and Ase gonna just trade each other. The boots coming through for Ase. Very nice. To just neutralize as much of the Gnar as he can. Hex Flash. Yes. Shadow gonna land the stun, but that's about it. Nothing really gonna come of it. It's just a use of Full Tilt and Shattering Strike. Nothing crazy. It's just gonna be Isrus building their lead in this bot lane. Also gonna... Ooh, nice. Gonna be able to clear off this wave entirely. He's actually gonna freeze this. And it is big danger for 6-car, or for Isrus now. In that top lane, at least. As Kaze's down here... Didn't know Mataz was there, but has spotted out the jungler, of course. And they still can go for an angle. They still have an angle here. Mataz is only level 4. And now Kingy coming down. There is definitely an angle for Isrus to make a play here. There's just no chance of a follow-up from Mataz. And now Kaze going to jump onto Seiya. He's going to get the reset too, so he's able to disengage. Seiya not really doing much in that play. I feel like he could have tried to throw something onto Kaze, just anything. But it is also kind of difficult to trade the Tristana. She has very good trade patterns. Unless she absolutely whiffs it, of course. A Shadow going to look for another Shattering Strike, and Rebel is... The goal is just a chunk. It doesn't cost that much mana. And Shadow has the remount if he needs it, so... It is mostly just a game of forcing dismounts, but there's the hook landing, but a great buffer from Rebel allows him to hook to safety. And that is so well played by Rebel to keep himself alive as Kingy was down here and ready to dive. So no Ashe ulti available, but they have everything else if they want to still pull the trigger. And now they have the Brand ulti available. There's the crash down coming through. Kingy's going to get the kill with his passive proc. And now 5 kids in danger as they still have the brand. They don't have the Brand ulti anymore, but there's the damage coming through. The Ignite will find 5 kid, and the juggling of the aggro allows all of Isrus Gaming in that dive to walk away perfectly fine. Shadow picks up his first kill of the game, and now Pawn has found Mataz invading the enemy. Found him invading Kingy's jungle and is able to back him up without Mega even. Kaze spotted out, and Seiya's gonna hang around for a little bit, but now Kaze's jumping onto Seiya. We'll get the bomb, we'll get some explosion, and that is a very low health robot hybrid organ child thing. Don't ask, the Oriana lore is really cool, but weird. And this dive is a tale of 2 parts. It's the first half where they get everything to juggle onto Kingy, and then the second part is this. Shadow starts tanking the aggro here, flashes away, and now Kingy starts tanking the aggro. And it allows them to pick up this kill onto 5 kid and continue to just point this. I mean, put the Varus further and further behind, and now Pawn getting jumped on by Ase, but there's a good follow-up, but Kingy's here to help, but he's actually able to flash through the stun, but he's not. Oh, he isn't. He flashed through the W, didn't flash the stun as he thought he did, and it will be Ase falling in the top lane as Gnar picks up a kill, and what the heck happened mid? Osea burns the ulti, catches no one, and Kaze's just free to jump in because of it. Now it's just out of control. Isrus 4,000 gold ahead. It's only 10 minutes into this game, and it is very difficult to figure it out. As Kingy will clear out these second set of grubs, and I don't actually know what the grub count is. I didn't know. I think it ended up with Mataz getting the second set of grubs, as Mataz has been found out, but he's going to be able to dodge away from the Shattering Strike here. And nothing crazy will happen just yet, or really at all. Hold on, I'm reading something, sorry. Alright, I'm reading stuff. And now Kaze gonna jump forwards onto Seiya after clearing off that entire wave. Seiya will be able to block some of the damage. The turret will get chunked, actually, because Triss Bomb does things. On going to take advantage of his slight range advantage here. Smataz just clears on this control ward as they set up for the dragon. Six Karma trying to get any foothold in this game right now, and they will back Kaze back to the mid lane, but no Drake take will be happening as of right now. And Six Karma got control of the dragon, but they can't do anything with it, as now Pawn just going to lay in the autos and a Q in the Mega to chunk out Ase Southpaw, as it is Isurus who use their bot and mid push to take control off, to just force Six Karma out of the Drake pit with just the threat of a team fight being enough to hand over this first dragon. 12 minutes first Drake is pretty slow. Six Karma, what is your angle already? I mean, you draft for team fights and Isris are just pack hunting the hell out of you. And this is an Isris team hungry to continue to keep the wins rolling as they know they need it, and that's going to be Pawn taking a nice trade onto Ase. Can't really do much else. Didn't have a lot in the tank there. No CC, you are Mininar. Is this Kaze lane swapping to bot lane, actually? Since the Bork is finished for Galvat, though, he's going to get this solo play in mid. This is just a game of a lifetime. Shadow is going to be spotted out, and that's going to be Kingy and Gavuto just chunking Damataz. There is the shockwave, and it only catches Gavuto, and it's not going to do much, but there's the chain of corruption, but the cleanse comes through, and there's the flash, Q, W, and Seiya isn't going to be able to find the kill. Kingy comes through with a great stun, and Kingy goes on a killing spree, as Gavuto kiting God, apparently. And Isurus extend the lead here. Oh, brother. 5,000 gold lead. It is surmountable, but it is not looking like it's going to be easy at all. Ase, you don't want to take this. You don't want to take this fight, Ase. As you could see, Pawn was about to go mega, and it wasn't a situation you want to even contemplate going to. As Kaze going to wipe out about half of the turret's remaining health with the bomb alone. But Seiya's teleport will make him disengage as Seiya clears the entire wave. And this starts with a good jump onto Mataz. Good job on Seiya to actually pull that ulti away. And Gavuto just gets hit. Height difference, baby. Forced to cleanse. And Seiya thinks he can follow it up thanks to a great arrow. But he just doesn't have enough damage. The flash Q W auto doesn't get him anywhere. The stun comes through from Kingy. He tries to reach him. Gavuto knows his range, though, when he baits Seiya further into danger there. And now Shadow lands the stun and the crash down. There's the magnet storm, the bomb onto Mataz, and there's the crystal arrow landing onto Rebel, but everyone will be able to jump away and survive. That's a big... I mean, that's only... and engage from Isurus. That is everything spent on the side of Isurus. So Six Karma actually will be able to follow and force the flash out of Shadow, but he doesn't really care. He has a Hex Flash. He is Rel. Okay, anyways, I'm done reading all that. Pawn just taking this turret right now. They want him to take this turret so they could drop the Herald top lane potentially, but they won't even go for it. They'll just hand over all that local gold to Pawn as he picks up the first turret of the game, uncontested, and you can see exactly where Ase is stuck standing. Tier 2. Under the Tier 2, where no one can harm him, hopefully. Oh, face edge. I'm still trying to figure out what the play is here for 6 Karma, because you can't really afford to fight Isurus anymore, because you fight Isurus, it is an easy win at this point because of how far ahead they are. I mean, Gnar is trying. I mean, yes, you have Triforce on your top laner, but he's a half item behind your Gnar. Brand is pretty much a whole item ahead of Mataz because Mataz is buying 2 different items. He is going to finish the Frozen Heart, but he started with the Balmy Cinder here. You're a half item behind on your mid laner. You are not that behind on bot lane. But that is also because Galvato, I don't think, has spent as much gold as he probably can. Rebel's Hook not going to land onto Shadow there. 6 Karma trying to catch out the Rel. Not going to work out. And your support, who cares if support's behind? There's 5-Kit instantly cleansing off the Enchanted Crystal Arrow, though, and that is a key summoner spell down as the Ocean Drake up in 5 seconds. The Rift Herald's coming down, and there goes Shadow charging in with the Shelly, and way it's gonna crash. And that is a second turret kill over to Pawn. 2 for 2 this game. Oh, 2 for 3 this game. As Kaze might have to run away, going to flash over the wall. He might have to block this Nature's Grasp here, and he will. He's going to take a lot of damage, though, but there's the Crash Down. There's the Magnet Storm. Mataz is tanking up the Brand ulti, and it's going to be Pawn finding the kill with the big rock. And no one's being traded back as of right now. They're trying to slow down Pawn. Pawn hasn't even used the Gnar yet. He has it if he wants. He's going to throw another rock, though, like Talia told him. Okay, not going to land any part of his combo, and it will be Isurus going 1 for nothing. And that is it. 1 for nothing and a dragon. Only second of the game, though. So, nothing will come of it just yet. We're going to have a very late Drake, so, like, we'll see when this gets killed. Oh, never mind. We won't. There it goes. So, in about 10 minutes from now, yeah, we'll have it. And they try to jump into Kaze. Where's Ase and all this? Ase teleports in and just forces the flash out. And there's no follow-up is the issue. Because they try to jump onto Pawn. There's no follow-up onto Kaze after he gets comboed. And then that just allows Shadow to walk forwards and allows Kingy to re-engage with the... with the Brandon ultimate. And what you gonna do? This is Seiya's teleport out. So Kaze's gonna be backed up a little bit. But everyone's spotted out, so it doesn't matter. Everybody gets spotted by the Hawk shot right there. So everyone backs up a lot of it. Baron in a minute. I don't think we're going to see a fight for the Baron very quickly. Seiya is doing a lot of damage. Seiya just hasn't really done anything else yet. The Enchanted Crystal Arrow not going to land at all, and there's the engage. Already going through, and Kingy has been shut down by Seiya. The Crash Down Magnet Storm is just to make sure everyone gets out alive. Pawn teleports in, even in Mega form, but... there's no fight to be had. Kaze's running away. Gavato, there's no way they find an angle. The Gnar not going to land anyone onto the... or in the stun. There's the jump away, buffered really well. But that's Flash's force. And now Pawn gets shockwaved, and Isurus may have overplayed their hands. But thankfully not in time for the Baron. Still 20 seconds to go, so all of Isurus will be available. There's going to be no force on it that Isurus can't answer to. They only burn Ash Flash as well. No other big cooldowns were used. They should have Magnet Storm up relatively soon. And Enchanted Crystal Arrow is a very short spell CD. And even then, that was a 2 for nothing, and it only brought the gold lead down to about 6,700 golds. This is a great engage. They instantly catch out Kingy, and that was onto maybe the second most valuable target to get it onto, but it is the highest damage producer you've had this entire game. But still, you gotta find more angles than that if you're gonna want to win this game, because it is. 1 shutdown and a kill onto the support ain't enough at all. As 5-Kit instantly going to get hit with the Enchanted Crystal Arrow. There's the stun, there's the Crash now coming through. The cleanse wasn't used at the right time, and Kay's gonna find the Gillies first to flash over the wall because of the Nature's Grasp. But Mataz is free firing, or Mataz is getting free fired at by Gavato, who goes on a killing spree. Gavato has thoroughly improved his kills per game already, as though Runa in second is a buy. Yeah, it's a buy of all time. As it is time for the Baron for Isurus. As Mataz is down, there's not really much reason to not believe they have it. They have a Brand, Gnar, Trist, and Ashe. They are shredding the Baron, and that will be a nice gold injection. Now a 9,500 gold lead for Isurus here against 6 Karma. And the angles have become even narrower. While before it was hopefully find some picks and avoid as many C-fights as you can, you're also getting absolutely picked off. The cleanse comes through, so I think that was right when it came up. Unless I'm just blind, which also could be the case, but Mataz is just getting shredded. Gavuto is killer with these he's killer with the ultis, and he's killer in general right now. 3-0-5 on the Ashe already. This is looking like another quick game for 6 Karma. Another pair of quick games already. Ooh, and not the Nashers, I'm dumb. The Black Cleaver coming through from the Gnar is going to be very dangerous, and I think this could be anything. It's a BF. It's a BF sword. Seiya will be able to back up Isurus, and by Isurus I mean Gavuto for the time being, by clearing out this wave with the ball. Find where the cable is. Hi. But most of these members, 2 items now. I believe they haven't already. Seiya gonna dodge away from the Enchanted Crystal Arrow, and he's gonna be able to dodge away from the Fireball of Brand, or the Green Ball, whatever it is. Pawn hops away from the from the hook right there. That looks pretty sketch. It's okay. Kaze jumping in, and he's just gonna look for Seiya. He's gonna get the flash. There's the Buster Shot, getting the explosion as well, and he has killed off the Orianna. Easy spell rotations. Kaze definitely has a second item now, as Shadow's Hex flashing over the wall. He has the crash down to get away if he needs to, but you can see Isurus just waiting for this wave to come in. They are going to shred this top tier 3 and open up the base, baby. As 6 Karma can do nothing but watch as Isurus take an inhibitor and just walk away with their lives. Ase gonna try and get anything back mid. Hopefully there's the Navari Quick Blades coming through. On his teleport, but I don't think they're gonna burn it here. They are perfectly fine giving away a singular mid-tier 1. It is a turret or an objective bounty, so they get something extra on top of it, but you're so far ahead, it doesn't even matter. That barely put a dent in the gold lead. Like, it is still 11,000 in favor of Isurus. The dent in the gold lead is non-existent. That auto's gonna follow all the way to base, by the way. And there it is. You can see the fleet proc. And Shadow just spamming that Twitch emote is great. I love it. X flashing over the wall. And even without the Baron buff for quite a while now, Isurus, or just dropped. Isurus looking to push it. The arrow gonna miss. Isurus continuing to push it right down 6 Karma's throat. They are just gonna keep running it down there, as the bot tier 2 will fall as well. They are looking to get this inhib, but they probably won't be able to just yet. Kingy pushing in this bot wave. Rebel going for the hook, not going to land, but now there's no one near the carries, but that's a great Buster Shot, but still Gavuto forces a flash away. There's the hook. There is the engage onto Gavuto, and Ase is going to get a big shot down. Kingy going to ulti into everybody. Brand is going to find Mataz. Ase going to be able to run away, but you can't run from Tristana. That is a killing spree for Kaze. The teleport for Pawn to chase 6 Karma back into their base. There's a crash down with the Shattering Strike, and Pawn finally gets the kill. Shadow will fall as Shadow is dragging the enemies away from Pawn, but it doesn't really matter in the end. They are on to the second Nexus turret, and there's the Gnar out to kill off this wave. Kaze going to finish off this turret, and Isurus should not be stopped right now. They're going to jump on a 5 kit for just a little bit more of the killing frenzy they've been getting this game, and the Shark team is absolutely popping. There's a nice arrow that lands on a Rebel. Maybe Ase has the hero play, but he doesn't. Kingy will kill off this Nexus, and Isurus 1-0 lead in the remake game. And it is pretty much unchallenged in that game. Isurus did not even worry about a fight being put up because there was no fight in 6 Karma. They got the early lead in bot. They got the early lead in mid. They trailed a little in top lane, and they found that lead as well. And it was just unbelievably simple for Isurus to find the win in this game. Excuse me. I mean, they were finding... I have to bite my lip. Yeah, there we go. They were finding all the picks. They were finding team fight wins. They were threatening 6 Karma off of objectives without even needing to throw spells. They just needed to walk at 6 Karma, and they would have them to disengage. There was just no angle for 6 Karma to fight at all. And I guess it's a testament to how good 6 Karma are, or how much better Isurus are individually over 6 Karma, but how much better they're planning and team fighting over them as well. And maybe the draft definitely had something to do with it. I think 6 Karma didn't really draft super well. I mean, they drafted good pieces on paper, but they never got to really use that. I mean, the Nautilus found some engages. That was great. But the Ori never really came online. I mean, did damage, yes. Constantly was able to do poke damage. But besides that, Ori really didn't do much for the team. Never found a big shockwave. I don't even think a really great shockwave came through for most of the game. Most of the engages were on the back of Nautilus or were on the back of getting engaged on. And it's kind of hard to say what 6 Karma need to change because it's quite a bit you need to change here, but this is just bot lane winning. This is just Galvatho and Shadow showing off a little bit. This fight is Kingy putting Mataz behind, constantly harassing him. And Brand is a nightmare. Brand is a broken mess. Mataz just doesn't have the ability to path over to Seiya. And that's really the crux of the issue is Seiya's not really in a position to fight here. This is a good dive. 6 Karma's bot lane splits up a little bit. But that really wouldn't have mattered. I don't think 5 Kid being closer to Rebel or Rebel playing closer to 5 Kid really does anything for them. That dive is just really easy for Isurus to pull off. There's not really an angle for anything to happen there. Shockwave is good to survive, but Kaze, this is probably their best angle. They get the flash out of Kaze, and there's no follow-up. They don't have a Shockwave available. They don't have a counter. They don't have a Nature's Grasp. They don't look how far Rebel is behind them. Chain of Corruption comes in, but it's like 5 Kids nowhere near. This is such a good play. This is a good play. This is an incredible pick for 6 Karma to find. This is huge, but they just couldn't do anything with this. There was no real angle for them to pull this into a bigger play. That was really well played there by Shadow to pull everybody away from Galvatho at the end. When does the cleanse come up? I don't know. That doesn't show on replays because replays are buggy and annoying. But I mean, just there was no punish onto Galvatho. There was no real punish onto Kingy, onto Kaze. We're just walking so far forwards. I mean, this is a good punish onto Galvatho. Finally, like, geez, it took them throughout that entire game. They found 2 really good punishes onto Kingy or Galvatho. 2. Throughout the rest of the game, they really didn't punish any of the carries for overextending, and that also is a testament to how little Isurus were overextending. But there were moments where they were overextending, and the fact that there were no punishes at all is just crazy to me. And you can see this is really a full team operation. Gavato was sniping. He hit a good amount of the arrows he needed to. Kaze was a bunch of damage. Pan played so well for doing damage, of course, and also being a very big, beefy member of the team. Not Mataz. Why did I say Mataz? My goodness. Kingy did plenty of damage, hit a lot of good stuns, got a lot of good combos out. Isurus, yes, did play their part perfectly, but Six Karma really didn't do themselves any favors. There are plenty of times where I think Kingy should have been punished way harder, where Seiya should have probably been more involved in the team hunting aspect, because with a Maokai, Maokai Jax should be really good at hunting. Maokai Orianna should be really good at walking his 2 or 3 and finding out of position members, but they just didn't. Meanwhile, Shadow and Kingy spent the whole game doing that. Shadow Gavato and Kingy spent the entire game just catching out members from halfway across the map and then sending in Shadow and sending in Kingy to follow up with damage, or even sending in Kaze to follow up with damage. It was just really easy for them to do that. And also, you handed over Ashe. You kind of did this to yourself. She's the most banned champion in the world for a reason, and she's 6-1 now in the LLA for a reason. She's broken. Also, Brand is 2-0. This is weird. Even though Brand is very strong, Brand is... there's a reason he also only has 2 picks. He's not an all-time... He's not an all-situation jungler in pro meta. Solo queue, go play him every game. He's super fun. He's very broken. But in pro play, no. He's a very situational. You already need to have established frontline and not enough AP to justify bringing him onto the road. The Varus, 5 kids 0-4 on the Varus now. You keep giving him the Varus, and he has not delivered really at all. He delivered once. One game. Once. One game he's delivered, and he didn't even win that game. I believe it was week 2 against... it was week 2, Leviathan. 3-2-1 on the Varus. That's really it. He has not delivered on this Varus, like, at all. It is really, really, really bad that he keeps getting this champion, because it is not good for him. And during this game, he had a 0.79 KDA on the champion, and it's only gone down. I don't think he picked up a kill that game. Like, it is really bad for... Hate it when I sneeze and I don't. But it's just not really good for Six Karma. Ugh. I mean, Varus is a decent champion. There are plenty of times where Varus has shown up, and I know why they took it, because they needed to get rid of it, because they gave over the Ashe, which is their fault, by the way. They gave over the Ashe. They chose to give over the Ashe in a meta where Ashe is one of the highest demand champions in the game. But you've seen this situation happen every single time that the Ashe has been locked in, and it will be Kingy getting the MVP. The Gank Man came through on the game, found some, again, really solid stuns. This is really well played by Seiya. I still like this play. Seiya knows the range, but still, Kingy made a lot of the plays happen on the back of Gavato's arrows with the help of Shadow, of course. But he's also, yeah, he did, as you saw there on Mataz, did find some solos as well. Found some nice individual plays, and this is probably his best gameplay of the game. His best play of this game, easily. Saving Gavato with a great stun. I think that was barely outside of Orianna's attack range onto the Ashe, which is just crazy. Just ban away the Ashe, honestly, is the answer if you are Six Karma. Just ban away the Ashe, not because Gavato's crazy on it, because if the enemy team gets their hands on it, you need to take the Varus, and you have not won a game of Varus this season, and 0-4 on Varus. So, with a SmackDown being another order for 6 Karma, as they are now 0-3 in the past 2 days, and Isurus 3-0 in the past 2 days. 1-0 Isurus. We head into the first of what will be many breaks, and I am sorry about it, but we have a very long day. You're gonna hate this song by the end of it. I'll see you after the break for game 2. Hello and welcome back to the Kimchi Cast, as we are here for game number 2 of this best of 3 between Isurus and 6 Karma. 3, I mean, yeah, I'm gonna say it's gonna be a 2-0 here for Isurus, but One more series after this till we get to the second half of the season, which means we are halfway to the playoffs, which are always the most fun time of the season. I mean, duh. Nothing's better than getting one step closer to crowning a champion. And speaking of crowning a champion, former champions, Isurus here lead 1-0. As they are looking to reclaim a spot amongst the top of the LLA and reclaim the glory that they haven't had in a little bit, actually. Championship gold always is a lot nicer. They haven't won a championship since 2022 summer, and they were looking to change that. But first, you gotta reclaim your spot at the top, and they leave the Ash on ban. They think they have an answer to it, and Gavato's gonna jump on it immediately, but we see Mataz and Ase. Or, well, no, we're seeing Ase insta-lock that Aatrox. Mataz on to the... or locking in the Ezreal 4-5 kid here. Interesting. Aatrox, scary, scary champion. Awful, annoying, stupid, scary champion. Worst. I hate him. I hate him. Stupid. He's a dumb champion. He's annoying, kingy. Oh, we're just gonna see Pawn play the Jace into it. I believe Jace has only been played into... no, he's been played into Rumble this year as well. He's played into, like, a Rumble. I think he played into... an Oriana? Pawn has played him before. It was into Aatrox. I know that one. Oh, it was into Ornn. Damn, that was a good game. 10-2-4. The last time we saw Pawn on this Jace. So we're going to see Kaze onto the Nico. And Nico, very good. Just generally very good. It's just Nico things, baby. The strong tomato back out on the Rift. Where is Nico on this list? She is very popular right now. I'm blind. That's the answer to the question. There. As we're going to see the Nocturne actually locked in for Mataz. I believe Mataz had a terrible time on this yesterday. No, it was Grell who had a terrible time on it yesterday. Grell, 2 games of Nocturne. 2-4-5, 6-5-4, not terrible games, but just not what you want from a Nocturne. Especially as one of the best champs on the patch. Nocturne, though, native win rate, 39% win rate in world's eligible regions, which is like my favorite sentence of the world right now, as we see the Kench band away, and we're going to actually see the Orianna band away. They knew how much damage Sayo was doing. He just couldn't convert it into kills or big moments. And that is kind of the thing. I want to see 6 Karma get these champs their big moments. That's kind of the deal with drafting very strong team fighting champions. You need to have the moment that goes, oh yeah, that's why you picked them. You're going to see the Vars band away this time, with Isurus opting to go for their top mid lane picks. It does leave the support open, and they don't want to see Gavato's Varus mix with Shadow's Ashe, because that would be a nightmare situation for any team. And fair enough. So what is the final ban here? It is the Rakan actually taken away from Rebel. I believe Rebel has only won on the Rakan. No, he's won on other champions, but I think Rakan is one of his best champions, even without... He's 1-1 on the Rakan. I do think it is one of his best champions, of course. It's very strong. This would be an interesting pick. But not gonna happen. LeBlanc. We've seen LeBlanc drop in priority a lot. Like, LeBlanc's priority has dropped. As of now, just a quarter of all... Oops, punch the mic. Just a quarter of all games have involved her in the draft at the moment, so it is a very uncommon pick. Oops, well, you saw that. You didn't see anything. Where is LeBlanc on there? There you go. I'd find LeBlanc. And again, exclusively seeing her mid. She does have a positive win rate, 6-5 right now with the 11 picks, and we're going to see Kingy's Lee Sin. But thing is, with LeBlanc, actually, we've been seeing more AP LeBlanc enter the rotation. And it will be Leon for Shadow. That is a very nice pick here, actually, into the Nocturne. we've been seeing a mix of AD and AP LeBlanc as we are waging a war on what is the good LeBlanc build, because they've been nerfing the AP LeBlanc, or the AD LeBlanc, of course, they consider too unhealthy for the game, and it is, they're working on it. Okay, and it will be the Alistar 0-2 in the LLA already for Rebel. I don't know if he's taken a spin. He has not taken a spin on the Alistar, I know that. No, he has 0-1, 1-4-4 the last time he played it. It's not looking good for him. Leona, I doubt this is her first pick of the season, but it is not a popular pick. I do like this 6 Karma draft a lot more. This Isurus one is built for a lot of damage and a lot of plays, though, so it is kind of the deal here. This is the 11th Leona game of the season. Leona 6-4 right now. And, well, on the support role exclusively as a tank. I mean, it's Leona. What else are you expecting? Yeah, it's Leona. It's exactly what you expect. But I do like the go forwards. They have a lot of go forwards champions here on this 6 Karma team. Aatrox wants to go forwards. LeBlanc is going to be able to weave forwards and in and out, depending. I mean, and whichever build you do, you're going to be doing that. Ezreal likes going forwards, but he also likes kiting, and we know that these guys are still good at that. Alistar just wants to go in, and Nocturne very much wants to go in, so the issue is kind of who is going to protect the Ezreal as we jump onto the Rift here with the wrong camera. I love doing this, man. But the question really is, who is going to save this Ezreal from the Lee Sin, well, actually, Leona. If you just wait for them to engage onto the Ezreal, you can indeed catch them out on the Leona, as we see Gamato going for AP. So this will be an AP LeBlanc here. I believe the first of the season here in LLA. I want to say it is, because it is... Hold on, this game. This is only the second time we'll be seeing the AP LeBlanc this season in the LLA. We haven't seen this since, where is it? Where's that freaking game? As we can see, Kaze and Seon throwing around some spells right now, just throwing out the auto attacks. Gonna trade autos. It is a bit smarter to actually trade the autos here as Kaze, because this is a regular LeBlanc, but we have Gavato going forwards with the Ghost now. Rebel is going to be forced to flash here probably, but 5Kid's actually throwing down a lot of damage here as well. As we can see, Kingy's just on this blue buff right now. If Shadow goes forwards, he could be in a lot of danger, but Gavato's taking a lot of damage, and now Shadow's taking a lot of damage. Kingy going to go in here, and there's Rebel knocking away Kingy, but there's a lot of damage going down as Kingy's forced to flash away, and they've paid a lot for this invade. But Kingy now going to get the jump. Kingy going to get ignited, though, and 5Kid's able to flash away, but now no flashes on anybody. Mataz wants to go in, but there's no follow-up available, and Mataz is just going to go for this invade because Kingy cannot fight him right now. He's actually going to wait to see where this Lee Sin's going. He's actually going to come in for a gank here. If Mataz can make this work. And there's a flash out. Mataz is in the middle of no man's land, though, and Gavato's gonna find first blood. Narrowly by the skin of his teeth, the first blood goes through to the ADC of Isurus. Oh. Gavato, 1 health and an auto attack, baby. What the heck is this game? Who is it? I'm trying to find it. Ah, that game. Anyways, Shadow going to get very aggressive. Level 1 still, as they're going to jump onto 5Kid. 5Kid going to be able to cleanse. Shadow's thrown under the turret. Is he going to be able to duel 5Kid? He won't, and 5Kid's going to pay back the kill on to the support of Isurus here. And now this wave finally crashing. He will be able to get some CS, get some money and XP in his back pocket. There it is. Game 2, All Knights Infinity. Week 2 was the last time we saw an AP LeBlanc, by the way, as this engage narrowly fails. Gavuto trying. The flash almost enough, but the ignite is not going to give him much opportunity to do much more damage, and he definitely gets the worst end of the stick as he does get thrown under the turret. And now Kaze, which health bar is the real health bar? Today's questions are going unanswered, as Ase, I believe it is the purple one, is the actual health bar of the Nico. I don't even know anymore. This is Kaze, not Gavuto. To the surprise of nobody, Ashe hasn't thrown a single spell out in a while. It'd be very weird to see Ashe farm without her W quite often, or her Q ever. There it is. I have to watch it when it transforms. So it is the purple bar, is the actual health bar. Okay. I play Nico. I mentioned this yesterday. I haven't played League since like 3 days ago. But I play Nico and I don't even know this. I don't play Nico consistently anymore, man. It's weird. But kills for both bot laners is going to definitely make this game a lot more interesting and is going to increase the like breaking point, I guess, to call it. As Mataz is unspotted here if he wants to jump forwards. Rat. Rat. Or is it a bat? No, that's a rat. I know a rat when I see one. That's a rat. Look at that nose. That's a rat nose. But also unspotted here is Kingy, as he's coming in for a lane gank, and this bot lane is the catalyst of everything. But Rebel is going to jump forwards onto Gavuto, and now there's the stun going on to Kingy, who's going to be able to jump away, but now he's feared. But the ignite going down onto Mataz. They need to land some more damage. Kingy's going to survive with just a sliver of his health, but Gavuto going to go forwards here. Rebel looking for an engage now onto Shadow. And again, 6 karma, just not enough damage, just so close to getting everything they want in this game. As Kingy's actually going to go forwards. He's going to jump out. What was the point of that? Did he smite something? What did he smite? And 5Kid just not able to do enough damage yet to the enemy. As now they can actually jump forwards here. There is an angle here for 6 karma to go in, but it is going to be disengaging on the side of Isurus, and it is stress. It is so close. They are so close to winning these fights. Mataz has given his life twice for 1 HP deaths. Or 1 HP survivals. And it is just painful for 6 karma. But once they get the True Shot Barrage, that won't be happening nearly as often. The True Shot Barrage will be a dangerous... and there's the auto cancel, or there's the recall cancel as they pick up the first drink. 5Kid gets griefed by the Hextech Dragon. And we see a 600 gold lead. This is way closer than game 1 already, and I'm loving it so much. We actually see also almost over a wave of lead in the bot lane for CS, but now Rebel going forwards. He's found Kaze. Kaze going to be able to ulti. There's the root coming through from both sides. The Pomp Blossom will go, but Seiya will be able to tank it up. And the blooming burst that comes after. Thank you, Glacial Augment, for that damage reduction. The AP LeBlanc coming in huge so far. Or, well, coming in nice. What the? Oh my goodness, that is a sniper. As Kingy's actually going to take these grubs now. Kaze with Rebel with a great play to help out Seiya in this mid lane. That is like perfect, picture perfect. See the sheen coming through, so this probably is going to be... Is this going to be try? Really? Really? I don't see that being the angle right now, but you know what? Fine. Go it. See if I can. Could be Shojin. Though a Shojin Rush? Shojin Rush would be interesting. That is all 3 grubs here for Isurus. Ase going to land the EQ2, but doesn't really care. Akaze looking to get Seiya to bite, but Seiya's going to trade back hard here. Landing the root there is pretty impressive for Seiya, actually. Dang. Nico very strong right now. Oh my goodness. Nico is insanely strong. Kingy looking top lane now. Ase going to hit a nice backwards Q, but now forced to flash away, and the World Ender coming out. That is not optimal for an Aatrox, especially now that he has no teleport, so he's going to be giving up a plating here. Another plating of gold. And Mataz just has to walk away. Ooh. Mataz going to get hit by Kingy. There's the insect coming through with a flash away from the Pop Blossom is absolutely great. Now Saya is going to get Mataz, or not Mataz, Kingy thrown right on top of him, and he will get the job done there. The True Shot Barrage not going to land onto anybody, but it was a nice try from 5Kid to do anything in that fight. And Saya 2-0 on this LeBlanc. It's going to be nice to get that lead. And that is, I believe, I know a good amount of gold. There was a 1-0-1 Lee Sin. That is a good amount of gold going over. It's so well played. Great insect here. But a great flash reaction and a good blast cone too. So Mataz doesn't go the wrong way. He's able to re-engage with the paranoia. Goodness. Now Rebel hiding off vision. Aze spots out Mataz. Kingy has spotted out Mataz as well. So he's going to jump forwards onto the Nocturne. Saya going to get hit with the Tangle Barbs here. Is going to be able to dodge away from the Zenith Blade. And total gold, it is the two people. It is two people with a lot of kills, one with a lot of farm, and the other one with kills. Saya going to land some damage onto Kaze. Knows to be careful. Kingy is here. Kingy doesn't have the insect available, but is going to be able to flash away, and now the root going to be connecting, or the tether going to be connecting, but he has to flash or ward hop away. Doesn't have flash available at the moment. Saya fighting off a lot there, and Kingy making sure to work with Kaze to once again punish overextensions. The heck, is there a control word in there, or is it just... No, it was lingering. Okay. Rebel going to find the Lee Sin. There is the jump forwards. There is the Q kill of all things with the... Oh my goodness. The Nocturne Q kill is not something I was expecting to see. Okay. But it is going to be another 1-for-0 in favor of 6 Karma. And this one goes to the Nocturne as he is going towards, I believe, an Experimental Hexblade. I can't imagine what else he would be going here. Galvato has no ulti right now, and Mataz has the paranoia available. He just wants to make sure Isaris know to back the hell up. Is Galvato going to go on vision? And now Ase not going to get the pull back onto Pawn. Q2 did not connect there. It is actually time for the Drake to be started, but that is Mataz jumping onto Shadow, the Solar Flare coming down, and it's not going to matter, as it's going to be saying I'm picking up a kill, but Galvato going to get one back onto Mataz, and he's landing the shots onto Seiya with that lethal tempo and flurry. Seiya able to jump over the wall and escape a 1-for-1, but that is a 3-0 LeBlanc now. 5Kid going to be able to jump away, not going to get insect here, but King is still getting a lot of pressure on this bottom side of the map, and that is what matters. And this is going to be Triforce, okay. There's a True Shot Barrage. Actually, there is a True Shot Barrage, but it's way too early. And now Pawn is going to just put Ase in the ground here. Oh, Q1 going to land, actually. Q2 not going to land. The Q3 going to land, though, but Pawn's able to flash away from the Infernal Chains, and he's going to find the kill onto Ase Solo Bolo. And now Seiya coming in to follow up a great Pop Blossom, as it's going to be a kill over to Mataz, but it's a massive shutdown over to Kaze, and this is the chase down. Mataz needs to run away. The Tangle Barbs will be the deciding factor. They don't come back up in time. Mataz will escape, but that is 600 gold over to the Nico. Mataz, you better hide, buddy. Oh, it's over. He's dead. They're gonna know. They're gonna check the bush. They're not going to. They're actually gonna just go for the void grubs here. The vacua larvos, I think they're called. I think that's how they translated it. I think vacua just means like space as well. But whatever. As it will be another turret plating over to the mid laner of Isserus here. Ase just gonna clear out this wave instead of trying to kill off the Nico. And this Pop Blossom. Kaze positions it so well. Goes to where Saya wants to be because Saya needs to get out of turret range at the moment. So he did have to jump away and it's going to land. And Isserus are still up 1,000 gold despite the kill lead being in favor of 6 Karma. But it is still a very... Hold on, let me fix something. Sorry. It is still a very close game. Essence Reaver. Ah, I forgot Essence Reaver existed. I also forgot the build for Essence Reaver. I just never built it. As it will be the experimental Hexblade, blah, blah, blah. Eclipse on pawn already is going to be very good. And that Rocket Belt for Nico. Oh, Kaze's Rocket Belt is going to do a lot here. Rebel unspotted. And remaining unspotted, actually. But now Mataz going to be spotted out on the enemy red buff. But they know that Kingy is top lane. There is no angle for them to stop Mataz. 5 gig at the jump away. Bork activating on the first auto attack is really dumb. It's annoying more than anything, though. And Saya going to be able to dodge away from the Tangle Bars, but he's not going to be able to dodge away from the Blooming Burst. Hawk shot coming in. And Saya is going to clear these waves back and forth with Kaze right now. These ADCs want to just get in there and start hitting each other as much as they can. It's not going to happen. Nice dodge on the Shock Blast there from 5kid. And this is the Herald coming down. They should be able to get this, no problem. 5kid going to fire his ulti at Gavato instead of at the minion wave right now. As it is just... What is going on? Kingy's just going completely off course. Either he couldn't turn in time or he is going for blood there. Saya finishes the Luden's Companion. This is going to be real nice. And here's the teleport coming in. Kingy, I believe, knows to disengage. Yeah, Saya, the teleport identified pretty quickly. So it will be just everyone running from the LeBlanc. But now it is time for everybody to run from the LeBlanc and the Nocturne at the same exact time. And Saya going to... Or Kaze going to be able to escape with Mataz taking a lot of the turret damage for him. So nothing really crazy happening. It is a full disengage. Mataz is just going to go and clear. And you can see the levels. It's a lot of... I mean, once we get closer to these level 11s, that's really the only spike that's going to matter a ton. Are these 11 level spikes that are coming through for pretty much everyone now. Yeah, there we go. It's mostly just 5kid and Gavato that are worrying about it. Now Saya. The flash. Ooh, he was trying to jump away, not going to land. And there's Kingy, the Q, not going to land, and Shadow's going to take that advantage to jump forwards. And get a lot of damage onto Shadow. And there's Rebel jumping onto Gavato now. The teleport coming in from Ase. There's a chance Mataz is going to flash away, but he's not going to be able to do anything with it. Kingy is going in. Ase needs to find the damage, but he's not going to find any sweet spots. It's a double kill for Kingy, and that teleport is absolutely terrible. It's 5kid falling as Gavato goes on a killing spree. And that is all she wrote for this close mid-game. Saya trying to land anything, but he lands absolutely none of the things he needs to besides the sigil. And Gavato's going to be able to walk away with his life as 3,000 gold is the deficit for 6 Karma here. And Kaze running forwards, obviously. That will be the mid-tier 1 falling. His pawn is pushing in this bot tier 1, or this bot tier 2. And this LeBlanc just can't get... Oh, they're trying to. They built a very strong assassination comp. But they just can't assassinate anybody here. That's the key issue. All the damage has gone onto a Leona, and Ase just isn't doing anything. Like, oh my goodness. It went terribly. Ase missed both Qs, including a flash Q2, and that is... awful. And it's still not the Dragon Ticket somehow. What on earth are these Drake choices? We didn't even have it. I mean, yeah, we went at a super late Drake Soul last game. Why not do it again? I don't see why not. You can see the absolute control now. 4,000 gold ahead as well. But the absolute control that Isurus have. Gavato and Pawn leading the damage chart. Seiya's doing damage again. 5 kids doing damage, but it's none of the kills. And now, maybe they found Kaze, but Seiya going to get stunned by the Pop Blossom. I keep hitting my Pop Filter, speak of, and there's the Paranoia coming in. Kaze not going to be able to escape, though, but there's the ulti. There's a chain of ultis landing on to Mataz, and Gavato's going to pick up another kill, and Pawn comes in to take a kill on a Rebel. And even on the picks, even when they're picked off, Isurus Gaming finding the plays here. And it's a 2-for-1 on a play that should have been a 1-for-0 had 6 Karma played it as best they could. Okay, actually going to get the kick, but it's not going to kick Seiya back into the team. Will be able to escape with just a mimicked dash, or with the mimicked deceive. I'll say we'll get this bond tier 1. In exchange for all the chaos happening in top lane, but I don't think it's quite even. Just don't think it's quite the even trade here. I don't know. That's a 2-item chase already, and he's about to upgrade. He's about to upgrade that Manamune to a Muramana. Pawn, is he caught out here, though? Pawn is caught out. He's just waiting for Seiya to jump in on him, and Seiya actually going to be able to dodge away, and there's the flash that does not work, and Rebel, I think, has given Seiya a big bounty of golds right there, and it will be the 5th kill for Seiya's LeBlanc. He is playing very well right now, but is it going to be enough later on in this game? Kingy thought that was going to die to the little buddy. It did not. It stayed at 1 health, and that is a 2nd Drake for Isurus here. It is only the 3rd dragon of the game, so we have a minimum 30-minute Drake Soul at the moment. I think that's a 31-minute Drake Soul, actually, so we got quite a bit of waiting to do if we expect the dragons to be the deciding factors. Has Kaze been spotted out? Has Kaze been caught out? Or is it Ase who's been caught out? That's a lot of damage coming through already onto Kaze. The Tangle Barb's coming down. The Q1 going to be dodged. The Q2 not going to land a sweet spot. He doesn't have the Oh, he targeted the clone too. The chain going to land, but it's not going to pull. Does he have the ability to finish it? He finally does. The EQ1. And a very long chase will end in a kill for Ase, his 1st of this game. And like his 2nd of the series, as that is Seiya trying to jump forwards onto Gavato, and there is the Paranoia under the turret, but he's stunned over so damn long. And he survives the re-engage by 5 kid. And Gavato's got himself a double kill. Rebel is going to fall into Pawn. Seiya's going to get stunned or land the root on to onto Shadow, and Gavato, an escape artist, if you will, after that play. And this is a very easy Baron call for Isurus. Enemy jungle down, enemy ADC down, enemy support down. It is just Seiya and Ase on the map. And there is no chance Seiya cleans up forward. But here comes the teleport, actually. If Ase can land this engage, it could be everything. He needs this World Ender to come up, though. And Seiya's already chunked down, so it's not going to be at the hands of him. There's a big shutdown into your Aatrox, though, from Gavato. The kill onto Gavato is absolutely huge. If Kingy will get this in second, he will land it onto Ase. Pawn going to land the accelerated shock blast, but he's going to be able to jump away with that umbral dash if Rebel wants to go over this wall. He very much can with the Hex Flash, but I don't think there's going to be much engage afterwards. It is a Baron for Isurus, but it is a massive shutdown in the hands of Ase now. And this play falls apart. They think they have Gavato. It's so damn close. It's so damn close. Look at his health bar. He's won. That Q lands. Gavato dies, and it's a completely different game. But now 5kid has already fallen. Mataz needs to start running away from the scary man from Piltover. As Rebel just getting comboed, but that's not who you want to throw into your entire team. But Rebel's going to pick up the kill onto Kanze. Anyways, the Palm Blossom not going to finish. Ase gets hit by the Enchanted Crystal Arrow. That is a long C-seat. Heimer and Ase's going to follow his Bongos on a killing spree, but that was a nice play to get Kingy under the turret, and Kingy will get shut down by Seiya. 6-1-1 now on this LeBlanc, and there is not a shutdown on Seiya's head somehow. The Rift Gods have not put a bounty on his head. He's down 4,000 gold, but he is absolutely terrifying to face right now. 6-1-1, 2 items on the LeBlanc. He's leading. I don't know why he doesn't have a shutdown. He is very much leading Kaze right now. Very much ahead of Kaze. 6 stacks on the Dark Seal as well. It is just scary. LeBlanc, 3 items on Pawn, though, and that is the true I'm ahead of everyone else in this game statement as he picks up an Edge of Night. And Pawn has become unbelievably... Oh, my goodness, even with the death, yeah. They need to keep shutting down Gavato. The Terminus in his back pocket now. It is going to be very, very hard to stay alive. The only tanks are... The only tank is Rebel right now. Ase's only tanky in ulti form. Technically, they've lost gold on this Baron power play. True. As... ulti from Ashe not going to land onto anybody, but it is going to push back 6 karma, and that's what matters most. That ulti not going to land onto anyone. You can see the damage shots. Pawn is just ahead of everyone. That is the benefits of being Jace. You just get to be ahead of everybody because Jace fires random nonsense. It does a lot of damage. And Ase's going to try and just siege as much of this turret as he can. Doing good damage to it. Aatrox, not the best at sieging turrets. Doesn't have a super high attack speed or like crazy turret damage or anything. But he will eventually chunk down that turret. He does also follow the rule of if you leave him alone with the turret, he will just shut the turret down eventually. But this will be a 4-man bot lane right now. As Isurus get another turret, and they're looking for a tier 3, and they probably are going to get this inhibitor open, and this is the base of 6 karma that they need to start worrying about now. Kingy jumps in. He's going to dodge away from the engage from Rebel, and that's a lot of damage right there from 5kid, but there's going to be no follow-up. Here comes the paranoia, but here comes a teleport from the Nico. Kaze comes in just to dissuade Bataz from going forwards. And Seiya is trying to be the stealthy LeBlanc, the deceiver. Scavato going to take a good chunk of damage right there. 5kid landing a nice combo. There's the Q1 landing. And Rebel engaging now. Shadow already at a quarter health. Seiya's going in, but he's going to get kicked away, and that's going to be a massive kill for Pawn. And now Ase's getting engaged on. It's a double kill now for the Jace, and this could be the end of the game. Kaze going to go forwards. He's going to catch 2. It's 3 for Pawn. It is 4 for Pawn, and will Bread pick it up? It will be back-to-back days with pentakills in the LLA. And Shadow throws a solar flare in celebration. Don't worry about the wave. They have plenty of time. 13 seconds before anyone gets up, and Isurus will make it look real sketch, but they make it look clean in the end, as they will take down 6 karma to go 4-2 through the first rotation of game, or through the first round robin, and 6 karma, 1-5 now. The full Korean bot lane not paying off for the green and white. They gave over Ashe again. They gave over Ashe. As Isurus have officially beaten everybody below them in the standings and nobody above them in the standings. One of their players snuck off here and is being called back to the stage to take a bow. And Isurus, 4 wins now. And they have not really I guess, been that impressive. They're a team that I think isn't that impressive for what their record says. 4-2 is good, except for the fact that you're 4-2 and you haven't beaten many of the big teams, you know? You haven't beaten any of the big teams, but you are 4-2 still. So it is, I guess, up to Isurus to prove it in the second rotation. They still got it. That there's a reason there's a reason beyond they didn't face Estral or Rainbow 7. I was going to say Rainbow 6 because I'm a absolute loser. But there's a reason beyond Estral and Rainbow 7 that they haven't lost yet. It's none that they're just worse than those teams. They need to prove that it is. We had a bad first rotation against them. We can come back and finish, and beat them in the second round robin. We're ready to come back and beat them. But until then, third best in the region is the one they got in their hands right now, thanks to a big stomp of 6 Karma. They made it look ugly. In true Isurus fashion, they made it look absolutely terrible. They made it look like they were going to blow it as badly as they could. They're like the KT of Latin America, I guess. For 6 Karma, you didn't really stand a chance. You're not that good of a team. Your double Korean bot lane is not paying off, at all right now. It's actually one of the worst bot lanes in the region. Rebel's having some okay games. 5Kids not really having many good games of his own. Yes, they had some really rough early game moments. Those 2 kills really would have been nice, but whatever. That's, yes, those would have been nice, but you can't just, oh, that's the game. That's what costs us the game. No, you gotta go in. This isn't solo queue, where it's, you die 2 times in lane and the game's over, spam FF. No, this is the highest tier of coordinated gameplay. If you go 2-1 in the bot, or 1-2 in the bot lane to start it off because the jungle ganks just barely didn't work out, you gotta make it work. You can't just go, it's over. No, they tried to battle back and they did battle back, but they just couldn't do anything once they got a potential lead. It was just kind of over for them. They didn't really have anything to threaten Isurus after a while, and I guess that's kind of the thing that comes with you're handing over really strong champions and you're very behind and you make some really plays. There are some plays that 6 Karma definitely should not be making here, but they try to make them and it just does not work. And that's all gonna have to come back and be adjusted. You got 6 games, you're not even in the playoffs right now. You are dead last in the league because of the tiebreaker with All Knights being head-to-head, since you guys are tied in game score and in match score. You are last in the league. You will be the one team not in the playoffs as of right now, and you're going to need a win. You're going to need to find some wins against teams that you definitely have not beaten. That's really it. You're going to have to beat some teams you haven't beaten yet and make a case as to why. Same for Isurus, actually. You're going to have to beat 2 teams you haven't beaten to make your case as to why you're not just the B tier of the region, why you're out there with the 2 absolute S tier teams with the S tier and the A tier team right now. You don't want to be the B plus team heading into playoffs and getting absolutely smashed in the first round and then having to make a whole run through the lower bracket. And if you don't step it up here and you finish in 3rd, you're probably going to end up in the lower bracket unless you get some insane upsets. So, with Isurus's 2-0 in this rescheduled match, we will head to one of the longer breaks. We're going to have 2 of those today. We're going to have 2 long breaks in between the sets, and the next set, Leviathan and Infinity wrap up the first half of the LLA Spring Split, as Leviathan look to maintain their spot in the top 4, while Infinity look to find their first win with their new ADC support pairing. I will see you after a long break and return for the first game, or the last game. After the long break, I'll return to talk about the last game of the first half of the season. See you then. All right, let's go now into the actually scheduled games for today. Starting off with not six card. God, Infinity versus Leviathan, and what I hope is Leviathan beat Infinity because they are it's a better team. I make no apologies. I make no excuses. They are honestly just better than crud. I'm just clicking everything. I do just think they're better. They've performed better. They've beaten teams that Infinity have definitely lost to. The only teams that have stopped them are the top 3 in the league so far. So they are currently slotting themselves really nicely into 4th place. Just refresh all my stuff and fix all these things. These annoy me. You annoy me. Okay. So Leviathan, I don't know. I really don't have much pregame here for Infinity. It's just figure out the chemistry. Hope you figured out the chemistry over the past week. You've had over a week off now, so see if your new bot lane chem can work because it hasn't really paid off. Did it really? The bot lane had some impact, had a decent Varus game, but just the rest of the team couldn't do anything, and that was a super low kill game that went on for goddamn too long. That series sucked. Infinity 6 Karma, if you're wondering what I'm talking about, that series sucked. Awful. Horrid. But see if anything's changed. Maybe Solid Snake will return to form in this game. He hasn't had any absolutely out of like anything crazy. He hasn't really played up to the expectation that is put upon him as a former LLA champion. Like, he's represented this region internationally, and the expectation is still that he does it. Like, oh, it's such. Like, same with Bugax. This expectation is, of course, to succeed. These are guys that have won championships in this region, and the fact that they are underperforming like crazy right now. Where's the player stats? My favorite. We're just gonna go to these because I haven't actually really looked at all of them. Like KDA, Bugax, lowest KDA in the region out of all top laners. Solid Snake, lowest KDA. I know KDA isn't everything. Kill participation, that's really important. Lowest out of all junglers in the region right now, including rookies. Like Solid Snake is getting shown up by ganks. Ganks. He hasn't played a single game in the LLA or its predecessors, the LAN and LAS. Like, this guy is not cooking right now. I think he has the lowest assist per game in the entire region right now. All of it's almost entirely, yeah. Udyr banned away from Bugax, actually, but it is almost the 4 current or former starters lowest in assists per game. We'll exclude KZ, but it's still 3 starters on your team who have started the majority of your games, bottom in assists per game. And up there in deaths per game. Like, oh my goodness. Talk about deaths per game. They're actually not that up there. Yeah, All Knights die a lot. That makes sense. But it is. This team needs to find something because they don't have much of anything going right now. And it will be Virus on the Ashe. 3 Ashe games today. That is unheard of. Like, what? Oh, Heritages. It will be, I believe this is the 7th game of Ashe. Of Ashe ADC. No. I hate that it's not split by role. As this will be an instant Maokai Senna lock-in, actually. Oh, 5th game. It's actually a 4-4 split right now, so the 5th game of Ashe ADC. Ashe hasn't lost as an ADC yet. Only loss came as a support game from Rebel. It will be Relocted actually as well here. Okay. Intriguing. Ashe, Nightmare Champion. Rumble. This champ just was not allowed in the first 2 weeks of this tournament, and now he is being let through. I don't think he's 100% presence. I don't believe that's the case. Maybe it is. It is, yeah. 3-3 on the season. 36 bans. This is the 7th Rumble game. As Casante's let through. Wasn't let through at all, actually, earlier. I believe that was, Acerus banning it away twice. As the Tristana taken away from Cotopaco. And Poppy banned away here from Solid Snake. Intriguing bans, actually. Considering Poppy is strong, but I don't know about strong enough to justify a ban in this situation. But maybe she is. Who knows? As the Ezreal's going to be gone again, teams just got put on blast what Ashe Ezreal can do, or just got reminded of what Ashe Ezreal are very much capable of doing, and one's in, the other's out. Varus already banned away, so it's not even a worry for Infinity. Very smart. Virus has played, I think, 2 games. Varus? And Azir will be actually the final ban here, away from Kiefer. It is 4 games Varus, 2-2 on the season. He is one of the highest, definitely one of the most played Varus player, like one of the most experienced Varus players this season right now. In terms of games played in the season, yes. And is this just going to be a slam of Corki, knowing that there's no Azir in the... going to be opposing it, and it will be. Corki's prio is just increasing, and no one's happy about it. Corki, only a 39% presence, but on this... Oh my goodness. I want to talk about boring. This is one of them. Actually increased prio a lot coming into this patch. And it's only going to increase probably as we see the Orianna hover. Will it be? And it will be 1-4 in this region right now in the LLA. It is 20-14 internationally though. So it is an outlier to say the least. Like, it is an outlier, and we will see Draven locked in here for Virus. Virus already playing it. Actually, yeah, it's barely increased. Quirky is about the same prio, but it's actually going up depending on how you want to count your percentages. Virus locking in the Draven, though. I believe he has 1 game of it, then he lost. He went 5-3-2. I believe it was against Astral, no? Week 2? No, it wasn't. Search for it as we have the Nautilus locked in. Will we see some shenanigans? We saw some shenanigans the last time. Oh boy, did we see some shenanigans the last time I saw this lane. Find this game, first of all. Frickin' find it. I'm intrigued, though. Because if you don't know the shenanigans I'm referring to Fnatic versus G2 yesterday, and it failed miserably. It was Nautilus starting Doran's Ring with support set. It was Movistar. Oh, it was against Rainbow 7. 5-3-2 against Say. It was 8-1-3 Kalista. That was, if you're wondering, that was the week of the 7-1 Kalista. So it was very much not going to win. But we saw that it was support Nautilus or support Senna, but both started farming items to try and get advantage in lane. They lost. To the surprise of absolutely nobody, Fnatic lost that game. Shocker, I know. But I think if they just started more traditional, we'll see Infinity actually get some success out of it. Again, this Infinity lineup is probably just looking to next split. Like, they're already looking to lower bracket / next split, depending on which way you want to look at it. Because they are not playing very well right now. We jump onto the Rift for game number 1 of Leviathan versus Infinity. This is a bit of a closer skilled matchup. I don't think Infinity should even be in 5th right now. I do think they are the worst team in this region. I think, yeah, the All Knights are significantly better than them, and that's saying something because the All Knights lost to this team. I do think they are just not that good. As they gave, I forgot about it. I forgot about the one other thing I didn't mention. Johnny on the Rumble again. I love this dude's Rumble. So I love this guy's Rumble, and I love this guy's Gnar. 1-1 on the Rumble, but averaging 5.5 kills in those 2 games right now. Only 1 death on the season, or only 2 deaths on Rumble this season for Johnny. Went 9-0-3, and then 2-2-2 in a pair of games against 6 Karma, a series they would end up winning in Game 3. Game 1 loss against 6 Karma, and then I believe it was a Game 3 win against 6 Karma. He went Rumble. That was the Game 2 win. Game 1 loss and Game 2 win. Okay. And so we see this invade from Leviathan. Ignabilu just going to pressure Solid Snake into going for his Wolves, and Ganks is going to steal away this blue buff as Yaoni is going to use his full advantage. Full advantage to start pushing out this way. Start pushing in Bugax. And Virus even came back and they missed nothing. As Igna is just going to take this chance to lay in a lot of damage onto Yetikan. Just going to be slow pushing. As Yaoni full level ahead for the time being. So, very good situations. That is a black screen. That is an error. Nice. Whoops, the other camera is not, the other observer is AFK, I guess. I don't know. And KZ and Yetikan just cannot touch this wave right now. They are missing quite a bit of CS. And KZ taking a lot of damage there. Oh, excuse me. And the hawk shot coming out just to spawn out where Solid Snake is currently. And 16 CS to 1 is just damning. And now Ganks is down bot lane looking to live up to his name, but it's more of a dive than a gank. And here comes Leviathan's jungler, and there's the root going to land, but the combo of the Rel will perfectly land, and it's first blood to Virus. A good cash out. I didn't catch how much the cash out was, but I'm assuming it was good, as Igna going to continue the trade here. Solid Snake coming in unspotted as well, actually. But there's flash available on both members of this Leviathan bot lane. It is a 1-for-1 as well, so the Senna will pick up a kill. It's actually double support. What patch are we on? What? Wait, they patched this. How? What? The heck? Hold on. And this will be Kotobaco getting jumped on in mid, though. Will he be able to escape with his life? He will. Doesn't even need to burn a flash. Hold on. Hold on, I'm just checking. Sorry, you saw my mouse. You guys. Okay, that's not what I'm looking for. So you can see the Void Grubs have spawned in, and there's Ganks onto KZ. KZ, no flash available, and Virus picks up a second kill. 30 CS to 15 right now in favor of the Infinity. Wait, what happened? What the heck happened? What was the support item change again? I thought it was you can't buy multiple, as we see Leviathan jumping onto the first dragon, the Infernal Drake. And this is just, again, KZ. Yep. And that will be... Oh, it's not Infernal. It was Mountain, actually. I'm just blind. As we see Virus continuing to land a lot of damage here, continuing to farm up. Big CS lead right now. I'll check that manually in a second, but... It's... What on earth is going... This is just... Yeah. Virus getting very ahead. He did get ahead the last time he played it against Rainbow 7. It did not end up working out, sadly, but he did it. Okay, this is not the... I'm trying to find the patch notes because I'm very, very confused as to why this is the case for what it is right now. Or how they even bought 2 support items? I don't know how they bought 2 support items. Actually, that is new. As we can see, the Void Grubs here started by ganks. Yeah. Should be a clean 3 over. There's not really much of a chance to contest if you are Infinity. Infinity very behind right now, and it's not looking pretty. Clean 3, Rel very good at taking these, as we could see. Solid Snake just trying his best to go even. It's not really doing much, though. Where the hell is this change? I'm trying to find it, and it's not showing up. Okay, whatever. I give up. I give up. I don't want to tell me what it is. I quit. As you can see, Shouty getting half of Solid Snake's health and forcing out a flash. Wonking forwards overheated. Scary. And it is just... Leviathan getting very aggressive here. Very punishing of Infinity. And Yeti Khan is level 6. The Senna's level 4. Hasn't really had a chance to do anything. Has been just getting bullied this entire game. As Ganks is soloing Solid Snake. Holy cow. Ganks is just 1v1ing Solid Snake right now. Or was 1v1ing Solid Snake. And that is just a pain in the neck. As Ganks going to end up stealing away this Grump without any issue. Why is that flashing? I think it's just a camera. Yeah, it's just a camera issue. Or a spectator client issue. This Ash ulti going to be very important to get up. Sorry, I've been distracted trying to find where the support item changes are, and I'm going crazy. But whatever. And there it is. Enchanted Crystal Arrow on the map. They're going to spawn out this Maokai. And this... Ooh, this Quirky. What does my watch want? Shut your face. Nothing. Shut your face. Cool. Any item. Jones is already finished for Draven. That's a wrap. That's a wrap right there. We're actually gonna go here as well. You hear me typing? Shush. You can't. Cleanse out, and now KZ going to get stunned up here, forcing the flash out with the crash down as well, and that is just not optimal. It's not optimal. Oh, no Zech. And now second drink already started by Leviathan at 10 minutes, pretty much on spawn. It's pretty optimal. There you go. That's the change. They didn't say that. As the crash down with the Magnet Storm comes through, KZ getting hit up again. There's the depth charge, but now Virus 3-0 getting to go on a killing spree after casting his ulti and getting picking up a kill with his ultimate. And there's Kiefer just being zoned off by this Orianna right now, but that will be ganks falling to Solid Snake. Where is there any damage that could come through for the rest of Leviathan? No, doesn't seem to be the case. Oh, that's it. Cool. That's the change. It doesn't want to document it for me. It's probably in a mid-patch update for 4.1. Or, no, it's in 4.2 mid-patch. And this all starts. Ganks, great crash down, great Magnet Storm, catches KZ, good depth charge to keep everyone alive, though, but there's Virus wearing death, gets a kill. But Ganks is trying to keep the fight going. Good heal out of Virus, but he just is in too deep, and there's just too much damage coming through that he can't really do much about. And now Ganks, once again, probably on the wrong side here, but flashes the Lion Gaming. The old name for, of course, before Rainbow 7 were Rainbow 7, they were Lion Gaming and were considered the most dominant org in the region still. And that's a hawk shot you throw on yourself by accident. And are they going to try and get this Drake? They will not end up going for the steal. It will be a 1-to-1 split after what seemed like such a surefire Drake rush for Leviathan. But now they're way in there. 2,500 gold ahead. They're trying to steal away this Gromp right now. But Yeticon's here to back him up. And Gank's going to take a lot of damage there from the Corki combo. Kiefer going to get stunned up and walk away. Igna waiting for his moment. I think they've spotted out Ganks. Oh, sorry. And that will be Bugax at least getting a plate in the top lane. Kiefer not going to be able to drop a plating here. And Ignabilut is going to continue to put down this pressure, get a plating as well, split between him and Virus. And it is just going to continue a big CS deficit here. I mean, 132 to 80. What is it going to be? 86 next? Yeah, 86. Not optimal. Bugax actually has a good lead in CS right now. Already the Canic Rookern. A very strong item. Insanely strong. After 12 seconds, any damage you take is automatically reduced, of course, as Ganks, Kotobanko going for this Rift Herald. They're going to spot it out on it, but should be able to take it here, actually. There is no package available. KZ going to finish up his Yomus. And now Leviathan here to defend. They're going to hit KZ, and KZ's instantly going to cleanse off the stun. But Solid Snake is going low. The Wearing Death not going to connect. Will he hit it on the rebound? Doesn't seem like it will connect here. Nah, it's going to hit Kiefer, though. It's a good amount of damage onto Kiefer, but I believe if you catch the axes, it gives you both of them spinning. So there's your incentive to catch the ultimate. They will start getting this turret low. Leviathan have not driven the Herald since their second match of the season, may I remind you. It bugged out on them. They haven't driven it. And they will make it 3, or they will make it, what, 5 Heralds now since they've driven Shelly into a turret. They're going to keep it that way. Kotobanko is staring down Yetikon, who is now the CSing member. Misses the hook, but it shouldn't really matter. I don't see him getting engaged on within the next seconds. Johnny going to at least burn away the Rooker, but that Rooker is so short, and you can see it. And it is 12 seconds flat. It is not 12 seconds of not taking champion damage. It is just 12 seconds. It's all back, baby. The Rook might be a little strong. It is a percentage of your health. I think it's like 6% health magic or max health magic shield. It's really strong. It's a really nice amount of shielding. Is Igna Edge of Night Rush actually the answer here for him? Blood Song still stupid. Blood Song still a stupid broken mess. As you can see, champions like Ashe are still very much great supports. Though Ashe was a great support before Blood Song existed, but definitely didn't help. Kodabako just going to continue to put the pressure onto Kiefer, but Kiefer going to clear this wave away, so there's no turret, or there's no sieging that Kodabako can really do here. We've entered the lull, as we are just under a minute out from the third Drake of the game. But they're looking for Kiefer. They're looking for him. They want it to be done for him, but there is the Nature's Grass coming out. The Flash Pathmaker not going to catch anybody, but there's Kodabako going down. The Shockwave's going to catch 3, but Yeticon's going in now, and there is no answer for Infinity or for Leviathan as Bugax picks up the shutdown on to Virus, and now it is fully Infinity favored in this very moment. Like, that is so well played from Infinity. Xiaoni, they took advantage of his lack of teleport, took Ignite for the lane, and now it is getting punished. They went in for an engage, and they had to run away. This is a... Oh, not Flash Pathmaker, sorry. And then goes all out, blah, blah, blah. I need to sneeze. Nope. Okay. It is still very much Leviathan. Oh, no, never mind. They finally... Okay, the gold updated. It is now about 500 ahead, but is pretty much dead even for all intents and purposes. And they did not get the fight they wanted there at all. They will get the first Infernal Drake, so they will take the lead on the Dragons for the time being. But now Infinity sieging up these turrets. This should be a tier 1 the tier 1 bot lane falling. You can see the damage. They're putting in the work on these guys. They just did not get a good fight there. They got really aggressive, and Infinity punished it perfectly. So it is indeed a bad angle, but there's the arrow coming through, and the equalizer coming out. Yetikon trying to survive, will be forced to flash away to live another day. But that is the arrow and equalizer burned, but I don't think anything's up in the time that it would take for that to happen or matter. 2 items on Kiefer now as well. 2 items on the Draven is what I was originally going to say, but I saw Kiefer has 2 items finished already. So it is going to be nice. They have 2 AD carries and 2 AP carries. So the Maw is very much a good option. I was just thinking that it was about Xiaoni, but no, Kodabako is very much an AP champion. He is Orianna. So the AP or the MR and the Magic Shield very much going to be appreciated by the Corki this game. Bugax off in the corner. Oof. Maybe has an angle here. He's going to catch out Gangs, and he's going to all out him all the way over to the rest of his team, and that is going to be a killing spree for Cassante. Yeah, what a champ, baby. Fair. He's a fair champ. I goddamn hate that champion. Played him in support recently, and it worked. You just flashed forwards, hit somebody with the engage. But speaking of engage, Xiaoni not baited by such simple tricks. This Yetikon with a great clinch. What? Oh, I like that. Hold on. Broski's cooking. Hold on, let him cook. I was very confused, but I see the unsealed spellbook. That is not something we've seen a ton of this season. If we've seen TF, it has mostly been the AD variant. This is Ganks getting caught out of position, and then Cassante happening. Yeah, it's Cassante. Yeah, it's stupid. But still, it is Infinity expanding their gold lead to just under 1,000 now. Yeah, just under. I don't think they're going to get to 1,000 this time. Actually, no, they did. Good job. So we're going to be hovering around 1,000 gold lead. The Draven is going to be the key focus. You can see the total gold. It's not that much in favor of him anymore. And that's not what you want, because this started as a super Draven favored game. And they're going to need to find a way to re-enter that phase, because it is super important to keep this Draven fed. I mean, Virus, yes, is ahead. Flash out of Solid Snake. Meanwhile, Virus is ahead, and he's been ahead in these games, but it's just they can't let the other team get back into this. They let Sayo back into this last time, and now Bugax getting caught out. He's trying to escape with the all-out onto Zhaoni, but I don't think that is who you want to all out, and that is going to be a huge shutdown cash out for Virus FX. And now it is Draven time. When we get the replay, we'll see it as the crashdown coming through to delay Solid Snake's push and to eat up the Nature's Grasp. But Ganks is just eating that damage, though, and the turret is being sieged while we speak. Meanwhile, top tier 2 will fall for Kiefer. I was going to say Kiefer. Why? Kiefer going to get another good amount of gold onto him as he expands his gold lead over Kotopaco. Kotopaco not really involved in this game. He's not really CSing right now because he is helping mid push out. So his goal is really Draven. Okay, I want to see how much that Draven cash out was, because I can't really tell. Well, yeah, the game doesn't tell us how much it is besides in that gold, when the gold pops up for kills. So how much was this shutdown? This is great, by the way. Bugax gets him to burn his ulti. And then 750, 415. That was a 1,165, sorry. Gold kill. Yetikon going to get caught out, and the axe is going to follow. He's almost down to below 1,000 already. That is so much damage. Holy cow. Yetikon is a menace already. And I'm assuming this is going to be a... Oh, there's another Rooker on the field. Ooh, LDR already is very interesting. I'm assuming this is going to be a... Umbral Glaive for Ignavilu, but Yetikon getting jumped on already. And there's the crash down with the Magnetstorm into the Equalizer, and Kiefer's already low. He's going to be able to package out to safety, and he's going to survive off of those little honey fruits, but it is disengaged for Infinity as Leviathan play a beautiful fight. And there's barely any damage because we did the damage late, but they even out the gold lead and claim their second dragon of the game. This Draven is just getting fed. Like, it is scary. 3-item Draven. He's going for a Bloodthirster next, it seems, though. I think it might... No, there's no... He goes IE. This Draven is... This Draven is such a problem for Infinity to deal with now. The Corki is going to be a problem. The Crypt Bloom is so nice, though. The Crypt Bloom for Kotopaco here. Going to be nice. Any kill he's involved, any takedown he's involved in, will call it, the first takedown, I guess, of a fight will cause him to explode with a healing burst from the source of the kill, or from the site of the kill. There you go. Not from him. It's from where the enemy died. It'll... a burst of healing will explode from there. It's not a small amount of healing either, so... And that's Solid Snake dodging away from the arrow, so... Safety ensured of his people. Or of himself, I guess. Is the arrow already a quarter of the way back up? This is a very low CD ultimate. Even with just 1 lethality, even with just an Edge of Night and boots. Like, it's a lot. Oh my goodness. And it's gotten worse. 2 members have already passed 10,000 damage. It doesn't seem like it's going to be slowing down. You can see just the small, microscopic amount of damage that Kiefer's been doing this game. He hasn't really been involved in anything, and when he does, it's a lot of damage, but he had a package backwards, and that's kind of how this game has been for Infinity. Ganks, stop flashing emo. Oh my god, Ganks. Stop it. That Rookern blocking all of Maokai's damage now, so that's a lot of mitigated. Rookern Rush. I haven't seen many Rookern Rushes, is the thing. Which sounds like a really fun word. It's a very fun phrase to say. Rookern Rush. If you're going to hit that level 16 soon, but that's really just missile damage. It doesn't change much. Ganks coming to help Kodapako push out this top wave. And now, teleport coming in from Bugak, so it is actually just a wasted teleport, as there's the Solid Snake getting stunned up, and there's the kill coming through for Virus FX again. Make it 5 on this game, 10 on the season now. Actually, more than 10. It's a lot on the season. And now trying to go in, Bugax is going to all out Jowney, and there's the depth charge going to hit up every member of Leviathan, but is there any damage coming through? KZ's going low, forced to flash away. There is the stasis coming out from Jowney, and it will be a disengage for both teams, but that is such a threatening amount of damage if you are Infinity. Face itch, always. So the Baron, not claimed, but it is a big threat still. Am I a moron? Yes. And this is just Virus. Picking up another one. Pick him up, put him down, and all that stuff, you know. Yeah, it's 5, 3, and 2. So now 2 games with 5 kills for Virus on this Draven. And I think he's still technically dragging down the average kills for Draven. This fight came afterwards. Yetigan finds a great engage, but it just doesn't really matter at that point. Draven average, he's actually bringing it up. Draven's averaging 471 right now. 4.71 kills per game. So that average going up again, baby. I mean, we can't see how many stacks, I think, when we... No, because it doesn't show on the hotbar. It's annoying. It's stupid and dumb. It shows in chat. That's showing chat. Sorry, my phone is annoying me. Bring the heat with the newest champ. That champ's annoying. Shush. Shush your face, Riot. And we see Leviathan continuing to just go back and forth with this Baron. They kind of can afford to keep taunting Infinity to drag them in. They're also kind of getting paid, as Infinity are going to use this as a chance to siege this mid-tier 1. It's going to be gone. And now the hook lands on taking Navilu, so nothing going to come of it. But Yetikan now, shield burned down. There's the package. It's not going to hit a single soul. Oh, no. Hits not a single soul. The Nature's Grasp only catches out ganks. And now this is Leviathan's angle to go forwards. As we actually try to find anyone, not going to really hit anything with it, though. And it's just going to be dodged away. And now it's Drake Soul point for Leviathan right now. As they're going to land the hook onto ganks, but that's not who you really want to hook. Kodapako already going to half health, though the Corky missile's doing absolute work. And Jowney's just hidden, and there's the equalizer going down, but there's no real damage coming through. It's only really hitting Yetikan. Kodapako going low, and Bugax is jumping into the backlines, and there is the jump onto Virus, and that is super important, but Jowney has taken down KZ, and there goes another double kill for Virus. Triple kill for the Draven. And Leviathan in a fight that looked dire, where they were looking like they were gonna fall, they pull it back, and now they are on to the dragon. It is Soul in favor of Leviathan, and they are rolling this game right now. 8 kills for Virus. He is looking for the most on the season on this Draven. He wants the most kills he can get. Johnny's doing work in this backline, though. Shredding people. The Equalizer Megastorm still works out. Bugax is trying to do anything he can. He's melting KZ's face off. A good shockwave to keep YetiCon where he belongs. And Bugax, boom. And that is the Baron on top of it. 3,000 gold ahead now. It's not showing us the Baron power play. Okay, sure. GA, Bloodthirster, hasn't even finished the boots yet, and he is already pretty much full build. I think the next closest is 3 items, and that's on the Corgi. This is a terrifying Draven right now. This is like a scariest man on the Rift from yesterday. Jose Diodo's Lilia. Yeah, no one's even at 4 items yet. Chancleta? Sorry. Oh, Bugax caught out by Kotapaco, but not going to really have anything, just to cancel his recall pretty much, to make sure they can continue to siege this, as this turret is insanely low, and there's not much threat for it to not go, like, there's no threat Infinity could pose that could possibly keep this turret off. And there's the Enchanted Crystal Arrow into the Shattering Strike, and Virus picks up his 9th kill of the game. He is dominating Infinity. 10 kills for Leviathan, 9 of them, 90% of them, to this Draven. He is fed as hell. Scariest man on the Rift. Bugax is proxying a wave in this bot lane to make sure they can't siege any further, but that does sweet FA. Leviathan do not care. They are going to reset. They are going to look at this mid lane, and they are going to just shove waves down into the base now. It is time for Leviathan to do a bit of a victory march, or at least a sieging march. Victory is not guaranteed yet, but this Draven makes it very, very difficult to consider otherwise. They have been finding every engage. Johnny has been involved, but he has not been the most important part of this team. It's very different from how he usually plays. He is usually very important to this team's win conditions. But right now, it is Virus, the man of the hour, doing about 900 damage per auto attack to these buffs, and you can see how much damage he's doing to these turrets, just shredding them to bits. He's one-shotting minions. He's only level 15 as well, so he still has his natural AD growth. And there's the engage from Ganks. It's not going to land. The Whirring Death not going to catch anyone. Now he's very low, actually, but he still has the GA available. Everyone's going to be able to disengage. But Virus is just going to heal. Look at this. He's healing so much per actual spinning axe, not just regular axe. Regular axes ain't doing that much. He doesn't really need gold anymore. Now it's just execute fodder for this Draven. And there's the Equalizer, the line in the sand, really, to keep Infinity from fully grouping together. They're going to expand the lead to just a shade under 7,000 gold, as the supers are coming in this bot lane now, so they are going to have to start worrying about those. And it's full build. There it is. The Berserkers, the last item. Usually not how that goes, but it will be the final item for Virus. The Berserker's Greaves to round out this build. He has the potion. He is a true, just full-on threat to the enemy. This Corgi is 4 items, and he's the next closest guy in gold, and it's only through farm, pretty much. He has not had... Kiefer's not had a bad game. He just hasn't had any kills, which always sucks. The arrow going to land all the way onto YetiCon. Look how far away. Absolute snipes from Ignavilu. Again, continuing to be that monster on the Ashe. I mean, there's a reason Ashe has a positive win rate right now in pro play. There's a reason Ashe has only 1 loss this season in this region. It is very hard to find an angle to beat her right now. She is a great support. She's a decent enough ADC, I guess. I'm not a huge fan of Ashe ADC, but we've seen... I mean, Gavoto piloted it. Also, I did think this is going to be another Ashe. It wasn't. They picked the Draven and I was ready. But Gavoto had a good pair of games on it. There's ganks getting a nice stun onto Yetigon, and there's nothing he can do. He can't even force engage onto a Rel. It is a Rel. You are not doing anything to that horse lady. In the Elder Drake available now. If they could sync these up pretty well, that'd be good for them as well. Going to get hooked. There is the ulti from, or the death charge onto Kotopaco. Ignabilu going insanely low right now, and ganks finally being dropped below half health. But Xiaomi's equalizer is just shred. It's just melting apart Leviathan or Infinity's tanks. And that is Elder started, I think, a bit of a ballsy move. I don't know if that's the right move here, but they do want Xiaomi to... You see Xiaomi just leaving. Actually, he's rotating around. I thought he was going to go start pushing. Kotopaco getting rooted up. He's very, very much in a dangerous situation. And the snipe not going to finish off the mid laner. They have Kotopaco's teleport available if they want. And there's the all-out coming through from Bugax. But it's going to be Virus getting his 10th kill of the game. That's the Elder's gone in favor of Leviathan. That is 4 members down, a shunt down as well for Virus. Casey's gonna dodge the arrow, but Infinity will not be able to dodge their Nexus exploding very soon. Casey is fighting ganks, and ganks I think is actually gonna fall here. Actually, does he? Oh, some Mortal Kombat. Ganks, the jungler wins some Mortal Kombat. The turret will fall, and with a nice amount of gold in 37 minutes, Leviathan take game 1 over Infinity in very, very impressive fashion. On the back of Virus FX. Never call him Virus FX, my goodness. I always call him Virus. A team that had a decent amount of hype entering this season, being a team that I believe almost went to the regional sword. So they were pretty much making a case for themselves, and they got their roster bought. Suppress Esports roster bought by Leviathan to bring in a mostly young journey, like amateur journeyman roster almost. And they are playing really well, led by Zhao. I mean, I guess led by Zhao. He's kind of the veteran of this whole operation. He's I believe he is the oldest player on the team. But it's very impressive. This team has had some pretty shocking games. I don't think there's been many games they've been stomped. I mean, Estral, they had a moment against Estral and then very much didn't. They had Isurus on the ropes a little bit. They had them sweating, but didn't end up happening. Rainbow 7 was an absolute stomp up and down the rift. That was a brutal smackdown. That one hurt. Ugh. But otherwise, besides maybe 2-3 games where they've been objectively just beaten into the ground because they are facing some really strong competition, they have always been in these games. I keep hitting my mic, you know that? It's annoying me, but it's probably annoying you guys too, but if you're watching this, you're already annoyed. But it was Leviathan showing their might once again, and this dive went so well. And it was the start of the domination of Virus in this game. That was one of many, 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 many kills we would see from this Draven. And there goes Casey. Casey was having a rough game. This is kind of the first play that went somewhat negatively for Leviathan, but they still got Draven a kill, so that's all that matters. And the kill went over to Solid Snake, so they don't really care. And it is kind of a... Yeah, it was a bit of a... I mean, this is just Cassante moment. Cassante moment. He drags you halfway across a mountain and does a billion true damage. And then this, I don't even know how the... This is, I guess, the same thing. This is basically another Cassante moment. And then, boom, 415 gold right there. Didn't help their case. Another one. Virus was just hitting all of these whirring deaths, man. All of them, just so frequently. I don't think this ended up becoming a Baron. Yeah, no, this became Leviathan positioning that they were going to Baron for a long time. Actually, did they get this? So I'm trying to remember all the Barons in this game. I think it was only one. Yeah, this is the fight. No one really dies here. KZ, best, the good flash, man, the luckiest flash of your life. They hit ganks, they think they have an engage, and it looks like it's going so poorly. Look how low Kotopaco is. It looks like it's going to go so poorly. Like, Zhaoni gets hit, but then ganks kind of drags them all onto the equalizer. Pugax is in the backline trying to do anything, and then just Leviathan find the ankle. Infinity run out of damage to throw into Leviathan's roster, and it shows 31,000. I mean, basically 31,000 damage from this Draven. 31,000 from Corey. Again, Kiefer wasn't having a bad game. He just could not find any kills. He was doing plenty of damage. He just didn't find any kills when he needed to. The Ashe snipes. Oh boy, the Rumble had some really great ult. Zhaoni, again, had great ultis, as Zhaoni does. He had some great plays, of course. I don't think he got any solos that game, but it's perfectly fine. I keep hitting my freaking armchairs. They're annoying me now. Just irony. But it was, again, this is the Leviathan I've been hyping up. I've really been enjoying watching this team compete, because they have really good coordination. They really know how to play together as a unit, to walk around. Like, they know their timings so well. Again, I said it the last time when they faced Estral, when they kind of made Estral worry a little bit. They aren't a team that is going to outskill you at all positions, maybe, but they're a team that they play gutsy. They play their game when they play aggressive. They play ballsy League of Legends, really, like very in your face, going for kills League of Legends, and they try to out teamwork you. They will try to out coordinate you as best they can, and it is very fun to watch them do that, as they did against Infinity. They really put a lot of emphasis on this bot lane. Obviously, it's a Draven lane. We didn't even get to do the whole 15 minutes. You hit 15 minutes if Draven gets a kill, the game ends deal. We were at 15 minutes, Draven had 4 kills angle, and that was a very over game, if you ask me. You give anybody a 4-1 Draven, they're gonna pilot it. Like, there's almost zero chance any pro player I can think of fumbles a 4-1 Draven lead. Like, a 4-1 Draven stat line is insane, especially with the cash outs we were seeing from Virus after a while. He was getting like 400 extra golds consistently. And to the surprise of absolutely nobody, Virus will take home MVP 11, 1, and 2, getting almost triple the average kills for a Draven right now. And this guy, I mean, he just knew what he had to do at this point. Ready? I mean, he has a Maokai on him. He has a Corki firing at him. There's a freaking Nautilus hitting him square in the face, and he just doesn't give a damn. Just fearless. Absolutely fearless on this Draven. And then Cassante's firing away at him. Doesn't care. Just so well played. And it's still really nice to know that Leviathan have multiple carries they could play through. Because usually we see them play through Zhaoni. That is the case. Like 90% of the time. It is. We see him playing. We see... Yeah, almost consistently we see Leviathan playing through their top lane. I mean, it makes sense. Johnny is, I believe, very up there in kills per game. Like, was in the previous weeks. I guess he has fallen quite a bit, sadly. He's still up there, though, in kills per game. I don't think he's top 10 anymore. That's usually held by the top 3 teams. But he's up there, but it's really nice to see. They've had some games where they played through Kodo, and now they get another game where they play through Virus, and it pays off wonderfully. So, with a masterclass on Draven from Virus FX, we go to a break as Leviathan lead 1-0 as they look to go 500 through their first round robin. And we have game 2 coming up next. Once I set up my things, actually, for once. I will see you after the break. It moved my mic, but hello and welcome back to the Kimchi Cast for the 2024 LLA Spring Split. We just saw Leviathan, and Leviathan spearheaded by Virus FX's Chunk. What am I doing? Virus FX's Draven. He is the ADC, not a jungler. I'm just a moron. Dominate game 1 against Infinity. And we will see if Infinity can pull it back now in game number 2, or will Infinity fall? And we will see a 3-3 Leviathan entering the second half of the season. Of course, after this, Rainbow 7 Astral kick off the back half of the year, or of the split, as we see a battle for first place break out after Leviathan and Infinity wraps up. But for now, we will see Infinity Leviathan, of course, as we are waiting on the draft, and I'm expecting a Draven ban. Instant Draven ban. I'm expecting an Ashe ban. I'm impressed nobody's banned it this today. It's won every game it's been in. And it's won both games. It is very clearly in a great spot right now, and the fact that it just is being left alone is very telling. It's really good. It's good game. I mean, yeah, you've given it to 4 people who can hit the snipes, or well, to 3 people who can hit snipes. Of course, it's going to do a lot of value, or it's going to have a lot of value. It's going to be winning a lot of games. Again, 8-1 now. Ashe, 9 games, 8-1 in the LLA. It is absolutely psychotic that this champ is still being let into drafts. But if you're Infinity, I guess it's time to try and hit a Hail Mary, hit a home run, hit a grand slam on this one, because this is just, you were diffed in all 5 positions last game, and you need to figure out what the solution is. Oh, please don't have another delay. We are taking a bit longer to get to the draft here. Please don't be another delay. Don't do this to me, damn it. We are just waiting for draft to begin here, so it is nothing like Isra 6 Karma, thankfully, but always has the stress now in the back of my brain, just like, oh god, what if it is? Now I'm worried every time I do this. I don't want to be here for 10 years. I was gonna do math. I don't want to do math. Math is for chumps. Me, who does math. Ugh. Oh yeah, TCL. I always look at 2 different pages for stats, and I always am like, why are these ahead TCLs counted? Because they're lazy and are bad at their jobs and don't change TCL to the minor region that it sadly is now, as a part of the ERL scene. But whatever. Leviathan, I mean, I'm expecting them to draft Rob with Draven probably being on the ban list, and Ashe probably being on the ban list. And Varus probably being on the ban list. Like, geez, just ADCs are scary. ADCs are scary. I'm expecting there to be Rumble ban. I'm also expecting the team to have. I'm expecting Leviathan to pivot and probably build around Zhao if they can get him Jax in a good matchup. They can also build around Kodo if they want to give him the Azir or the Corki and try and do a bunch of damage there. I don't think we've seen games where Ganks has carried yet. I don't think Ganks has really been the carry. Yeah, he's played Xin. Does that count? Played some Xin Zhao. But he's almost exclusively been on the supportive champions. Yeah, okay, that does include this game. Like, they let Xin, he has 1 kill. He has 2 kills on the season on Xin. He has a game of Jax, a game of Nocturne. Otherwise, he has been on tank duty all split long. Fair enough, that's a World's Cup, hell yeah. Sorry, as we are once again doing this whole waiting thing here. Dude, Bart hates Riot tournament servers absolutely hate Latin America right now, and it's crazy. Hello again. For Infinity, it is. I mean, you gotta wake up, Solid Snake. I don't even know, man. You gotta wake him up. He's napping in the jungle right now. He is out cold. Or let Kiefer take over. I mean, I know Azir was banned last game, but let Kiefer take over. He had a. I mean, that game he did so much damage. He's made a good case for being allowed to do it, but it's. Oh wait, if I open this as a query, can I see damage numbers? Please let me add damage numbers to this. There you go. Cool. And we are into the draft, but I was saying to letting Kiefer take over is very up there in damage right now. 7th in the league in damage dealt right now. Just crazy. Most of them are mid laners. I believe the only there's 2 ADCs up there before him in lava, or not in lava, in there's a top laner. Summit's been doing a lot of damage. He's been playing a lot of carries, and we're going to see Virus take the. Ooh, okay, so Kiefer did get the Azir. Good. Kiefer got the Azir. KZ on the Ezreal, as they couldn't afford to ban it, and it will be again the Ashe to the bot lane of Leviathan, so that is not good. Very bad, actually, for Infinity. Ashe, very strong. Still very strong. Oh, damage per game. Duh. It shows it as a total set, yes. And it will be actually Orianna over to Cotopaco. They did pick up the win. Cotopaco didn't really do much last game in terms of damage. Where's the numbers? It was a mere 16,000 damage, but he wasn't really the focus that game to do much, so it is fair enough. Cotopaco actually second in damage in the league. 278,000 damage right now. He is second in damage per game, obviously, with 23,000 on average, only behind nobody of all people. As we see the Nocturne locked in for ganks, they'll let ganks play another carry again. He went 3, 5, 6 on the Nocturne the last time he played it, so maybe this one will improve. The arrow will be very nice with the lights out as well, and you could put the ball on him and have him shockwave everybody. You're going to see Solid Snake onto this Lee Sin. Lee Sin actually undefeated in the LLA. I don't think that's a very strong case. He's there internationally right now. Otherwise, like, he's okay. But we see a very strong paranoia comp building up. Lee Sin, 31 and 30, pretty much dead even. As the Rumble banned away from Xiaomi to the surprise of absolutely no one. It's pretty much been banned away from him for most of the season after he picked up his first pair of wins on it. Ezreal, I hate it. I hate Ezreal, man. I have not really liked it. The Ashe was very nice, actually. Okay, that I will say. Ezreal's Ashe Ezreal was very fun to watch. As we actually see the Heimer band away. Interesting. Okay, I'm intrigued. Also, I could check that. That was here, wasn't it? It was a no ban actually from Isris. Okay. No, wait. Oh, was it a I think that was an Azir ban then. Yeah, that was an Azir ban. That was a bot. Okay. It was Azir. It's just an error. And it will be Draven banned away to the surprise of absolutely nobody. And the Gnar taken away from Bugax, actually. I don't know about recently, but Bugax has been historically good at Gnar. Recently, Bugax has been good at not a lot. Really, not a lot. And it will be Yetikan onto this Rakan with the Ezreal. This will be a top counter pick locked in for Bugax. Hopefully this turns the fate of Infinity. Jin would be a weird pick, but it would be fun. Oh, Worlds 2026. Y'all remember Worlds 2015? You guys remember Prey and uh and this could be a Zach Top. I wouldn't be shocked to see Zach Top locked in for Jowney. We've been seeing it pick up wins internationally. We saw him pick up a win yesterday. I don't remember who it was. It was Zoth picking up a win on the Zach. 1-0-7. That was actually, I believe, the only Zach. That is the only Zach so far. Nope, there's two. Who played him in jungle? What? Grell. It was Grell. My memory pays off. And it will be the Rel locked in for Ignabilu here, and the Gwen locked in top lane. Gwen, 11 and 21 for a reason. I believe only really picked into Aatrox. Pretty sure it's Cassante now. Yeah. And is picked a lot into Cassante, a little bit more into Aatrox. We have not seen a Jax matchup yet, or a Zac matchup for the Gwen yet. So this is the first time for everything, I guess, in pro play. First time for everything, baby. And I'm really looking at what Ganks is going to do here. And I'm really hoping he gets busy, because that's what he's going to need to do here. If he wants to really get it in, if he really wants to be, he's going to be a crucial part of this team comp working because of his ability to turn the lights off. And he's going to need to be the guy. He's going to be confident in his plays. He's going to need to be, like, willing to be the first one in. The first one in, and to kick off this whole team fight to allow his team to engage. Otherwise, it is Infinity who I am like, what the hell are you drafting? You have a Rakan as your engage, and nothing else. Lee Sin and Azir otherwise. As we jump on to the Rift for Game 2 of this best of 3. Again, don't go anywhere. Usually it's only 2 series, but we have 3 today because of a reschedule from last Thursday, as Yetikan already getting jumped on, and we saw this last game, as it will be Virus this time on the ADC Ashe, and we have a balancing out of the guard pretty much. Jowney and Bugax staring at each other funny. Jowney not trusting Bugax. He's gonna actually walk away from the doll, the tiny doll child thing. Weird. I believe this is... I'm going to talk about what game of Ashe this is. I believe this is a split now. This will be the 10th game of Ashe. I believe this is number 5 ADC. Yes, this will be 5 and 5 in the ADC split, support split now. So good for everybody here. As Ganks is going to start on these wolves, actually. So unless he pads up, we'll go unspotted. Nothing really of note going to happen here. It is Azir Oriana, one or the other. Who cares? Bot lane or mid lane matchups. This bot lane might get busy again. We saw Virus and Igna get busy, but I don't think they will with ganks. But they might with the Rakan already going in and popping the Ignite onto Virus, and that is a good amount of damage onto this Leviathan bot lane already. Yetikan already half healthed though. But it is still an angle for Virus and Igna to get aggressive here. It is fully possible for them to get busy in this bot lane. They have level 2. They have the stun. So no need for the remount here. Is Jowney getting bullied by the Gwen early, actually? He's going to land this pull, but is not going to be able to do much else. Is going to just continue spawning these blobs, but he's actually losing a ton of value on these. because the Gwen is just going to be able to reach them more often, they spawn. Like it's RNG and it spawns closer to Zac more often than not, but Gwen also is able to threaten him a lot. It's weird. It's there's math involved and stuff. That is actually the ghost out. Okay, so I was wondering what summoner they burned. I was like, it wasn't a flash, as they're covering this blue side. They kind of don't know where Ganks is. They're very lost actually on where Ganks is, because they put the ward on his blue buff and they haven't seen him, so they're expecting him to be here, which they're right about. Solid Snake finally spotted, and Ganks is here to try and steal this away. It is going to go in favor of Solid Snake, actually. The smite comes through from the Lee Sin, and the invade is a fail. But Solid Snake actually got to skip off of this blue buff. He doesn't know where Ganks is yet, so he will just go to the top side. He assumes that Ganks is going to take his blue at some point. Kiefer going to jump forwards here onto Kodabako, get a nice amount of damage in, but doesn't have any actual stats yet, so not going to be able to do anything. So just going to farm up here. Ganks actually coming topside, I believe, spotted out as well. And I'm not going to waste flash for this. Doesn't get the steal on it, as Yerikon going to be able to jump forwards. And now KZ landing the Mystic shots, but it is going to be able... Another disengage from Leviathan, but they are burning a lot to it. Like, a lot of mana being burned here. Meanwhile, KZ is perfectly fine, and YetiCon also perfectly fine. They know that Solid Snake isn't here right now, so there's no threat of that, but it is the threat of dying still. As Kodafako has out-traded Kiefer now, or out-healed him at least. One of the two. There's Kiefer picking up the fleet. And you can see Xiaoni's health bar is not very happy to be facing a Gwen here. As what is Bugax going to go for here? Is he going for the proxy? No, he's actually going to try and find the enemy jungler. And it's not spotted out, but should be Solid Snake still getting that. Oh, actually, Ganks has chosen to go for this, so Bugax spots out Ganks. This will be the Gromp over, as there's the engage flash on both. YetiCon flashing forwards, and that's going to be first blood, and he's going to be able to jump away. The minions not going to target YetiCon. It will be first blood to the support of Infinity. Oof, playing on the razor's edge right there. And it will be 3 grubs over 2 Solid Snake meanwhile. Oh my goodness, and there's a pause. So while we're doing that, let's look at this. Engage here. And it is YetiCon getting the flash out. Did he? Okay, so yeah, he was close enough to instant cast. Both, pretty much, probably, is the case here. But what is the issue here? Doesn't seem like it's on the Infinity side. As you can see, no refs over here to talk to the players. And I'm going to just assume it's a Leviathan problem then, because we're looking at Infinity and there's no refs. Oh, never mind. Doesn't even matter. Issue resolved. Probably a small tech issue or a small bug. That just didn't end up mattering. And Bugax, actually with a level down. That play. What do you freaking want? Not doing that now. As there's Kodabako getting shuffled into Infinity's half of the mid lane, and this is a nice shockwave, but it will be Kiefer picking up this kill, and Leviathan down 1,000 gold in this game right now, but they aren't taking the first dragon. Will be nice for Virus to grab this and ganks, but that is about it. It's nice for 2 members to get. Does that hit the scuttle? I actually don't know. So first Drake over, though, and they know where Solid Snake is right now. But it is a not pretty goal. It is a very ugly gold deficit in the mid lane right now. A 2 takedown lead in mid. Solid Snake has an assist. The support is ahead. I guess that matters. But the Merc Tread's going to be very nice here, actually, into a heavy CC comp, even though there's only one real AP threat that isn't named Zach. He's something. Kotobago, ooh, just did not walk far enough. Kiefer was really patient there with that one, actually. Really waiting that one out. Like, really waited that one out for some reason. I'm intrigued, okay. Oh, my no, it's annoying me. No, but I'm interested by that. Very delayed shuffle. I don't know why Kiefer waited so long to ulti. It's just, I don't think that was... I mean, I'm not saying it's the wrong play. It didn't matter. He got the kill. Kill's a kill. As Xiaoni gonna pull back Bugax, but I'm just saying it's on that he waited to pull the trigger when he knows Kotopaco has no flash available still. And Xiaoni's just gonna go for the, the demolish proc and the dodge, the runaway. Good combo. And what are we going to see these guys rush? We've seen... Oh, my nose is annoying me. We've seen that, apparently. I wish you guys didn't see that, but sorry. We've seen both times Gavato go... both times Gavato went Bork into Runons and then Terminus. I don't think he even got to Terminus in the first game. But you get it. You get what I mean. He started Bork and went Runon second. Did not go. Ooh, actually, Bugax getting a big trade onto him. No Let's Bounce used, but Xiaoni getting half of Bugax's health, and I think that doesn't matter because Bugax is resetting anyway, so if he wanted to try and kill, that was going to be the angle that he needed to go. He's just going to waste Bugax's time. But Bugax has refills. He's fine with using the potions to heal up. And you can see this line of vision now. Sent out for Infinity. There's not much that Leviathan will be able to do without being caught out. They can't really sneak very easily. Fun. I was gonna say, we haven't seen Gavato... Ugh, annoying. We haven't seen Gavato go for... We didn't see him go for the Triforce. We haven't seen him go for Triforce. Yes, past tense fully. Now, not past potential. But we didn't see him go for the Triforce at all, even though that is a possible build. Infinity, what is Solid? Solid Snake caught out and forced to get away. As he's still here for a potential dive. As they know now that Ganks is nowhere to be seen. But I think it will be him back onto the Crows. Or he's going to try and get back onto these Krugs. But he's now looking bot lane. Is this dive going to go through? They have the insect. They have the quickness. They have the damage, definitely. And they have the Azir down here now. This is so dangerous if they can go through with it, but there's no wave. The wave instantly cleared away. But our Leviathan going to overextend here. Kiefer going to land the divide, and that's going to be the quickness into it, and that's Ignabilu falling fast and hard. And even without going for the dive, Leviathan punish hard here. Or Leviathan get punished very hard. And now, plating taken in mid lane at least. Bugax's going to try and continue to put the hurt onto Xiaoni. And they need to find an angle back into this game soon. I mean, it's not the end of the world if they don't, but it's not going to be nice to face these guys, to face these guys while at a deficit, especially because you guys haven't been very active on the map. It really is going to be difficult to find an angle back into this game. And this is Igna just disrespecting hard, or I guess overestimating how hard he can escape, because he sees them on the sweeper. He sees them here, and he knows something's up, and he just does not run. I guess just assume there's people there is the better answer, as that's going to be an airborne. on to Ignabilu, and he's gonna get insect in, but he's gonna be able to jump away. There's the shockwave coming through. There's the stun with the enchanted Grizzle Arrow into the shockwave, and Ganks finds the kill onto Solid Snake, and that is Leviathan finding an angle. Ganks barely surviving that true shot barrage there, but he doesn't care. He does indeed get out. Yetikan going to spot out Kodapako here. He's going to waste his time as Bugax taking a lot of damage here. And now the turret not actually going to end up targeting him. But this is Johnny's chance. If he can land one more Q, but he won't need to, as Bugax will just disengage. Kodapako will fall. He didn't hit the blast cone, and Infinity are taking it to Leviathan right now. And this Ori has not been working out in this game. 0-3-1, and is barely ahead in CS, or is just behind in CS as well. It is the worst of both worlds for the mid laner of Leviathan here. And that's KZ going to get some poke onto Igna and disengage. And this play is really, really good actually for Leviathan. I think it is that Kodo just overstays. Like, he could just recall further away. That was such a good shockwave to put Solid Snake right into the barrel of that enchanted Crystal Arrow. But Kodo needs to recall further back. He needs to follow where Igna's going and recall. Like, he starts pathing the worst direction to the wave. You don't do that, bud. There's just, I mean, Kodo just needs to disengage harder there. There's no reason to overstay there. There's no reason to try and get that wave or to try and contest the tower. As is Bugax gonna get this proxy? I think he will. Yeah, he's gonna get this proxy off. They don't know Ganks is here yet. Ganks is fully unspotted. And you can see Solid Snake. I think that isn't him pinging for it. Okay, I was going to say, that's not him pinging to go down. He is on the dragon. And now Ganks has shown. Here comes the teleport. That's going to be the smite away. Jouni is here if they can get something, as they're going to jump onto the Lee Sin now. He's feared. He's going to be able to jump away, but there is a nice Q flash auto onto the ward from Jouni, and that is a nice kill, as that's actually going to cancel Igna's engage now with the grand entrance. True shot barrage coming in. Igna going to be able to tank it up and survive. And that is Leviathan winning everything but the dragon. They get the dragon, they get the kill at least. And that's something. As you can see, this tower being nuked by Bugax right now. Very bad situation, actually. Demolish Rakan, not something I've run in a long, long time, but it is a thing you can run. Because you are just kind of building full tank now this season. Instead of Shurelias. Not that you aren't building Shurelias, you could still very much build Shurelias. It's just you also build, like, a lot of raw tank stats now, so you're actually getting health and stuff. And that is that's 2 turrets down now, bot and top lane for Leviathan, and they need to find an angle back into this game quick. Hollow Radiance going to be very nice, as I think that's also a Canic Rookern or a Spirit Visage already being started for Jouni. But it is just need to find an angle back into this game. They found a pair of picks, but now they need to find a lot of kills to bring it home, really. It's going to be in a team fight. They have really good pick potential, but they have a decent enough team fight. They're not really going to have a chance to use it, and they haven't found an angle to use it yet. Besides a pair of picks, yes. They are very behind. Now, 3,000 gold lead for Infinity. It's not a good thing because Infinity have been playing really poorly recently. They have been playing insanely poorly all season. This is not a team you can really afford losing to with your position in the standings. You guys are separated by this game. Like, this game will tie them in this, actually will barely Would that barely keep Leviathan ahead? Single game. It would be a single game that would keep them ahead. Now we can see the Herald drop. Now we could see. God, that's the worst call ever. Herald dropped mid. It's going the right direction. And for the first time since week 1, Leviathan will ride the Herald. Oh my goodness. It has been a journey for that, by the way. It's a Leviathan all nights. Game breaks. Or no, that was Leviathan 6 Karma. Sorry, for the first time since week 2. It's been exactly 2 weeks since Leviathan have ridden the Heralds into a turret. And 2 weeks later, they can finally get over their fear of the Herald glitching out and causing a 30-minute pause. And they will get a crash. Congrats to Leviathan. Very big prize, I know. Oh, you're gonna go in half already. They're not gonna trade back anything at all for that. They're gonna send 4 down mid though to start sieging up some turret, and they will get it. So it is the first turret falling in favor of Leviathan, or their first turret at least. You can see total damage. Yeah, Bugax has been beating up on Jowney. Jowney has big health bar, makes sense. And then it's been KZ, actually. He's been doing a bit of damage. You see Johnny just being second jungler, basically, right now. But this Orianna they need to get involved in the game. Had a good shockwave earlier, yes, but that is not really enough to justify this whole... to justify everything. As Fugax has found his way into the enemy jungle. And same with Solid Snake, who's stealing away the red buff right now with the help of KZ and Yetikon. Jerrican. I'm tired, I'm sorry. And now they are going to land onto KZ, but there's no follow-up at all. And that is just probably going to be a surrendered dragon here if you're Leviathan. As Yetikon going to take half of his health in damage right there. And Solid Snake trying to get the insect, and he finally will. But there's the engage. Kodapako finds a kill. He shockwaves the Rakan back in there. And now it's time to bounce. But Yetikon and Kiefer going to be able to flash away. And that is the angle you have been looking for if you're Leviathan right there. They tried to jump onto Virus with the insect, but he flashes to burn Solid Snake's flash. He did an R flash. He actually just missed, I think. And it all comes down to this. Yetikon's half health, pretty much. Like, that is a lot of damage. And then Solid Snake thinks he has the angle onto Virus, but he has to flash under turret, and then he's just in too deep. He's already exposed to everything. It's just awful that Leviathan have waiting for him. And that is the perfect fight for Leviathan to start fighting back and clawing away at the lead Infinity has. But it is still, this is here, 2-0-2, 2 items now, and he is a massive, massive threat, along with this Ezreal, actually, huge threat. As I believe that is with Muramana as well, yeah. Muramana Essence Reaver finished. It was Spirit Visage. I'm a genius. That's a lie. It's one of the most commonly built items on Zac, and it's an Azir Gwen. It makes perfect sense. It is as predictable as anything else. The Experimental Hexplate. Such a strong item on very few champions. I have to sneeze. This is a problem, but they're looking for a dive onto Kiefer. Kiefer looking for the ulti. The arrow not going to land, and there's Kodapako getting divided under the turret. He will fall as Kiefer goes on a killing spree, but there's Solid Snake kicking ganks into the turret, and that will be KZ picking up that kill. and Virus in the middle of no man's land, and Bugax will pick up that one, and it is a disaster of a dive as Infinity are going for the Baron. Right when Leviathan thought they found an angle back into this game, Infinity find a better one. And a 3 for 1, yeah. Okay, I want to make sure it's a 3 for 1. It's not the ideal result there. There's no flash on anybody besides Ganks. There's no chance they have anything, and that will be an easy Baron for 4 members of Infinity. She's just so far behind right now. Can't farm enough to keep up with KZ, and KZ has 2 kills as well. That's going to make him a prime target for a shutdown, but that is not the only thing they have to worry about. We can also see, I mean, yeah, the Azir is a huge issue. Gwen is going to start being an issue soon. Like, that is a big deal. Gwen is going to start being an issue. So, good luck. They got a big shutdown, and they need to find another one. Johnny's just standing here. They know he's there. Like, they know where he is. And there's the darkness coming down. They're trying to jump onto the Ezreal, but Ganks is going way too deep. The turret's available, and now Solid Snake going to land the Q on him as Bugax is sieging this bot in tier 2. And there's definitely not an answer they have for that. Ooh, control word's getting blocked. And Bugax can't really, or doesn't really need to worry about Jowney anymore. Jowney is just not a threat to him at the moment. And this is going to be the tier 1 falling in mid. The tier 2, maybe. I don't actually think it will, but who knows. As the Sun Disk falls. Actually, they have an angle. Ignabilu not going to engage there, but there it is. The crash down into the Magnet Storm, into the Let's Bounce, but Kiefer's going to get a shuffle, but it's only the tanks involved in that one. But there goes Ignabilu. It will be a trade. At least Ganks will find the Azir, but there is a bot lane you need to worry about, a siege to worry about. Bugax takes an inhibitor during all this, and there is no answer for Leviathan here. They are struggling to find anything. And you can see the damage. The Ezreal is getting up there. The Azir getting up there. And the rest of the teams are just the rest of the players are just kind of trailing behind. It is so... It's really impressive that they've gotten this lead here. Because it just should probably have not gotten to this point. The arrows haven't been as perfect as they want. The engages haven't been as perfect. There's been some... It feels like miscommunications now. Usually this is not something they do, but no crash down when Jowney goes in, and because of that, Kiefer's just going to survive for quite a while, get the shuffle in, do a lot of damage, and a 1-for-1, but your bot turret despawns for it. It's really hard to find an angle back into these. And now Leviathan gonna go for a 4-man top lane that is just Virus sieging a top tower. As this is going to be a dragon over to what? They gave... Okay. Because I guess technically no one last hit it. It just gives the bounty credit to anybody. But this will be Kiefer evening out the Drakes 2-2. We will have a very late Drake Soul, if there even is a Drake Soul this game. They need to get Bugax here. They need to find Bugax. But Jowney's nowhere to be found. And chasing him, chasing the Gwen into the darkness, not the best idea that Infinity, or that Leviathan can have right now. Again, Jowney nowhere to be found. Bugax gets slowed by the fear, but he is so tanky. Look at the health on this thing. As that is the paranoia, just to try and make sure no one is reaching them. And there's the Magnet Storm. Jowney's coming in. There's the Shockwave. And finally, the Gwen will fall. Shut down. Going over to Jowney, which is not optimal either. Oh, the arrow actually going to land there really well, but Yeti able to land a Gleaming Quill and get the heck out of dodge. Solid Snake can't do anything as Kodapaka will be able to get another objective bounty on this bot tier 1. So Leviathan trying to find their way back into this game, but it is a 7,000 gold deficit. So Infinity still in thorough control here. The Anathemas, I imagine that's going on to the Gwen or the Ezreal. I mean, there's so many targets you can put it on. It will actually be Triforce. Okay, Triforce has been finished for a little bit, but I'm just not paying attention to it. That is Triforce, and the Shojin comes through. I mean, yeah, I knew Shojin was going to come through eventually, but I was just hoping it wasn't a rush, because Shojin rush sounds terrible. He sees ganks. He's on the word. And Ganks is sad he couldn't take his recall, because now Infinity looking to cover this Baron. Just remove all the possible angles for Leviathan to get involved in this Baron. And they're going to be spotted out on it too, so they have a very nice siege with the Ezreal, the Azir. So siege is nice and fast with the Gwen as well, but Gwen on the split push right now, but Gwen is going to drop dead here. It's a matter of time. There it is. There's the dissonance coming through, the paranoia, just to make Infinity, I guess, paranoid. Yeah, there you go. Fitting name. So we're nearing minute 30, and this is another Infinity Baron attempt. They're spotted out on it too. A good ward, and there is the confirmation. And they have 4 members coming in. That is Kodapaka coming in through the back line here. The arrow not going to land onto anybody. It will be the Baron over to Infinity, but will they be able to get out of it with their lives? As that is going to be a nice kick away from Solid Snake. Zhao continuing to go in. The flash Q not going to connect. Solid Snake will fall to Virus. The hail of arrows will finally take someone out, fanning out the area. Does something. And that is Virus's first kill of the game, which is concerning. So it will be Baron buff to 4 members of Infinity once again. Most importantly, I think Bugax got his hands on it. Actually, it might only be 3. I don't think Bugax respawned in time. Let's see. No, did not even come close. Did not even come close to spawning in time. It's just a little desynced again. Ignabilu and Virus desynced on these arrows. Same with Zhao. Zhao was desynced on it. He should have went for Lee Sin there with that Q, because it would have landed onto YetiCon otherwise. But it will at least be something in return for giving up this Baron. And the Zac now with the Bramble Vest has an extra winged moonplate as well. Dragon 37. Have they burned too much on the Drake? Oh, Kanik Rookern. That is kind of the question now. Have Leviathan burned too much on this Baron play? Because now it is time for Drake's Soul Point to be contested. And Zhao not going to go for Bugax at all there. But they might not even go for the Drake. They have the ability to just start pushing this. And Gank's going to take a little bit of damage there, hey? Oh, no. And it is everybody coming to this bot lane except for Bugax, who's going to continue pushing in this mid wave. But Zhao should be here to answer, no problem. Bugax, oh, doesn't even have a wave. He just actually cleared out the most recent wave. Baron for 50 more seconds, too. So that is a lot of pressure Infinity can put onto Leviathan's base. And there's resets being taken, actually, because of those resets. This is the angle for Infinity to open up this inhib, and they will succeed in their mission. Johnny was just trying to be a little bit of a threat, but got spotted out, and this will be just a given dragon over to Infinity, and they will move on to Soul Point. This is very dangerous, actually. Gwen with Cloud Drake or Cloud Soul is a very big mess. Rakan with Cloud Soul is a very scary thing to deal with. And are they going to be able to do it? 4 items to 3 in this bot lane right now. The damage just not even comparable. Oh, that is... okay. That is the angle he went for. He went for the Warmogs first. Okay. I see. But this is still... I mean, now it is Infinity's game to lose. Truly. They are the ones who have a big lead here, and they got to get this. This Ezreal is going to be a very big deal. This Azir is kind of their ace in the hole. There we go. Yeah, ace in the hole. Caitlyn and all that. If they can get a shuffle that catches out Virus or Kotopaco, this game could be over right now. So it's going to be really, really... I mean, not hard to find it either. It is a team that does want to kind of go forward, so they're going to be in the backlines a lot. Not going to be hard for Kiefer to get back there. It's really just going to be how well are Leviathan defending this. Because that is the one thing they have left. They need to keep Kotopaco and Virus alive to do some damage. His Ganks is going to be able to open the fight, but he's not going to be able to do a ton throughout it after that. He's a very front-loaded champion. And now they're going to jump onto KZ, but there's the quickness coming through, but it's blocked. They need to get KZ locked down, but they're not going to. And now Johnny going forwards again. Let's bounce already burn. Are they going to be able to find anything? They don't have the arrow. They don't have the range to get a shockwave. And that is so many things burned. And now Bugax is just going to push in this bot wave here. That is a ton of resources burned to not get to get a cleanse and a flash. To get 2 summoners, they burn more summoners and a lot of ultimates. Not optimal. Thankfully, Bugax is not able to do anything. Couldn't reach the turrets at time. So it will be their base still intact. But what? I mean, because Infinity are just going to be able to keep choking them out. They're just going to be able to keep putting the waves onto their base, and the pressure is going to be insanely high for so long. This Zhao doesn't hit the E, and the arrow doesn't land, and there's just so many things that are going wrong. Yes, and like, did Kotopaco mean to stasis there? And you can see Bugax pushing in this bot lane right now, but there's the kick coming through from Solid Snake. They need someone back. It's going to be Zhao answering this call to base right now. Meanwhile, the rest of Leviathan continuing to try and keep themselves alive here. Virus has been caught by the Sonic Wave. The flash out, the arrow is not going to land onto Solid Snake, but is he going to be able to survive? He will not. There's the engage coming through onto Yeti Khan. The True Shot Barrage finds a lot of damage on Dignabilu. There is a big shuffle, though. And Kiefer is going to be keying in finding 4 members of Leviathan, and it will be the ace. It will be the end of this game, as Infinity will force game 3 by just putting their foot down and finally showing what they're made of. 36 minutes. Infinity lead, or tie the series at 1. And it's about damn time, Infinity. 2 LLA champions, and you are finally actually doing something here. And god damn. It feels like it should have been. It feels like it should have been sooner, you know? But it's whatever. Uh, Unk. Leviathan played. I mean, I think they just drafted really kind of poorly. I think I did give them praise for this draft, but it is, in the end, not a great draft. Mm, I could see it. I could see the angle where it could work, but I didn't really get, like, we didn't get that. And so it was ugh, not a great draft in the end. Didn't really have a ton of damage. Like, Nocturne's not going to be a lot of damage later on. Ash isn't really a bunch of damage, and the Orianna just, it's not hitting. It's not work. I mean, yes, Kotopaku had a good game of it last game, but it's just not it this game. And it showed that the Ori was kind of the afterthought. I mean, it did barely any damage last game, and this game, I doubt it's done any like that much more. So putting one of your two key carries onto the Orianna at this point is not great. Corki, like, you could do Corki. I'm really just hoping they, like, Corki's available. They choose not to go for it. Do leave the Gwen up. I think that was an interesting one. Gwen is very much a famous anti-tank champion. And, like, this is just none of the plays were working out. It's kind of the same thing as, I guess, 6 Karma, but none of their plays were working out in their favor. Every play they would make, they would end up going 1 for 2, 1 for 3. Like, there's just so many, and there's so many miscommunications because this is a team that has been very good with its coordination, but this is just, they could not get on the same page this game at all. And you see it in all these plays, the Ash arrows and the Zac engages and the crash downs are not connecting at all with each other. They are not connecting as nearly as often as they usually do for this team. Like, they are not syncing any of their stuff. Just doesn't really make starts. Also, all the money was going into Zac. Yeah, like 2 massive shutdowns went into Zac, which is horrible. It just did not. I don't think anyone got anti-heal until super late in the game. It just did not feel like this team was playing all together. Like, again, arrow miss, crash down was late. They do go 1 for 1 here, but this is also just another misplay. They could have got Yetikon here. Like, if he goes for he was going for Kiefer. Not a bad choice either, but he gets Yetikon if he just goes for the Q flash instead of a flash Q onto Kiefer. He goes for Q onto Solid Snake, flash onto Yetikon. And then this is just, again, desynced. Kotopaku, I don't even know what he stasised, but he was all the way back there just staring at nothing. This was good, but then they have to engage to get Solid Snake, and there's no chance they win this engage here. Bugax is just too strong at this point, and Kiefer gets a gorgeous ultimate. Oh my goodness, that was a picture perfect Shuriman shuffle right there. And yeah, I mean, they made Ezreal look like a good champion. That was really it. They made Ezreal look like a good champ. The Gwen got to free fire again. Ori does some damage, but it's just not enough. The Ashe doesn't really do anything. I mean, the Ashe isn't really going to do a ton of damage. It's never going to be your core damage carry. Despite the name of the role, it's not going to do that. It's just not really in its capability to do that at the moment, really, at all. Like, it's not a really strong carry. It's mostly put in 80 carry when they don't get a support pairing for it, is mostly the thing. Like, if it's put in 80 carry, it's because they didn't get a champion to put in the support role, and they just have to, like, live with that for however, like, for that game. And it kind of just shows. Like, what do you do with an Ashe when the only thing she has on her kit is an arrow? Ugh. Ew, gross. I know, I'm sorry. But it really is, Ashe is pretty much just in pro for her ulti and slows. She's not in there for doing the most damage. She is not really an AD carry in the sense of other AD carries exist to out damage her by a lot. She's just not the champ I would put in that position, at least. I would have probably gone for, I mean, there's not that many, and I know there weren't that many left. Ezra was already taken, but you could have went, I guess Misfortune exists. She's not really a champ we're seeing a ton of. I mean, Senna was on the board. Could have went Zaya. I don't think Zeri is an option really in this meta, like, at all. Aphelios is there, but Aphelios is kind of like he's a bit less popular than he's less popular than he's been in a while. But it is just like, I think it is, they need to find someone who isn't Ashe. So they need, if they want Ashe, they need to prep something that's actually going to pair with it. Because if you don't get Varus, if you don't get Draven, that's just like, what are you going to put with it? You have to figure that out. But Ashe is, if he's strong and you want to first pick it, but you have to have a backup plan. Because Ashe is just not really that strong of an AD carry outside of the arrow. And unless she's Giga fed, yeah. Otherwise, it's Infinity just played better as a team. Leviathan did not do a ton as a team this game. They were really uncoordinated, which again, not characteristic. And Yeti Khan is going to pick up the MVP here, which is not super common. Takes quite the effort to get the MVP as a support. Look at that. Good engages. He got a lot of good engages this game. Also picked up First Blood. Barely didn't get traded back. Almost got traded back. It was very close. But good First Blood. I don't think that was really his best play. That was a good play, of course, yeah. But that was not his best play of the game. And it is one it is. So we're actually going to go to a game 3 for the first time in 2 weeks. Of course, the last team to go to the last 2 teams to be involved in a 3-game series, Leviathan and Infinity were both involved in that day. So why the hell not? So it's really going to be uphill battle here. But with Infinity flexing off some superior team play and forcing a game 3, we have our first game 3 in 2 weeks. And I will see you, of course, after the break. And I need to reset the time. Hold on. I will see you after the break for game 3. I moved I'm dumb and stupid. Anyways, hello and welcome back to the final game of Leviathan and Infinity, as Infinity forced game 3 just before, and so here we are now. The battle for 4th place continues, as Leviathan have ensured themselves at least they will be in 4th for another day at minimum. They are 4th for one more day. So I have a bunch of nonsense in my face. My physical face, not else. But as we are just straight into the draft, hell yeah. Straight into the draft, as we still have another series to power through after this. So let's do it, as we see Leviathan back on the blue side. No switches at all this series. Both teams opted to go back and forth, as Kiefer's been taken off that Azir, and I said they should do it, and they did put Kiefer on the Azir, and it paid off big time. And now Xiaoni's back on the Rumble. 2-1 on this Rumble. He is very damn good, I'll have you know. He's played some pretty good champions, pretty good games. He's averaging 24,000 damage per game. Ashe taken for Infinity now, and they can actually lock in a very strong pairing here if they want to. It's 74,000 total damage this season on the Rumble. And they're actually not going to go for the Ezreal, it seems, with the Ashe. They are going for the Cassante. The omnipresent, the everyone's least favorite. Ugh. As this is going to be a Lucian Milio insta-locked. We haven't seen one of these in like a day, and it's going to be awesome. We haven't seen these in a little bit, and I absolutely love Lucian games, man. They are so much fun. So many things happening. We haven't seen one since the end of last week. And is this going to be Ashe Lulu? Okay, what the heck? Okay, good. There you go. They got some sense in them. And they lock in this Ezreal with the Ashe. So we're going to be seeing a salty run back of yesterday's bot lane of Estral. As they took down 6 Carmen game 1 with this comp, and it was very, very nice to just be able to snipe people. But this is Milio going to make it a little bit harder. Just a little bit harder to land those snipes because he has the Breath of Life available. Just taken away from Kodapako here. And it's actually going to be the Poppy taken away as well. Okay, Poppy taken away again. This time makes sense. Lucian does not like the Poppy, because if the Poppy gets on the Lucian, it is impossible to get away until she's already hit him a lot. So what's the final ban for Infinity in this series? And it will be the Rel actually taken away from Ganks. Had a phenomenal game 1 on it, of course, as he was an integral part of Virus getting super fed and carrying that game. And it's going to be Orianna taken away from Kiefer. They don't want a shockwave arrow to the face. Something they hit plenty of times when Igna was just free firing, of course, in the first game. Virus is just not quite able to get the exact syncs they wanted either. And that is kind of the issue I'm seeing entering this game, is are Leviathan going to be able to recover their teamwork and their coordination after it fell apart last game? Is it's going to be Sejuani, it seems, here, but Nocturne locked in. He's losing a ton. He is losing a lot of games now. 2-6 on the season. Nocturne, 38% win rate. He is losing a lot more than he is winning, but he is still very strong if you can get him in the situations where he is going to win games. Ugh. And Gank's contemplating a lot of what he's going to play, and he will end up taking this Sejuani into the jungle. 2-4 Sedge is not nearly as popular as the other dominant jungles of last year. Rel and Rel Maokai both sitting near the top of the pick order, or the top of the presence, as we see the Jace locked in for Kodapako here. Okay. This is intriguing. Sedge quite a ways down the order here. Where the hell is she? She's been picked more than that. Okay, come on. There she is. Only 29% presence. This is going to be your 75th game of the year, though. As it will be the Hui. Okay. Hui hasn't seen a ton of action. 26 games. This will be the 27th. 15 and 11, though. In the mid lane. 0 and 2 in the LLA, sadly. Who did it? Who did it? Yeah, Hui hasn't had a ton of presence. Only 2 picks, 0 bans in the LLA. Shadow played it against... Seiya played it. That was against Astral, I remember. I remember that one. That was a tough game. Was that against Astral? Oh, I think it was. I think it was yesterday. No. I'm mixing it up. It was a loss. Whatever. I'm going to find it. Damn it, we're going to find it. It was not today. I would remember if it was today. There you go. It was against All Knights, actually. 4, 5, and 3 on it. And I'll find the other game in a minute. Bun. My goodness, my chest. Shadow played it. 1, 4, and 3 against Rainbow. 7 is the other one. So, will today be the day? We'll see. Who knows? Maybe it is. Maybe today we'll see Kiefer maneuver the artist. Oh, can't say that. Can't say that on stream. Maybe he'll maneuver the artist Sad Boy to his first win in Latin America. Or maybe Cotopaco on... What did you even pick? Oh, on the Jace. Oh, no. Cotopaco was already lost on Jace this season, so it's already an uphill battle to convince me. 3, 2, and 3 on the Jace. Didn't have terrible numbers, but 24k damage. Team did end up losing. That was a... who was that against? Don't know. No crazy rune sets here, it seems. We are seeing another Ignite out of Xiaoni, though. That is, I guess, the most important part here to remember. That had to be against Estral, right? And, oh, geez. Okay, we're seeing an invade, a heavy invade from Infinity here, actually. God, I didn't even get a chance to think about it. Was that Rainbow 7 that pulled that out on them? It definitely was then. When did they face off? Oh, Cotopaco gonna get eaten by the Jaws. Actually going the CC first. It seems he wanted to get a little bit aggressive in that one. As, again, coming down, just going to be hyper-aggressive. Virus not throwing any autos on. That's going to be suboptimal. And now Solid Snake invading again, just getting hyper-aggressive here. Won't be able to steal away the Krugs, so... It was Rainbow 7. When the heck did this... whatever. Screw it. It was against Tristana, so maybe he'll have better odds against the Painter. As Ganks actually steals away the Gromp here and is fully unspotted. So they punish the invade pretty well, actually, as they finish a camp ahead. But they do spawn out Ganks. I don't... He knows he spotted. I think the ward died right as he was walking past it, actually. You can see the push being gained for Infinity in this bot lane. But Boogax getting shoved under his turret as Cassante normally does against anybody who has the slightest amount of push. Virus getting healed up here pretty, like, a lot. He's gonna take another Mystic shot to the face. But now Gank's going to be spotted out here coming to the bot lane. There's no CC available for Infinity. They know something's up, of course. The ward spotting out ganks entering the pixel brush. So Infinity know to play very safe here. But the Q flash is still a threat, but not even a Q flash, just a regular Q. And that's going to be flash out of YetiCon. No flash out of KZ. He's able to walk away with his little jump, his arcane shift. So that is something that Leviathan are hoping swing the tempo back into their favor. Is YetiCon again going to throw down a big flurry of arrows. This is two teams. What do you want, phone? No. First. It is going to be a lot of farming, as we can see. Virus actually behind in farm right now, not optimal. That looks like a Gwen Stacy off-brand. I don't know. This looks like it from afar to me. Scotafaco gonna get hit by a very nice combo from Kiefer right there. Way very strong right now. Back again to live up to his namesake. Ganks knows what the win con is. Oh, and Solid Snake has actually found him. So now it is the bot lane of KZ, or the bot lane of Infinity getting aggressive, but KZ might have gotten a bit too over ambitious as its first blood over to Virus because of the ignite. And now Ganks going forwards onto YetiCon. YetiCon, no flash available, and there's the flash, but it's going to go over to Ignabilu, and now Solid Snake has damage on his side. It's a double kill over to the jungler of Infinity. It's a triple kill for Solid Snake. And that is a very, very scary Nocturne. Not what you want to see. Such a good play, but it's just over, or not even over ambition, over extension now. From Leviathan. And Kotopaco, how did you dodge all that? Most of that was an impressive dodge. This went so well for Leviathan, but the only issue is they're low on health. They are super low on health here. KZ gets way too aggressive, and this is a good punish of that, of course. Duh, he died. Great punish. And then YetiCon, it's not a Q flash, and that's the core issue. This should have been a Q flash. Ganks wouldn't have had to go nearly as deep if he just Q flashes there. But he doesn't. But it will be all three Void Grubs over to Leviathan. So maybe there is some reconciliation. There we go. That's the word I wanted to use for so long now. But 10 CS down. It's not a good look for your bot lane. Especially a Lucian lane. As Kotopaco will actually spot out Solid Snake with this ward on the Raptor's bush. There's Kotopaco getting a little bit of damage as well. With the first strike, not bad. And the Raptors are all gone. That is Paranoia available, actually, for Solid Snake. This could be a really big deal. As Ganks is just going to ignore it and go for these Krunks down here. Give over the red buff. Kiefer's over here now. Yeah, it is not happening. So, Thievery, successful as he steals away 2 camps there from Ganks. Both have ultis, though. So, it is... You need to be very careful on the side of Infinity. A glacial prison is not something you want to be stuck in. But it will just be Ganks taking a reset here, it seems, unless Infinity really do step up in this bot lane. Ganks is dancing. But Solid Snake isn't actually here, so Ganks is going to be hanging around for a little bit unless he doesn't know. But actually, if Leviathan all take recalls, it doesn't really matter. Downey's just going to be here to potentially get a turret plating. If that does go down, it will not. By mere ticks of health, it will not fall. Oh, minions dropped. Scuttle Crab over to Solid Snake. The first Drake has been up for quite a while now, for almost 4 minutes, and no one's even tried to take it. Oh, Kiefer drops cannon. Tough life, man. You can see these gold differences are huge. That is 1K in the top in the jungle right there. That is a lot of money. Lot of money. But it's also 3K in advantage of the bot lane and 1K in favor of the mid laner. So it's a trade you're willing to make to get this far ahead. And no contest here from Solid Snake. But even last game, Infinity gave over the first dragon and we're perfectly fine to get the rest of them. Johnny gonna dodge away from the Q3. Again, it's just gonna be Bugax getting hit repeatedly in the face by Zhao here. It's not really much he could do about it. That experimental hexblade already finished in under 10 minutes is going to be very scary to face off against. Just very terrifying. And you can see the small bump there. That is literally the first blood and everything that's after it. It is in the jungle pretty much exclusively. As you can see, every other Leviathan player leads their lane actually in gold. But in that jungle, it is a big diff as Snake, unsurprisingly, leads the entire game in damage. To the surprise of absolutely no one, because, you know, 3 kills. No surprises. So second set of Void Grubs here, and it's going to be taken by Leviathan again. They have pushed in mid and top lane, so this should be pretty simple for them. Only need 2, and the Void Mites are on their side. They're going to get all 3. In response, Solid Snake has come to the bot lane. Not really in a position to dive right now unless he wants to sacrifice a lot of health. But here they go. They're looking for it. Virus is trying to just recall right now. That's going to be flash out, and there goes the paranoia, but he's going to be unable to secure anything. The Thunderbolt came down from Kiefer, but it was Ignabilu able to heal and flash away to safety, but that is a lot of summoners burned. There's the Moonstone on the Milio. Kiefer going to take a lot of damage upon teleporting back mid. And while they get more platings in this bot lane, it is honestly fine. Kiefer getting a bit bullied by Kotopako there. And this is, I guess, what Kotopako wants when he drafts this champion. The Essence Trigger already finished for the Ezreal here. I can't tell what item Yeticon's going. He can go almost any lethality item in the game right now, besides like Shield Bow. No, he can still be going Shield Bow, actually. As Yeticon instantly flashing away from Ganks' from the Arctic Assault. And that combo ignored entirely by Ganks. Literally tanked all of it. And this is just vision control coming through from Leviathan. There's not even an objective coming up. I mean, I guess relatively soon. A minute 30 is pretty soon, I guess. But you know what I mean. Like, usually vision control comes in within the next 30 seconds. KZ going to take a decent amount of damage there from the culling, but not enough to really be worrying. But meanwhile, Leviathan just pushing in this bot side, and they're going to steal away this blue buff here. And the opportunity, oof. Opportunity is good. And there's the arrow coming through. And that's going to be onto the Milio. And that is solid. Snake 4 unanswered kills. The arrow lands. Probably should have just had Virus tank it at that point and just Breath of Life to safety. As there's going to be no dive coming through. Okay. No dive coming through, but it will be a 4th kill over to the Nocturne. That is big scary. I guess Virus just dodged it and assumed that his teammate would as well. That's not what you want. That is a bit of a situation. It's just assuming your lane partner is going to dodge is never a safe answer because I learned from experience it's not. Storm Razor finished for Virus here. We just went the Brutalizer. As Zhao is mid now. Kiefer not going to get hit there by the Accelerated Shock Blast, but that's the equalizer, and Kodapako has found his first kill of the game. And they need to get this Jace fed as hell. Just as fed as you can get them. That's going to be the key to the game, if you ask me. Kodapako to teleport available, so they can't TP top to stop whatever they feel like of this push. But Igna is mid right now, and he's just going to help Kodapako clear out this mid wave as we have a Hextech Rift again. It feels like we get Hextech Rift all the time. Meanwhile, the Rift Herald in the top river being sieged. They knew they had the Dragon already lost, so hand over the Herald, pretty much. It is a trade that is pretty common, and they're just going to drop it top lane, it seems. Actually, things are taking the blue buff. Gonna not do that in the end. Just can't. Now we see Muramana, or Manamune, I guess, technically, coming in for Ezreal and Jace here. Boogax is getting burned alive. Yeah, Boogax getting burned alive. As Ganks needs to be careful. He can tank some damage, though. And he will actually take both of these. He's going to dodge away. Now Solid Snake doesn't have any Groggies to take, sadly. And it will just be Ganks going back to farming his side of the jungle this time, though. Actually, he might be looking for a play with onto Kiefer here. This is completely possible. They have the Glacial Prison. There's an angle. The arrow going to absolutely whiff. Kodapako, well aware of what's going on here. The jaw's going to land, and there's the ulti actually coming through onto Kodapako, but he's going to be able to be mostly fine. Tanks a Thunderbolt to the face, or Lightning Strike to the face, or head, I guess. I don't know where one would tank a Lightning Strike. I guess in your head. Virus is going to eat up that damage with the help of some Warm Hugs. Yes, that's what the ability's called. Don't at me. Called Warm Hugs, man. And Boogax will eventually actually get this bot turret. Just there's not much Jowney can do to him. Look at that shield. My goodness, Riot. What have you done to AP champions? Besides absolutely kill them. Okay, no, fair enough. No one. How strong AP champions are? No, fair enough. No, it's fully understandable. The only thing more broken than AP right now is probably lethality. Some of the new tank items also. But yeah, it's pretty fair that if AP champs were going to be a bit strong this season, you would give them an option to be just gutted. I like the Rookern. It's broken, but I like it. Actually, is it that broken? It's a little strong. As we can see 2 items on this Jace now as I stop ranting about absolute stuff that I have no qualifications to talk about. As Boogax has come top lane. But this turret will fall before he can really do anything about it. They're wondering where the Milio is. Hi. It is really going to be on the Jason Lucian to wipe out these, oh my goodness, the camera flicks. As there is, Kodabako getting dragged absolutely miles away, and what a snipe by Yeti-Khan. And there's going to be no follow-up, but the culling's coming through, but he's going to be able to survive with a heal. Oh my goodness, Yeti-Khan reminding us why Ashe is a nightmare of a champion right now. And what a stun. There is Kiefer taking the Heralds into that bot tier 2. And now Leviathan are in panic mode, it seems. That is already the bot tier 2 down. Tier 3 not getting pushed in, but that play heavily revolves around not getting hit in the face by one of those, if you could imagine. Shockingly, I know. That play really did revolve around not getting hit in the face, as we see the Cyclo Sword coming through for the Lucian. Very good choice. Of course, it's something Lucian really wants. Energize attacks, charge faster. Why wouldn't anyone want that? Like, why wouldn't anyone who's building that want that? You charge your energized attacks faster? That's perfect. Fire. Sure, yeah, that didn't hit him. I don't believe you. Right, that didn't hit. That just looked like it hit. As the arrow flashed away from Baijiaoni as the Baron spawns. They're trying to hit Virus, and it's just not working. Kiefer taking a lot of damage there from the Lucian, and it is Leviathan who have found their way to entering this river somehow. I honestly don't know. But it's going to be really hard to take a dragon when you have no health on your jungler. Let's put it that way. The Virus able to just clear out these waves really fast, only at the cost of mana. Like, a lot of it. Fair enough, but... As Virus going to land a little bit of damage onto Boogax, but Boogax still just doesn't really take damage yet. And Virus definitely doesn't deal that much to tanks. He doesn't have an LDR, so best case scenario is you hit him and you do something, hopefully. Infinity, meanwhile, have actually found their way into the river for real this time. And it's going to have to be a steal if Leviathan want this dragon, but it is only 2-1. They can afford to just not let it happen. But Gank's going to go forwards. And there's the ulti hitting absolutely no one. There's the paranoia coming through. And it is going to be a kill onto Ganks. And now Vihers and Lignabilu are actually getting jumped on. There's the equalizer. Very nice equalizer. But it is just not enough damage. There's no CC to lock down anyone. Ganks buys the Merc Treads, hoping to not be CC'd anymore. But it is a dire situation still. It is just going to be a really tough situation. There's the Rookern coming through to deny this Rumble anything else. Oh my goodness. And this ulti hits no one. He gets hit in the face with the arrow. Great breath of life. But then Ganks just flashes in and almost kills his team here. Igna has a good flash, though. I think ulti probably could have came down on Solid Snake, but that was just to pretty much dissuade anybody from Infinity from walking forwards. So not awful. And now you can see the about 3,000 gold lead Infinity have in this game, as there is Boogax, and he has found Ignabilu, and he is instantly dead. The arrow lands onto Kodapaka. There is no breath of life to keep you alive in this one. And Infinity continue to show up against Leviathan here. Ganks not having the best game. Ignabilu not having the best game either. As starting to posture around the Baron, and Kiefer's going to finish off this tier 1 in top lane. But the positioning for Infinity, they're starting to think about the Baron. They also just have more utility, though. It is really hard to do a lot when they don't have a lot of CC. Like, Leviathan do not have a ton of CC here. They have Igna's kick and Ganks' everything. That's really it. And Kodapako's single knockback. That is so desynced because of how zoomed the camera is. Looks awful. It looks really good normally, but that recall looked like booty cheeks right there. Leviathan, they just need to hit a glacial prison. They haven't hit one yet. They haven't hit a frozen flail on anybody, and that is their punishment. Mostly that hit no one, and they paid the price of getting hit in the face a lot. And now the Baron is becoming the object of interest. A lot of positioning around it. No team really going to just bomb rush it. Of course, not a great idea to just do that out of nowhere. Unless you're that far ahead, I don't think either team is in a position to just absolutely go for a Baron and be like, yeah, we could tank it. As Xiaoni going to answer to Bugax's push in the bot lane here. Has the... I forgot that builds out of that, actually. Did you know that? I forgot that builds out of Haunting Guys now. The Riftmaker. It builds out of Haunting Guys. And it misses again. KZ just able to jump away from it. They will at least get this mid-tier 1. So they get something, but it is still not quite enough. 5,000 gold behind, or 3,000 gold behind. I can't read. Now, teleport coming in from Kiefer here, actually. What? As there is a nice stun onto Ganks. The culling not really going to land onto anyone. And it is Leviathan forced to just disengage here. Kotapaco has done the most damage, and that makes perfect sense. He's doing quite a bit. He's doing a lot. Again, Jace things. To the surprise, like, it's just Jace things, you know? As there is a good juggle in Igna. Going to be able to buffer away, I think. Huh. That was an interesting sequence of things. As Ganks, again, just tanking a lot of damage here. It's a key for going to almost take half of his health already in damage. And Ganks, again, just looking for someone. But it is just really hard to find someone to catch out. Because you're not catching out a Cassante. As Ganks, again, tanks the arrow. But I think it is very dangerous for Ganks to do that. But he will be able to survive. Everyone is spotted out here. Shani going to get hit in the face with a Q. And now Ganks rooted up. But the QQ not going to land for Kiefer. And you can see all the stuff they have to dodge. Kiefer is just really able to put a lot on the rift that you have to deal with. And now it is the arrow not going to land onto anybody. KC almost taking half of his health. See the levels coming through. Almost level 16. We're going to have some pretty strong ultimates coming up soon here. As Bugax is going to get some damage laid into him. And that is a real nice equalizer. Not the Cassante ulti. The Wei ulti not going to land onto anyone, though. And they're going to try and find a way to get down this virus. And now jumping into the backlines, Igna going to be able to heal a lot, but there's the all-out onto Kotapaco, and Bugax is trying to chase here, but the Cozy Campfire is very nice in war, but there's a snipe of a lifetime from Wei. And there's the Trushan Barrage, but the damage is the dodge comes through, but it's 3 for 1, and Infinity stay winning, and they are going to the Baron. There is no chance Leviathan even think about fighting this. Can they? Are they not going for it? Xiaoni's mid? Has Xiaoni just given his life to prevent the Baron being taken? But I don't think it works. Because now Silent Snake is unstoppable. Snake 5-0-3. That triple kill in bot lane. Detrimental. And it actually worked. It actually worked. What? And you just see how much damage they're taking. Virus going so low already. The snipe, the triple Thunderbolt is perfect. And then they try to get out. But what do they find them with? This has another one. He's more nonsense to hit people with. Oh my god, this Wei champ is crazy. Yeah, this Wei champ is great. I know the Thunderbolts are hard to hit, actually. Yeah, that is true. As said by, if you watch LCS, Kobe did say these are hard to hit, by the way. Yes, I know that. Kiefer has missed quite a few Thunderbolts. They're not perfect. Holy piss, Virus lost half his health bar. But yeah, you're not going to hit every single one of them. I know that already. I mostly am saying that because his damage is wild. Zhao able to dodge away the blast cone, almost griefed him right there. That ability is hard to hit. A lot of pros are just really good at movement now. Like, they are good at predicting movement and knowing the timer. No, because the Thunderbolt has such a long it has such a long cast time that yeah, it's usually hard to hit. I mean, yeah, you've seen Kiefer, you've seen plenty of people dodge away from Kiefers. Engage or Thunderbolts here as Bugak's going to go forwards and get Zhao down to about 2,000-ish health. Gank's already down to half. There's the ulti coming through, and that is Virus getting shredded to bits. There's just way too much snipe damage coming through, and there's the arrow landing. Oh, excuse me, landing onto Kodapako. The equalizer. Kiefer is low. That's not going to finish the job, but it will with the recast of the ultimate. And now Solid Snake trying to find an angle into this fight, but he won't. The Paranoia will just be for the darkness, and they'll clear out the wave with the culling. And Leviathan stall for time. I mean, we already saw Xiaoni stall to stop a Baron siege, and now we've seen Ganks stall out, or not even Ganks, we've seen this whole team stall out a push with Kiefer picking up a big shutdown on what? With Ganks picking up a big shutdown onto Kiefer. Sometimes you can't talk, and that's me. You see the snipers on the enemy team, and the 3 snipers in this game absolutely destroying right now. Kiefer, Kodapako, and KZ lead in damage dealt, and that makes perfect sense. They have the longest range abilities by a long shot. By a lot of it, they have pretty good long range abilities to constantly fire down range. Wei is really strong. Like, oh my goodness, Wei is really strong. Trust me. I'm hyped for him. He's really strong. Fire's able to dodge away from this one. Those take half his health bar now. The Horizon Focus, such a good build here, actually, for the Ezreal. I did not think about it, but it is really strong on Ezreal. Every shot is going to be pretty far away. Is Virus not going to finish off the Scuttle Crab? That's the equalizer onto Yetikon and KZ, and that's KZ, or Yetikon losing half of his health bar. Xiaoni gonna tank the Enchanted Crystal Arrow, but it's already almost back up. The Locket. Man, you can build so much nonsense on Ashe, you know that? As Bugak's going to tank the Accelerated Shock Blast for his team, because he really can. Gank's going to get a hit pretty hard by... What even was that? I don't even know. Oh, that was a long-range Q. That's right. It's over 700. And there's the culling coming through. Bugak's got stunned by the Glacial Prison, so he's tank. He couldn't take it for his team. Yetikon's going low. And KZ and the bot lane duo of Infinity gonna have to take a back here. Very well played there by Leviathan to just continue to buy this time. And he does a good amount of damage to Bugak. Now, as you can see, he got chunked pretty hard there. Total damage. Oh, is that total gold before? I'm an idiot. Total damage, and it's the 3 snipers. I think I just can't read either. I know what I know those ones, but I'm just stupid. It's 3 item chase, but there is the Ignabilu caught out alone. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot more that would have came through had the arrow actually landed. But not going to. Igna's going to be able to recall pretty simply without any struggles here. We're starting to see a lot of these, I mean, 3-4 items coming through. We're starting to get there. The 4th item coming through for KZ. Oh, that is a Jock shows for Bugax, and that is going to be so hard to fight. And have they found someone? Kiefer is low, and there's Kiefer locked down, and Xiaoni's going to find the kill, and now Yetikon is in danger, and it's a double kill for the top lane of Leviathan, the AP carry of the team right now, going absolutely ham. And that is a good double kill right there, a great pickoff, and that is exactly what they needed. Meanwhile, Infinity looking to go to Drake Soul Point. They should be able to rush this down pretty quick if KZ goes down there faster than they can do this. Holy cow, that's a lot of damage, but it's not going to steal anything. It's going to be smited, and that will be a Baron for Dragon. That's another one that's really good for Solid Snake, really good for KZ, and really good for Yetikon. It is really scary to give over these Hex Tech Dragons, and add in the Soul, and it is just a level of painfully over for Leviathan. They will never be able to do anything if they give over this Hex Tech Soul. As Kodapako picks up his 4th item of the game now. I believe he leads in gold. No, he does not. Ezreal does. Ezreal just hasn't backed it. Oh, no, he's backed. And there it is. Shadow Flame for KZ. Threats all over the... My God, there's so many damage threats this game. It is so hard to even do anything. Really, it's only Boogax. And there are 2 tanks in this game. Everyone else is here to do damage or help someone else do damage. There is no other choice. Oh my goodness. There are a lot of damage dealers in this game. And a single enchanter. And now Gang's going forwards. He has found Kiefer again, and it's Virus picking up this kill. The paranoia comes out, but there's no one even close to follow it onto, and that is the bot tier 2 going down, and have Leviathan actually battle their way back. KZ forced to run away. That is the inhibitor down in the bot lane, and that will be the inhibitor down as well. Leviathan have done so well to battle back into this game, and they finally found some angles to start winning on the back of Ganks and his incredible Glacial Prison so far. And there's the first Nexus turret falling. Is this going to be the end of the game? Can they do it? The ulti, the True Shot Barrage finds nobody. There's the second Nexus turret down, going all out onto Ganks is Boogax. There's the stun coming through onto Ignabilu, but there's KZ. Virus going forwards. Yetikon taking so much damage, and he's gonna go 1-for-1 in Leviathan. Despite trailing by thousands of gold and it's seeming so over, look at the jubilation on their face as they battle back to win this series 2-1. And maintain their spot in the top 4 of the LLA. And that was a good series right there. In what felt like a demoralizing loss, Infinity were on the brink, really. They were so close to getting the job done, and then it just didn't happen, sadly. But for Leviathan, they battled hard there, and they came out with the win. And the mostly rookie roster continues to have shining moments in the LLA. They would go 3-3, which is still a vast improvement from the 0-14 they went last split. They went 0-14 last split, and now they are pretty close to the playoffs. Just 2 or 3 series wins away from locking in their spot in the top 6. And that is really good, because this is a team that had nothing on their side. Like, nobody expected them to be good. Obviously, you go 0-14, you don't win a single game the entire split. No one's gonna expect you to do well. But now here they are, 6-8. Not good. 6-8 isn't very good, but it's not the worst still. It could be significantly worse. Like, woof. And it's only because they've gone to 2-3 game series now. And they've come back from 0-1 down, and they've blown a 1-0 lead now, so they know what it's like on both sides of the coin. And for Leviathan, they picked it up. Their team play was really sloppy. They couldn't get anything going for a game and a half, pretty much. And then, out of nowhere, they find the angles. They find the picks they want. Like, they find the picks. I'm just messing around with this stuff. Hold on. There we go. Well, they had finally found their angles, found the picks that they wanted to take. Like, Zhao and Ganks were throwing it down together right there at the end. The Glacial Prisons were hitting over and over. And finally, they had justified the Sejuani pick because it took a really long time to find a reason for it besides that opening play that backfired horribly and almost cost them the entire game because that Nocturne was so strong. But eventually, they found the angle they wanted. And for Infinity, that hurts. You had a game that you felt was in the bag, pretty much won already, and it just doesn't go your way in the end because again, there were 2 tanks in this game. Anybody gets caught out by any CC, game ends. I mean, I think there's some angles I could definitely see for Infinity. Like, they probably should have Baron instead of going for a random kill on Zhao in mid because he was clearing a mid wave. Yes, you did get that pretty easily, but you had to settle for a dragon. You could have got Baron. People were down for 20 seconds. You getting Baron on that play. But you went for the kill mid and had to settle for the Drake instead, and then you gave the Baron. So it's just what some of the baffling decisions of Infinity and the end of that game. It's kind of like they got in such a strong lead, but they didn't know how to close out the game, like, at all. It was really weird to see a team do everything except for win. They, like, choose to end the game. It was really weird, and it doesn't really make sense. And for Leviathan, I mean, that was kind of the opposite for them. They weren't really winning. They were in kind of this weird limbo state where they were just trying to find get the scraps of whatever Infinity would give them and turn that into stuff. And eventually they found a way to win on the back of a trio of picks, 2 picks that gave them the Baron and 1 pick that let them end the game entirely. And so, Leviathan 3-3 Infinity fall to 1-5 as I believe they fall to last in the league once again. And with all that being said, we have one more game. This is going to be the actual final set of the day. Rainbow 7 Astral Esports battle for first place in the opening of the round robin and the closing of week 4, day 2. I will see you after the long break for the final game of the day. Hello and welcome to the final best of three of the day. We got ourselves a barn burner in the making. Astral Esports versus Rainbow 7, the top two teams in the region ready to throw down for the top spot to kick off this. God damn, that was awful. I'm sorry, that was terrible. To kick off the second round robin. And I can't think of a better game to kick us off. They kicked off the regular season. It wasn't even a competition. And hopefully, Star Rainbow 7, they've really become better. Damn, these guys are blitzing through these games now. It's late in the day. They want to go home. This already is going to go longer than usual. We're going to probably hit 9 o'clock tonight. And you can see already, boom, bands going crazy. Sayo taken off of the Draven. I don't know if Sayo's hit the Draven yet this year. But, where is he? And is Snaker just, yep, Snaker's gonna get, no, well, might be a bit over. Snaker has gotten his hands on this. Gotten his hands onto the Kalista, but it's going to be Ash Varus in the hands of Rainbow 7. Draven, 8 games on the year, 5 and 3 banned away. Sayo has played 1. He played very well on it. Oh, baby. I remember this. This was day 2? What day was it? Goddamn. Well, Shadow made sure Ash was banned forever, but I'm trying to remember which day we got the Ash Varus on. We haven't gotten an Ash Varus yet, have we? As it's going to be Maokai for Jose Diodo. Baby. Senna locked in with the Kalista. I don't think this is a pairing we've seen. I don't think we've seen Senna Kalista. This is a new one. Seen Kalista with a couple things. Not a Senna. Seen Varus Senna, yeah. Okay, interesting. And we are going to have Odie onto this Nocturne. Nocturne has been having a booty cheeks season 2-7 on the year already, and his win rate's only dropping. Nocturne 20 and 33 now on the year. He's not having a good time. Our little disembodied torso is not having a fun time. 51% presence rate for a 22% win rate is depressing, among other things. Yone banned away. Is this just going to be Summit on the Aatrox again? Summit has played, I think, quite a bit of Aatrox already. Where's Summit on this list? There we go. Summit, I believe, leads the league in kills, or is up there in kills right now. 4-0 on the Aatrox this year. 463 KDA. There's Summit. He's up there. He's within the top something. I don't really care to do the math. He's in the top something for kills per game and kills overall, obviously. Udyr taken away now, so this is a bit of a bigger deal. And Gnar taken away from Summit, so this is probably just going to be an Aatrox, unless... We'll see. Hmm. And it's going to be Lava getting this Nico, and we're going to get the top lane counter pick for Summit, actually. Sorry, my ears annoying you now. So what are they going to do? Ugh, top and mid to round out this draft. Whole body wants to try and irritate me as much as possible. We will see the Cassante blinded top lane and Ackerman getting in the greatest hover in the world, the Bard. It's the best hover. It is objectively best hover. He also does Pike. I forgot he does Pike. Usually he does Pike then Bard, but Whatever. And it's going to be the Azir into this Nico for Cody. Oh, baby. We want to talk about Cody. Cody, obviously, very good mid laner. He wouldn't be in this position if he wasn't a very good mid laner, and it is just going to be the Aatrox. Cool, great. Noah's here this season yet. Really? Of course, Cody, third or fourth season in the LLA now. Is a two-time champion, was there when Infinity went back to back. So where's his career pentakills? Come on. He has one, I know that. So this is actually a very good draft for both sides here. I think it is looking better for Estro. They have Engage and a lot of beefiness. And they got the damage to throw down. I don't know how I feel about... I don't know how I feel about the Senna. He was on 6 Karma. 6 Karma finished third last year? What happened? The hell? Did everybody from 6 Karma leave? That's my question now. Anyways, I didn't get into that part of the research. I got very not far. Oh, yeah. That's really good. That's some really pretty art. Thank you, whoever made that. Trying to say out of retirement, yeah. And so we head into the first game of the second half of the season, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Yay. All right. Let's do this thing. I'm ready. Potentially 2 more games to go, potentially 3, who knows? All we know is this one is one of the guaranteed ones, and Cody gonna trade autos with Odie and take a blooming burst to the face as Rainbow 7 get aggressive and invade here. And we're gonna see no real response here, actually, from Estro. Just gonna let it happen for the most part. Now, we saw Odie on this Nocturne the last time these two teams faced off, and it did not go well. 1, 3, and 3 the last time these two went to face each other, went face to face, like a Daft Punk song. There you go. That's a reference. As it's going to be a Wolves start for Jose Dioto. They know because they would have saw him. And now they definitely know because Summit has spotted out the blue buff missing. What? Am I dumb? Did Raptors spawn? Oh, Raptors spawn before 1:30. Okay. I'm just dumb. So I didn't even know that they spawned super early. As you could see, Odie aware of what's going down here, and he's going to be able to smite away this red buff in time before Jose Dioto can even think about doing anything. Rainbow 7 have beaten their former teammate in Jose Dioto, of course. But it always gets nicer to do it, especially when that team is the best in the league. But for now, it is the boring part of the game, because none of these teams are going to be really capable of going absolutely crazy. But I'm going to go play some Ashe support after this and eat dinner. I'm going to eat dinner after this. So I ate lunch, made sure I got off on time to eat lunch, and then didn't do anything else. So food's going to be nice. Ashe support's going to be something. But back to the game. Ooh, nice. Snaker just going to have to focus on clearing out these waves. I don't think the Senna is going to be the optimal. As we can see, the double doors in both lanes. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, baby. We're going to have delayed support buys for Ackerman and Lions. They want to fight to the death. They want to go hard in the paint. They want to hit. They want Ackerman and Lions to do as much damage as possible to their opponents here, as we see Zotha had a nice series yesterday. And Cody and Lava going to trade back and forth here. Nice series yesterday. 2 deaths, 7 kills, 17 assists. For the Bird team's top laner in Lava is rooted up right there, and that's a lot, or not rooted up. Cody's rooted up, and Lava's going to be taking a lot of damage as Jose Dioto here to push out this wave and make sure that Cody doesn't get jumped on. Lava going to continue his recall. And he's actually spotted out again, so he's going to be stopping his recall a second time, actually. So third recall. Jose Dioto going to be able to get this Scuttle Crab, though. And farming in top lane, this is boring. Yeah, who cares? This is pretty much just to make sure the top laners get screen time. It's not that interesting, though. As, okay, maybe Summit finds an engage here. Now Zotha can make him pay for a bit of an extension there. Nothing crazy going to happen. It's top lane. Ooh, nice dodge, though. Okay. Ooh, but there's the Q3 into the Infernal Chains, but now Zotha is going in for himself. And Summit and Zoth are actually going to get very aggressive here, so that fine. And there's a nice dodge of the footwork. We'll dodge the Q1 from Summit. And it is kind of going to be mind games for these two. As Zoth getting engaged on, but here comes Odie, and if Odie can flash forward, get the fear, get the auto first blood to the jungler of R7. And Rainbow 7 making their mark on this game already. Gold's still dead even, but it is one as Lava with a recurve bow now, and the Dark Seal in hand has a lot of damage on those soldiers. Did I say Lava again? Cody. Jesus Christ. One day I'll do it right. Is Odie going to be able to get the grubs off of this? And it will be Jose Dioto summoning his bot lane to take the dragon here. And it is a Cloud Drake, I believe. No, Mountain. I can't see. It's bugged again. It's bugged a second time, man. Never works. Never freaking works. And the support items finally bought, but of course it was a design choice. It was a intentional decision. Zoth actually still in level 5 too. That can be taken advantage of. Not gonna have the all out for a little bit longer. We don't have the XP bars on here. Man, that's why I like the LEC. They have the XP bars and the grub markers. But it is 3-0 in favor of Odie. That's all you need to really remember. As Summit is going to start landing some nice combos here. But again, just the only thing that Zonthev cares about is not being dead all the time. And he's working on it. Lava. The secret minion. And it didn't work. Making dumb faces, I'm sorry. And Lion's going to get rooted up. He's not going to actually make it to the bush, but Snaker's not going to be able to do much with that advantage there. Seo's still full health, pretty much. Accurate, nice dodge. Oh, okay, that was... I don't think that's where he meant to throw that one. And they don't know that Odie's down here. Odie's level 6 now. They want to go. This is their angle. But Odie's going to disengage, walk away. I think he actually might have been spotted out. And no. Oh, baby, what on earth happened there, Cody? He's going to be able to get away from the Pomp Blossom, but the divide does not go how he planned. He needs his jungler here now, but they're not going to make it in time. And Odie is 2-0, and that is a big misplay from the mid laner of Estral. But now it is absolutely over. You are very dead, Mr. Odie. Don't think he's going to make it out of this one alive. That is 2 turret shots. Odie is very dead here. And it is going to be Ackerman securing the kills after a bit of debate from Odie what he's going to do with this. And what is Cody going for? Was expecting the flash out of the Nico, and it just doesn't happen. That is absolutely brutal. They will actually get a good shutdown onto Ackerman, but it's not the most value. They definitely wanted to get that onto Cody and just couldn't. It is back to the waiting game. We're not going to see anything happen in this top lane still. It's just, nothing's going to happen here. I mean, it's going to be a plating over to Summit, I guess. Yeah, that's real interesting. A proxy. Aatrox finally gets to be on the delivery end of a proxy. This is crazy, actually. Ackerman's taking a lot there. Taking a lot of damage. No, he isn't. I lied. What am I doing? I've been casting for 4 hours. That's what I've been doing. Tired. 5 hours now. As the chain's going to land onto Ackerman. They're not going to fire out the Enchanted Crystal Arrow, though, on to the Senna. Ackerman taking a ton of damage. This is the arrow. Lava going to be able to flash forwards. And there is the kill coming through with the blooming burst onto Lava. And there's the flash away for Snaker. And the Dawning Shadow going to be able to do quite a lot there to keep the ADC of Estral alive. The jump down for Odie does not work out. And now Sayo in a bit of a situation here, eh? Sayo flashing away. And now they want to get Lions here. Lions going to shield, and there's the flash from Ackerman to get away. Lions trying to flash forward to get a kill. Ackerman flashed away to survive to live another day, and oh my goodness, it just does not pay off for Lions. Lava gets another kill. Cody has no chance of landing this, right? I think Cody could have pre-input that. Maybe the divide reaches her. But then great flash from Snaker. The fear comes through, but it's fine because Odie has to disengage. Jose Diodo eats up uses that Nature's Grasp to force and eat up. And then Sayo's in terrible position, forced to heal, has to flash away. And then Lions gets barrier to block some of the damage, flashes forward to get Ackerman, but Ackerman's invisible. And then boom. Snaker has so many spears stacked up in Lions. It is impossible to not kill him. So I'm going to be able to dodge away here. The Q3 not available. He's just going to hold it because he knows he can pre-input it if Zoth wants to go in. And now 2 levels down for Astral's top lane. This is not what you want to see right now. Considering you are behind pretty much everywhere else in the game. Dodge away, and there's Snaker getting hit. Snaker gonna get veiled away, though, so it's okay. As there goes the Nature's Grasp. They just want to smite it away, and they will. And that is the go button. Lava is going to be able to follow Snaker, but it's actually going to be pushed away. What a good bumper there by Zonthavin. Now, Summit has been brought back into the middle of everybody. Snaker has to be insanely careful here. The flash Q3 gives the second kill over to Summit, though. And Zonthav running his little bottom away to safety. And that is a spotted out Ackerman. That is a very dead Ackerman. Oh. Should not be able to survive here, and he actually will. Summit is contemplating going in, and he will not. And Rainbow 7 are out playing Astral right now. 3,500 damage that fight for Summit, and he continues to remind everyone why he is one of the highest damage per game players in the league. Again, highest damage per game of any top laner. He's the only top laner within the top, like, 6, 8, one of the two. And it starts out so well. They get the dragon. They only give over Jose Diodo as well. They don't get Odie. And the stun actually misses. Very well played there by Zonthav on the Cassante. But the all-out into his team, not a great idea. And I think I think that's actually Stinker killing himself by accident, I would imagine. I think it is. I don't think it's him intentionally doing it. Summit's second most kills per game of any top laner, behind Zonthiv. But it is sadly looking like that's going to change after this game. But both are below their kills per game right now, so it doesn't really matter. Who cares? This is going to be just Herald started possibly by Summit. Nope, gonna choose to go top lane instead. I mean, yeah, double the platings, double the gold, duh. And it is already in a bit of a situation here for Astro. I mean, it is going to be tough to claw their way out of this one. Nico's ahead. Lava's ahead. Odie's ahead. Summit's ahead. The only one that really isn't ahead is Seo or Lions. Both are not that ahead. But Lava looking for a flash play here. And Odie going to just start this Herald up. Was there a second set of grubs this game? I don't think so. And Lions is up here to back up his jungler, so this will be an easy Herald take. And Rainbow 7, dominant in this game already. 2,300 gold ahead right now. It is really, really good on their behalf. Or on their end right now. They're playing like a machine, a very well-oiled one at that. I mean, Summit is playing out of his mind right now. He's probably playing the best league I've seen him play in years. Isn't saying much, but still. Best league I've seen him play in years. And Zoth just doesn't have an answer to him. Zoth just does not have an answer to this. Aatrox just playing so well. Ackerman just going to push forwards here, of course. It's just going to be Astral sending their bomb to clear mid, hope for the best. Zir finally finishes his first item, though he is slower than Nico on it because of just the cheapness of Rocket Belt right now. 2,300 gold is wild. 2,300 gold for a very, very short cooldown dash is pretty crazy. If I do say so myself as a Nico player. As a Nico enjoyer, we used to buy Rocket Belt because it was good and we needed it eventually. But this rush of Rocket Belt is just insane. It's another level. Pretty much everyone on the first item, most working towards their second. Some working really aggressively towards the second, like Jose Dioto right now, already close to halfway done with this second item. And Zonthiv does not care. He will tank all of it. That is not good. And that will be the first turret falling to Nocturne as he dropped the Herald. That's the arrow going up, looking to hit Jose Dioto. And it connects. Are you kidding? And this will be the first Drake for Rainbow 7. And it will delay the Drake stacking that Estral had. And what is the answer still? Whoa, donuts! It's just gonna be really hard to get back into this game. They have a good tanky comp. Like a good front to back, but... God, casting for this long makes you really tired. Who could have guessed? Oh my goodness, that is great wave clear. Summit does not hit the Q1, and Cody's able to just shift away with the sand. Total damage Summit. Yeah, not shocking. I'm sorry, I'm like dead silent. I'm really tired right now. I'm trying my hardest to check through this. Ackerman's scaling. It's gonna be tough. Like they need Ackerman to scale really hard. They need Snaker to scale insanely hard. They're really relying on Snaker here. Hello, tiny melee minion running around the enemy jungle or running around the jungle. Interesting. Storm Surge on the Nico already finished. That is a lot of minion damage. Half healthing minions with auto attacks. It's a lot. But what? Why did Nico pop ulti? Why did I hear? But there's the Emperor's Divide coming through onto Summit, and now Cody needs to flash away. They're trying to catch out Summit, but there's the arrow coming down, and Cody is stunned up, and here comes the paranoia. Where is the follow-up? Nowhere. It's a shutdown for Cody onto Summit. And that is the angle that you really want to see out of Astro right now. They need to start having more plays like that happen. You got to catch off some people with a lot of money in the back pocket. Some people who are worth a lot of money. As this mid-turn falls, Cody will trade it for a bot tier 1. And I'm not going to say Astro found their way back into the game, but they have found an option. As they have double thorn mails being built. Crazy. Well, no, double brambles doesn't mean double thorn mails. It's probably going to be Sunfire finish first. I don't really see an angle where you don't build Sunfire here for Jose Dioto. Like, Bramble's nice, but yeah, you still want a very good item. Come on. Anything else coming through just yet? Not quite. We're really waiting for that Rage Blade. Rage Blade's gonna flip the script here for Snaker. It's gonna really open up his ability to play. So we await that. Without Rage Knife, it's weird seeing Rage Blade without a Rage Knife still. Even though I'm pretty sure it's just one season of it. Actually, we're seeing double. Okay. Oh, he's building the shoot, what is the other part of Sunfire? Chain Vest, as there's Jose Dioto getting caught out for a little bit of damage and doesn't really care. He just wants to clear his camps. Oh, and they're stolen. Pain. And the stare down continues. 22 minutes into the game, it's a 3,000 gold lead. Like a 2,300 gold lead. Hey. Did he rebuy a Doran's? Really? He rebought Doran's shield? Why? I can't think of why. Okay. Sure. I'm genuinely confused. This is actual confusion. And Aatrox clearing out that vision, apparently. Jose Dioto has probably overstepped here, and he definitely has. He's gonna just flash over this wall. Cody drifts right into the arrow's path, but the sniper comes through to keep him nice and healthy for the time being, as it is now Jose Dioto hunting back in favor, but Ackerman taking so much damage right there. And it is a lot given over there from Astral Esports, and they're going to be able to get Odie, but there's the Chain of Corruption landing onto Jose Dioto. He's trying to heal for as long as he can. The Pop Blossom going to find two. Cody gets a divide onto Lava, but it's not going to kill just yet, but there it goes. Zothif finds the kill, but Cody's in way too deep, and he's been killed off by Lion. Summit is being chased. He's getting all outed, and he needs to find the way to heal, but he won't. Zothif's second kill of the fight will at least get Astral something, but is a 2 for 2 even trade right there in favor of no one, actually. I think Astral got the better end of it. The money going on to Zothif not optimal, but it is still good. And with Sayo, Odie, and Lions alive, double ADCs available, this will be the second dragon in favor of Rainbow 7. And Lions is just, Snaker's just trying to solo over here, trying to fight off everyone. But Snaker just can't do anything. It's kind of like stuck. It's in the weird limbo zone. You know, he's trying to do damage, but if he goes too far forwards, he knows he's going to instantly get jumped on. He's going to get yelled at for not doing any damage, though. It's a lose-lose. 3,000 damage from Cody right there. That is what you want to see from your Azir. Kalista trying to get in there, but just couldn't really afford to get in there and do a ton. Like, there really was maybe an angle for... Sorry. And you see Summit topping the damage charts there with Cody, and it makes perfect sense. But there's probably an angle for Snaker to get involved there. It just involved going into Lions, and that's not really an optimal situation, sadly. Lions just nerfs the... I mean, yeah. Ash just really does nerf. And there's the arrow landing. And Odie's going forward. It's a great Fates call, though. Lava will trap one under the turret, though. And Sayo's going to find a kill here. Jose Dioto trying to stall for time with Snaker and Ackerman. On the other side, Cody has shown up the flash away from Lions, though. It's a 1-for-1. And Cody has been caught with the Tangle Barbs, but a 1-for-1 is all this fight will be, as Astral and Rainbow 7 both disengage on their own ends and just focus on pushing these waves, but it's not over yet. Cody has a chance to come in here and do something, but he won't be able to do anything. He still just shows up late and does 2,300 damage. Eating something up. Hold on. There we go. Nice Pump Blossom there to catch out Zothif. But the issue is they don't have Snaker down. They don't have Ackerman down. They're not going to be able to go forwards until they do. And then Cody shows up and makes it just impossible to follow it up. And you see the damage, 3,000 there from the Kalista. That is the damage that they want to keep seeing from Snaker, and that's the damage he's able to do if he's really allowed to get out and onto the map. Hold on, I want to test something. Yeah, this is definitely... Oh yeah, that's definitely it. And now Lava caught out here, but that's a lot of damage. And now here comes the Paranoia Pop Blossom. And, oh, that just doesn't do enough. Lava's going to be able to survive for now. And now locked down by the corrupting chain. And he's going to go all out to try and get anything he can. But Sayo's doing so much damage. Meanwhile, Cody unable to come in. No teleport available. And it is a 1-for-0 in favor of Rainbow 7. And it's so negative for Astral right there. Snaker is the last person you need to really be dying here. Like, he is a valuable piece of your team at this point. Whoops. Yeah, it's better up here. Maybe. Sorry, I'm messing around with some of my setup stuff. And now Thornmail coming through. So it is going to be Thornmail finished for Jose Deodo, really. And I was going to say Sunfire first for Jose Deodo, but okay. Hourglass going to be really valuable for both mid laners here, but still a full item ahead on Lava. And a full item ahead. Almost a full item ahead. And no, this is pretty close, actually, on Snaker and Sayo. About half item ahead on Ackerman right now, or half component. I guess a component lead on Ackerman. And a component lead in the top lane, but that's mostly in completed items. As Zoth has bought some weird stuff. And now looking to engage. They're going to jump on to Jose Deodo, who's trying to run away. He's going to get shielded, but there's the Pop Blossom to airborne and stun him down. Lava is going to get engaged on with the Fate's Call recast. They're trying to get him, and Jose Deodo will find him, but Summon's going to be free to do whatever he pleases. And there's a huge shuffle from Cody, and that is what they've been waiting for to kick off this fight. And Estral have finally gotten the angle. Cody is massive, is the man right now on this team, keeping Estral in this game a phenomenal, I haven't said it in a little bit, so I'm allowed to say it again, but a phenomenal engage there. On to Summit and Lions, I believe it was the other one. And what a, I mean, that is just valuable to say the least, and crucial to put it just to put it correctly. I mean, Jose Deodo baits out gets two ultis here for himself, and he just gets out with his life. He gets out a Paranoia dash, the Paranoia recast, and the Pop Blossom to himself. And they're able to just get it. Did Lava die to the Bramble Smash? Okay. And then Summit. And then Cody finds the angle, the flash, and the shuffle. Great play there. And now Baron in favor of Estral. This is way closer than it's been in a long time for this team right here. And Summit is running away. He's going to try and teleport to safety. Cody, it's a double TP play, actually. And that's the World Ender out. And they're going to keep vision of him. And they're going to get two teleports out. Summit is just super huge in this play. Two teleports. Zoth just gives up. He just quits on the play. Snaker's right there. I know you have to cover the base, but at that point, like, you commit two teleports. That is super important. That's a very high value. That's a very high value proxy for Summit. And now Jose Deodo getting jumped on by Odie, but he's actually going to be able to dodge away from the stun. But the fear, and there's the Fate's Call, the ulti. Both ultis out of the ADCs now. Ulti out. The Paranoia's gone. There is Cody getting a massive shield from the Dawning Shadow, but he's going to have to run. Rudolph, run to safety. And I think Cody's dead. As Summit will kill him with his passive auto. Oh, that's not a good Tangle Barbs. That's not a good situation for Zoth to be in. He's dragged right back in. He has to all out to safety, but he's only gonna all out to the grave. As Lava will pick up the kill there, and now Rainbow 7 back in control. It has been Estral overstepping a lot here. Getting scrambled in the play. And Rainbow 7 punish hard as the arrow comes down. It's not going to connect, but he doesn't even worry. Summit finds a kill onto Ackerman. And this is what people were expecting when you see Rainbow 7 Estral to kick off the splits. These these Rainbow 7 guys haven't lost since that day to kick off the season. And they're looking to keep it that way. As they have they're looking to double inhib here. And I don't know if they will. They will not double inhib, but they will get the mid inhib down. It's going to overlap with this next dragon spawn too, and the baron spawn. So there's a lot of pressure to get from the inhibs. There's going to be, 2 minutes to cloud, which is soul point, or for the soul, I guess, whatever, blah blah blah. And then 2.5 to baron is a really bad time to have an inhib go down. Because if they choose to, Summit or Lava could just end the game. And so Estral need to play this near perfect if they want to have a chance at keeping their perfect season intact. Or even just winning this game. As we see the Wits End coming through 4 items on this Kalista. Again, really strong, but they just need to get Kalista into a situation where she can free fire, where Snaker is able to just go absolutely off. And we haven't really seen it a ton this game. There's not been a ton of setup. It's not a ton of setup to get Snaker into a position to just absolutely go. And Lava walking around here. They want this flank play. I don't know how many souls Senna has right now. Lava unspotted. That's really impressive, actually. Lava, if he wants to go, he gets a huge, huge ultimate here, and this could actually be the end of Estral in this game. The pressure is on. Any play can be the big play. They just need to turn the lights off, because here comes Summit. The arrow lands onto Cody, and there's a 3-man pop blossom as Lava goes golden, as well as Cody goes golden. There's a huge divide, actually, to create the line in the sand, but there is not enough to keep Snaker alive, and this is the angle for Rainbow 7 to go and finish off Estral, to deliver the killing blow. They will get the Drake Soul with no issues here, and they will Baron afterwards with minimal resistance, it seems. It is a miracle for Estral now. They need a miracle to win this game. The gold lead is only about, it is just a shade under 7,000, but it is a lot more than that. It is a Drake Soul. It is a fed Aatrox, a fed Nico, and a Nocturne that just has such a good ulti, and of course the Ashe that doesn't miss. This is such a good engage here. Exactly what you expect from a team who knows how to use every piece of their team's kit. And now 3 items on this Nocturne, but it is just Summit starting the Baron, and this is all the... this is just going to be for everything. Rainbow 7 have good Baron damage here. They don't even need Summit in this situation to really do it, but they're just going to give up on it. They see that there's an angle. Estral locked down Jose Diodo here, and now Zotham needs to find and engage. It's going to be on the back of Cody that they find this. It's not happening at all. There's just no engage angle. Jose Diodo is so low. There's no vision right now. And there is Snaker locked down, and Snaker is going to survive. Wait, hold on. Lava goes down, but Summit is on the flank. This is extremely dangerous right now. They need to avoid giving Summit any extra health right now, and it's Cody tanking it off, and there's the Emperor's Divide going to kill it. It's 2, a massive shutdown going over onto Cody, and now Zotham has the confidence to go forward. What the hell are Estral doing? How have they found this fight? As the teleport coming in, and now it is Baron time for Estral Esports. Snaker is somehow alive. I don't know how in the Baron. They're trying to burn it down. Odie's able to get into the pit in just a few seconds. Here's Snaker looking to help help burn down this Baron in time. Do they have Baron damage? Do they have anything? Odie's backing off. Estral have just gotten the Baron from the impossible angle. Estral are in the lead. Are you kidding? This lead seemed insurmountable. This fight looked like a really rough angle here. And in the end, it is Astral who comes out on top. I mean, they spend all this. Jose Dioto is so low. And then this flank, it looks like Snaker is about to say his last goodbyes. He gets hit. How does he survive this? How on earth does he survive? And then Summit comes in, and he tries his damnedest to save it, almost taking out Cody, but Cody says no, thank you. And barely survives with a sliver of health. And this is, I mean, end game now, baby. This is the end game of all time. They're tiny alpacas. That's cute. Of course, Jose Dioto would love that skin. Well, yeah, of course, Jose Dioto would love that skin. Yeah, makes sense. So now we are getting, I mean, this is full 5 items coming up soon. We are getting into the Giga late game. Teams are just going to be shredding 31,000 damage on this Nico now. Lava has been huge in this game, but is it huge enough to finish it? Summit, you can see down in the bottom left corner, just not even a question. And there goes Snaker. They found the engage. Summit is currently finding how hard can he fight Zothif. The answer is not very. Apparently, Jose Dioto needs to run away now. And it is Zothif soloing Summit. It is a 1-for-1. Cody is the man to look out for on Rainbow 7. He actually killed the clone. That doesn't happen a ton. And you can see those Astral fans. They're worrying. They're hyped up. And it is all on the back of Cody right now. He is the carry. He is the guy for this Bird Squad. A win against Rainbow 7 means so much more than just anything. Like, it means more than just winning another game. This is potentially a finals preview, a winners finals and a grand finals preview. And these two teams will have 5 games to beat the hell out of each other next time, at least. As we reach 41 minutes, I don't believe that's the longest game of the split so far. Do not think it is, at least. Oh, it's not gonna tell me. Fine. And now Elder Drake up on the map. This is potentially the final fight, the final stand in this game. This is only game 1, too. There's a whole other side to this afterwards, and Astral have full control of the Baron Pit, and they're going to kick off this fight. But where is the fight in Rainbow 7? They have an angle here. Ackerman hiding off. He wants to keep his time to use the Dawning Shadow. He needs to stay alive here. It's super crucial that he stays alive. Lava has spotted out 3, and Summit is forced out of the pit. There is the Nature's Grasp going down. The Paranoia coming out, and they need to kill Lava, and they will kill Lava. That's 1. Summit is still full health. He has the GA available, but Zothif is going to kill off Odie. That is the Elder in favor of Astral Esports, and they have found the angle. They have found the fights to win it, and Astral come all the way back from the brink of death. It's a triple kill for Ackerman. It's the ace. Oh, shoot. Someone needs to back. Hold on. Pause. And there's a pause during all of this. That's crazy. This is pure madness right now. The stadium, the arena is in awe at this. They are losing it. And the fans are not happy about the pause right now. But they are losing it. They are reacting to every single play. They are. Yes, it is a miracle Astral are still in this game, and it is the longest of the split by far. Holy cow, longest game of the season by far. As we are back into the game, the teleport goes through the wave of minions spawns as Cody is teleporting back. And just to remind you where we are, it was just an ace for Astral as they are looking to close the book on game 1. 43 minutes. They don't care about your soul. They don't care about your gold leads throughout the game. Astral overcome the odds and take game 1 in incredible fashion. And that is League of Legends, baby. That is League of Legends. Astral Esports from push dump in their base, almost double inhibited, and they fight all the way back in the final 10 minutes to win the game and maintain the win streak, go 13-0. And go 1 win away from reaffirming the entire region that they are the best that Latin America has to offer. Holy cow, my god. Gauntlet Throne. This is a goddamn series. We are going to have a... My voice is not going to be able to handle this. We are going to have an absolute battle in this second game. We better. We've had so many series where it's crazy going, like, oh, they aren't going to have the longest game. Astral Leviathan back in week 2 went longer, 43-39. But that is, like, I need to know that this is not going to be a close game 1, curb stomp game 2. Because that happens so much. Like, there's so many times where we've had stomp game, like, close game 1, curb stomp game 2. There's a 42-36 in the season. What? Why am I just finding these now? Sorry, I'm just looking over all the game times to see. This is definitely third longest of the season. Holy shoot. Holy. Astral Esports dug themselves into a hole and got themselves out of it. That is not what I meant to do. I am sorry. That was a mistake. I forgot I had to do post-game. Because this is some post-game stuff right here. This went so... Yeah, Cody's just dead. That was exactly what I said when I... Yeah, that's exactly what I said. Yep, Cody's dead. And then Zothiv dies here. Just... This is just an extension of everything was not going well for Astral Esports. Rainbow 7 were in full control of this game. This is Summit just not giving a damn. Doesn't need your ultimate. And he finds the kill. And then this play. If it actually resulted in all the kills that it could have, Rainbow 7 end the game. The fact they didn't, and then this fight here, somehow Jose Diodo survives. It's because he's tanky, I know. Somehow everybody here lives. All 10 members in that fight live. And this is somehow a situation Snaker survives. Look at this. How does Snaker live here? Every time I see it, I'm just like, where does he go? He just disappears under Zothiv. And then Summit, I mean, look at how many low health bars there are right now. Snaker can't even get involved for most of that, or else he risks dying. And it's a pair of kills somehow to Astral Esports. How do they find this? And then this Drake fight aren't pumping. And this is Ackerman saves the game right here. Lands the root right as Lava wants to go for that Pop Blossom. That is the play that saved that game. If Lava gets in there, Astral gets wiped off the map. The game ends. And there is nothing Astral would have been able to do about it. And look at the... Yeah. Fair enough, man. I'd be popping off too. And the damage numbers don't look any different. The second longest game of the split. 34,500 damage. It was a brawl. So many team fights. These mid laners became so important to the game. Snaker just did not have the opportunity to go off in that. But Sayo was just firing damage. I don't even think Sayo really killed anyone. But it was just, holy cow. The mid laners were huge. Just, it was a battle of whose ultis were going to be bigger because Lava. That was so good. Oh my god. I'm like in awe. Just Lava and Cody back and forth. Who was going to hit the bigger ultimate? Like, we'd see 3-man Pop Blossoms. Then we see 3-man Emperor's Divides. And then a 2-man Shuffle. And then the Pop Blossom gets denied while the Shuffle goes through. Oh my god. This game was so good. This is what League of Legends should feel like. And this is the most competitive game since yesterday. Or since last freaking week. Like, since 2 weeks ago. My god. It's been a while since we've had an absolute, like, oh my god game like that. You know that? It's been a while. I mean, Leviathan Estro was like one of the last ones. Apparently 6 car. I remember this game. This game, no one wanted to win more than anything. But holy piss, that game was good. Oh man, that makes me happy kind of League of Legends. So no matter what, Astra will remain in first place now that they have their 13th win of the season. But there's still more to play for. Movistar Rainbow Seven still can win this series, of course, and while they would stay in second, it would be a battle of who can beat the rest of the teams better. Who can get more 2-0s is basically the moral of the story after this game. And we are waiting on the MVP. Because there's a few cases you can make for... I mean, I think it goes to Cody. Cody had so many great plays that game. But, I mean, Ackerman constantly bailing out the team. You had... I mean, Jose Dioto found some really nice moments to tank. Zothiv really pulled the game back from the brink of death there. I don't think Snaker gets it, sadly. Snaker really didn't have a moment to pop off and go crazy. But it is what it is. But you got it. Let's see. Should be Cody. So many good shuffles this game. So many good Emperor's Divide. From what started as such a terrible game for Cody. It will not. It will be Ackerman. And it is. Picked up some nice kills for himself. And of course, tons of crucial assists. I mean, the block on Lava to end the game. This play right here. The game-saving, the game-winning play and ultimate. Right there. The Nico ulti hits absolutely no one of importance at that point. Besides, I guess it hits Snaker, but Snaker's kind of just whatever at that point. Snaker, sadly, is just more damage, not really the kill threat. And it is just such a good route. Oh my god. Look at that. That is... that is beautiful. That is beautiful. I love that. That is... Oh, that game was so good. I just really hope we run it back in game 2. I don't want to see just another slap across the face of any of the teams because it's so boring when that happens. We have such a good game 1 and then game 2 disappoints so hard. And with Astral Esports clawing back a great game, I mean, clawing back a win from the jaws of defeat. They lead 1-0. They keep the win streak intact and assert themselves in first to start off the round robin, but don't go anywhere. We still got game 2 where we will see if Astro, if Astro can make it 14-0 and 7-0, or if Rainbow 7 will hand Astro their first game loss of the season and force a game 3. I'll see you after the break. Oh, I'm dumb and stupid. And I accidentally overlaid the, I'm done. I'm dumb. Anyways, hello, welcome back to the potentially final game of a very, very long day as Astro lead 1-0 over Rainbow 7, but anything can happen. And that is the most important thing to remember. Anything can happen here. So, will Astro finish the job? Will Rainbow 7 force game 3? I was gonna say force game 7 because I'm dumb and stupid, but don't know, but it is still all to play for. And of course, last game was so close. Anything can happen. I love it, and it's the best and the greatest and all that nonsense. Blah 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 blah. So, situation we are in right now is, what do you do? I think it's just ban away the Nico and the Azir, or maybe don't and just let it happen. Also an option though is like just let it happen. I think that's going to be the case. I can't see a reason to really ban away the other ones without risking the other very good picks making it through. Let's see. is dumb. I hate this fucking. Oops. I hate this page. And it will be the Ash Band away, at least from Ackerman. Okay, intriguing. And Draven still taken away from Sayo. Okay. What's the first pick angle then? It will be Lava's Tristana here. Okay. It is very strong. Lava's already won on it. Fair enough. They're gonna pull the trigger on it once again. And it will be Snakers Callista. I was gonna be Snakers Ackerman. It's not that. It's not that. It is Snakers Callista. And once again, 7th time this season, 6-0 on the Callista. And it is paired with Ackerman's Varus. I think we've run this before. We've seen this before. Where? Okay, so while I look, I'll just let the draft happen, obviously. Duh, I can't stop it if I tried. We've seen Callista paired with a lot of things this season. You have to understand. And it's going to be Caitlyn. Actually, I think that is in the hands of Sayo here, specifically. I imagine it goes in the hands of Sayo. I can't really see an angle where it's not. This is a lot of bans when I look at this. And it will be the Senna. Yep, it's going to be Kate Senna farming Caitlyn specifically. No, we haven't seen this? I swear we've seen this. No. No Callista Varus. Sure, I don't trust you. Single bit. As we have the Udyr locked in, and I think Astral have thrown the game away. Udyr Tomp again. It wins lane. It loses games. It's Udyr, baby. And I have the numbers in front of me. I can tell you how many times it's lost. I don't think it's that popular. As we have the Yone and Aatrox banned away. Actually, this is an interesting situation. Who the hell picked Garen? Wait, what? Adam, I know that. Wait, Pun is bladed? What? That's crazy. It's going to be Gnar banned away from Summit, actually. So they're just going to ban away Summit's best champions. I mean, yes, that Aatrox almost did cost them the game, so it makes perfect sense, but still. Where the... Udyr, 44% win rate. It's not doing too hot. And it's going to be the Nocturne banned away and an insta-lock on the way. Yep. 129 picks, 57-72. It's not that great. It loses more than it wins. Way 0-3 in Latin America, which is so weird because it's won, what, 56% of its games now? He's won 56% of his games internationally, and now it's going to be Maokai, the Wise Mystical Tree for Odie. And what is Lions going to... not even blind. It's going to be counterpick jungle. So what is the top lane pick here? Is this going to be the, I think, second Kennen of the year? It's not. It is going to be the Kasante instead because they do need a tank. Fair enough. Fine. We have seen a Kennen. 1-1. Who played it? Ugax both games. And what is the jungle here for Astral Esports? It's gonna be the Jarvan. Ooh. I have not really looked at Jarvan. You know that? Jarvan, 44% win rate, matching with Udyr. 39 games this season. 17-22. 1-3 in, or 1-2. I'm dumb. It's down here. 1-2 in the LLA so far this season. I think Jose Diota played it. I'm pretty sure Jose Diota's played it. He has. He's the only win on it. 3-1 and 14. He had himself a very good game on it. Never mind. And so this team has, I mean, this is a bit of a bet on yourself game. Udyr winless on the season. Jose Dioto, the only win in Latin America, way winless. Meanwhile, the other champs are pretty much mainstays in most regions. Where's Caitlyn on the season? That's the only question I have is where is Caitlyn? I think Caitlyn is kind of the odd one there. I think Caitlyn's more popular internationally than she is anywhere else, in the world. I'm pretty sure either that or she has been picked. Either that or more. No, there she is. 10% presence, 59% win rate. Holy cow, as we are jumping onto the Rift for possibly the last game of the day. All of them in ADC as well. No carrier shenanigans, and it's almost all in China. Yep. Almost. All of these are in China. Or just Asia. Some Brazilian games, but mostly PCS. Yep. Seo's actually the only win this season. Or the only game of Caitlyn in the LLA, but almost all of these are. Oh, my nose. Oh. Almost all of these are in the East, PCS, LCO, LPL, VCS, LJL, and of course, the LCK, where Caitlyn is one of the not fan favorites, but one of the mainstays. And this could be Halo Blade's Callista. Interesting. Oh, my nose. Oh, my God. Oh, God. Nose is bothering me. Someone's getting chased down here. Gonna be able to just use the footwork to get away. Let's see how Cody plays, because this champ is very good. I do like Wei. I think he's a bit powerful at the moment, but he's still, I think it's manageable power. He's very strong if he gets fed, though, like every champion, which I think is kind of the only issue I have with him, is he's insanely oppressive when ahead. It's too oppressive, I think. As both these guys just gonna run at each other and trade auto attacks. Udyr is so boring to lane against. Oh my god, this lane sucks. Seo forced to heal already. Super low, but Ackerman going low as well. Barrier out of both supports here. Well, yeah, out of both supports here. This is a very aggressive game so far. Bot lane, fist fight. Top lane is a fist fight. A boring one, but a fist fight. And then, yeah. The other ones are, look, can all be winners. Odie on his Odie has spotted out Jose Dioto here. And Jose Dioto is actually going to come down into the bot lane. Lava and Cody trading very aggressively. It's getting insanely dire. I'm sorry, I punched my palm filter there. As there's the root coming through onto Ackerman, but there's Snaker flashing forwards. The Q not going to land. The Rend puts Seo very, very low. Lions not quite as not even that healthy himself, but Jose Dioto has no angle to come in here. That is the most important part, that there's no Jose Dioto to be seen. And now Zothiv is running away. But Summit's not going to throw autos here. Okay. Ungla. It's cute. As Zothiv just going to clear out this wave. Ackerman going to throw out some extra damage. Snaker going to trade onto Lions here. And Snaker has overstepped his boundaries. And now it is Lions who will be on the receiving end of some free money, as there's the drag all the way back to the river, but Jose Dioto has brought Odie with him. He's going to be forced to flash away, and that is the danger of mistiming your runaway on the Maokai. And again, we see Rainbow 7 getting a nice advantage. We saw in this last game, Rainbow 7 got ahead, and now they're going to continue to do it here. Zothev, a bit of a pickle, as there's the gigantic shield. Holy cow. As he's going to continue to just combo Summit. And there's a grass proc, so he's going to keep healing up. But as long as he has mana, he's pretty much able to keep trading. Is kind of the annoying part of Udyr, but that's also the thing about Udyr. Zothev is just going to reset here with the wave and a good spawn for him to come back to. Wait, what does... that's asking a question that I could solve later because it's not relevant to the game. I was going to ask about Silas. Doesn't matter. Who cares? This teleports out of both top laners to the surprise of nobody. Summit is just getting run at again already. Goodness. Zothev is just giving up so much of his health to this wave, though. He's going to keep the party rolling with this very silly gimmick of a champion. As there's the Unstoppable coming through, and now the Ghost out of Zothev. Interesting Ghost usage there. I don't know. I don't know, man, is the answer to that question. But Ghost out of Zoth now. So there's that advantage in favor of Summit right now. Summit going to land a nice pair of attacks. There's the ulti for Cody, but it's not going to do enough here. He's going to throw the ulti and ignore that. Snaker already low on health. Lions is going to run into the bush and he's going to survive with... He's going to get away with his life there, and Odie's going to take this kill. And now it is Rainbow 7 in control again. 1,000 gold ahead here as Odie gets jumped on by Jose Diodo. But now it's a bit of a bad jump there as Ackerman... Does he have Blight passive? He does. He has to, because that did so much more damage than he usually would. Jose Diodo takes so much damage there. Now Ackerman... in a not good spot either. This is so strong right now. It is just not going well. Odie is a difference maker in this game for Sayo and Lions. And Odie, okay, there's no flash, no flash, no heal on Snaker, so it is just death for the EST bot lane once again. We're chugging along here. And the bomb to secure the CS, baby. And now 0-2 on this Kalista. It is not looking good. We are in a dire situation already in this bot lane, to say the least. Meanwhile, Zothev is going to go do what you do to all tanks in this game. Proxy them. And a perfectly safe one, because Udyr just can't really be contested. Again, wins lane. We'll see how he does later, because he's going to have a lot to do. Holy cow, he is really proxying. He is. Like, a lot of proxy. Okay. And now Lava jumping onto Jose Diodo. There's the Buster shot coming through the dodge. And that is only burned from Lava, but there is an angle here. Lions absolutely decimated by that lightning bolts. And Estro gonna have to work to get back into this bot lane, because it is very strong Caitlyn, or a decently strong Caitlyn, and a very, very strong Senna already. As Rainbow 7 have full control here. So I believe this is a side swap as well. We did see those swap sides. Wrong thing. That's the right thing. Yeah, we did. And it will be Cloud Drake, the first dragon over to Ash Release Sports. There's Lava taking a little bit of damage there, but it's not that big a deal. And now Summit trying to get Zotha here, and it's not working out. It is not working. As Snaker at least gets a singular plating for himself there, and there's the ulti coming out of Cody. And that is Lava going low. Does Cody have anything in him to finish this off? And Jose Dioto's going to steal away a Krug. Now, Ackerman going to be able to jump away. There's the Chain of Corruption landing. Jose Dioto going to land the Cataclysm. And this is huge. There's the Dawning Shadow, but Snaker already has the kill secured. It was too late to, to use the ulti to save your jungler. And it will be a 1-for-1 in this bot lane right now. Summit's looking for the all-out, and it's going to be under the turret now. And there's the Durja coming through, but he pretty much almost entirely tanks it with his turtle stance. And now Odie coming top lane. He's going to get this Scuttle Crab and just go clear his camps now. Now that his Flag and Drag is gone, Jose is kind of just stuck here. That's a good chain, actually. I actually don't know what any of the voice sounds are. Sayo forced to flash away, and there's Lions shielding himself with the barrier. And there's the Q-Rend of Snaker. Holy cow. And Astral are back in this big time. Snaker 2-2 now, as he's also gonna. No, he's not gonna get solo plating. Ackerman going to take that away from him. But this is really turned around already. And what happens here? Where does the overgauge happen? Okay, so Lions is just overextended, and then Snaker flashes, and then here's the ulti to force the flash out of Sayo, and then just so many spears in him already. It's too late. And now Zothiv and Summit staring each other down. I miss old dude here. Little, like, he barely would move his arms. Punch is funny. Funny to look at. Ooh, but now Rainbow Seven have let their control of this game go. They still have advantage in this jungle, but now Kalista is a bit strong compared to Sayo. And this Mars is about equal-ish. A little behind, I would say. And top lane, who cares? Who cares, honestly, is the answer there. I'm like wearing this like a blanket. But now Zontiv going to continue jumping onto Summit, switching the stances, baby. Gonna take a turret shot, he's fully capable, and he's still more health, and you can see him dancing around there. Summit has nothing he can do right now. Where did a 500 gold injection come from? What? Platings? Oh, they took 2 plates in the bot lane. No, it's the 2 plates they took evened out the gold. The 2 plates that Rainbow 7 would have unbalanced it again. Summit does not have teleport, so this will actually be Zothiv taking a lot of platings here. But Sayo's here to cover. And it will be bot lane with the lane swamp coming through. This is a bot turret. I mean, this bot turret probably won't fall, but it is a lot of money over to Snaker and Ackerman here. So it is not optimal, as there's Summit. He goes unstoppable, and he's still stuck under the turret. Snaker tanking now. Does Jose Dioto have the tankiness, really, to survive this? Summit is going to get the airborne there, but there's the juggle, and there's the rend coming through from Snaker, and that's the turret falling in the bot lane. Snaker is hella fed. 3-2-0. Started 0-2. 3 kills now in a row for this bot laner. He is showing off, showing up when it matters. And now he's got a Bork in his back pocket. He's got the boots in his hand as this top turret is looking to fall. And it will. The Herald will be started by Odie at least. They get something in response. This play takes super long. It took longer because they had to disengage as well. They had to disengage to make sure the turret aggro was on Jose Dioto if it was going to be on anybody. It doesn't count. The Fate's Call does not count for Fate's Call doesn't count for damage dealt. It doesn't associate the damage with anybody. Actually, does Fate's Call do damage? Yeah, check that quick. Just let him. As this will be a drink for a Herald, the second dragon. No, it doesn't do any damage. It only is a knockup. Okay, so the knockup doesn't account for any turret aggro dragging. Cool. That's always great to see. And the Rainbow Seven fans getting loud. They saw last game. They've seen how close they've been to winning these games. They are trying to will their team to come back alive in this series. As here comes the Herald, Shelly big in charge. And that will be the first half gone. And there's the Cataclysm, but it's not going to land onto anybody. Jose Dioto has given his life for the cause. As now it is Snaker next on the docket, but he's going to be able to survive. The ulti will turn Sayo back at the door. Summit has teleported in, though. So Zothev left alone in this bot lane. Lava's coming in behind him. Does he know? And Jose Dioto, again, a bit overzealous on this play here. And yep, there's Zothev just not caring and running away. He's going to be a split push threat later in the game. And probably by now he is. Ackerman going to actually tank that for his ADC. Very well played. This turret will fall at the hands of Lava, so it's another boon of gold over to Rainbow Seven here as they continue to build their lead over Astral in this game. But we've seen that the gold leads don't really matter to Astral. They've completely flipped the script. They've overcome the gold lead last game, and they are more than capable of doing it a second time. And so it is really a one on Earth or like, what is Rainbow Seven going to have to do to keep this team down? As Summit has run into Jose Dioto, or I guess the other way around there. Total damage adds off of he's been able to just walk at people and get free damage. But it really, holy cow, that was really nice. But it really is what are Rainbow Seven going to have to do to keep these guys down? I know it sounds like I'm talking about wrestling. I promise it's not about wrestling, but what are Rainbow Seven going to have to do to stop Astral from having any chance of coming back in this game? Because they've already done it before, and I am more than sure they will be capable of doing it a second time. Ackerman just going to tank that. It doesn't really do that much damage when you're at actual full health, and there's not. It's a one item Caitlyn. It's not going to do that much. Drake in a minute 30 right now, so it's still quite a bit away. Quite a ways away still, but the Baron in a minute, that's not going to matter either. Sorry. Baron of coming up. With the Drake coming up, more importantly, I don't think anyone's gonna go for Baron for a while. Yeah, Drake up in a minute, and teams are starting to get their resets in, starting to prepare to fight to the death here. It's the Cyclist Sword for Ackerman. Interesting. Usually we see this on champions with dashes, but it still works on everyone else, of course. I've seen it on a Sona, so I know Cyclist Sword's an interesting thing. I've seen it on goddamn Sona, man. You can see the total gold is really in favor of the people with kills, or a lot of farm. It's really it. Lava being ahead in gold without having any kills, though, is kind of concerning, because that means he is going to be scaling off without any real worries of, like, any worries of kills. As long as he doesn't give over a kill, he is fine. And now, Astro making their way into this river. Ackerman. Summit's not going to be able to jump him. And Cody going to throw out some damage here. Lava going to take a bit of damage there from the lightning bolt. Oh, Jose Dioto needs to be very careful here. But there is the engage, and there's the disengage from Jose Dioto. Summit, how many spears do you have in you? Holy cow. Summit took a bit of damage there from... took a little bit of damage, eh? Snaker. Summit was there. There's nothing Summit could do there. It almost cost him in his entire life. So now what is the angle here? Summit teleporting back in to hopefully claim this dragon here. He's spotted out. He's going to get CC'd. And there's the all-out onto Snaker, but Snaker's going to survive all the ultis being thrown at him for the time being, but there is finally Snaker going down, and now Estral are in danger of falling in this fight. Jose Dioto going to land a nice ulti, but no one's going to be able to follow it up. And now it is Rainbow Seven's fight to lose. 5v3, there is no jungle available. There is no smite on the side of Estral. It is all Cody right now. Cody doing so much damage. Can he save this game? He will not save this Drake, at least. And the stun coming through. Summit going low here. He's able to dodge away from everything for now. And there's the monster shot to get everyone on Rainbow Seven to safety. 5,000 damage that fight from way. Cody isn't killing anything, but my god, is he so damn close to doing it. Snaker just positions in the wrong spot, is in the wrong place at the wrong time, and finally gets killed here. Like, holy cow, finally someone kills him. And it's so close. Jose Dioto just doesn't have the damage, though. And so Drake goes in his favor, or goes in the favor of Rainbow Seven, and it will be a 2-1 dragon lead right now. It will be a 3,000 gold lead. Again, we've seen this before from Rainbow Seven. Can they maintain it? Caitlyn, 0-6. And now we're starting to see a little bit of chunking coming out of that ace in the hole. It is all on Jose Dioto, really. I mean, I kind of need... He's kind of all there engage right now. Kind of is. He is all there engage. Ackerman and Snaker are here for counter engage or hunt or, like, pick opportunities. But in terms of straight up engage for any team fight, it is Jose and Jose alone. And this is tier 2 in danger already, and I think it might be a little too late. Look at all the damage that they're doing onto Odie, though. And Odie has fallen to the execute of Cody. What the heck? There it is. Stupid. And now 5v4. Odie caught overextending. Snaker trying to do anything he can. A little bit more damage. Sonic gonna get rooted off right there, but he will be able to disengage safely to his team. Sonic going to get CC'd again. He's gonna get smited. Smote? Smote is the correct one, I know. Shush. And all of Estral on ward, but they cleared out instantly. And so it's going to be resets for Astral, and that is a nice chunk of change into the back pocket of Cody right now. The wave really needs the money, so it makes sense. And look at this. They just chain him to death, and then a great arrow from Ackerman. Great piercing arrow. And it is perfect. What are we zooming on Snaker for? Usually when they zoom in on a player, I think something's going to happen. It's now crushed down to just below 2,000. Just below what? 3,000, not 2,000. I'm an idiot. Lava taking some arrows to the face. There's some lightning bolts to the face. The Horizon Focus on Way actually does sound like a really good piece, especially if you're able to hit the bolts repeatedly. Yeah. Now it is farming time. I mean, it's really going to be, what the hell is Snaker gonna do? 2 items. He's a little behind the Callista right now. It's the, or not the Callista, the Caitlyn. I'm tired, I promise. But Cody, 15,000 damage already, and it is really shaping up to be another game of the Cody show. Last game, Cody was the hero of the story, and once again, Cody is going to be the hero of the story. And 2 frozen arts on both sides. It's a good item. Ackerman just going to tank it. It's about half of his health, but he doesn't really care. Doesn't have a reason to. They're looking to catch out whoever walks up here. Whoever makes the foolish mistake of walking forwards. As, oh boy, Zothav's here now, and it's, nope, never mind. This is the Drake coming up in 6 seconds. Here comes Cody. Into mid. He's going to use this to back up Summit for now as the Drake started already by Rainbow 7. Estral need to get in there and steal this dragon away. And it's going to be taken already. So now they need to fight for their lives. Because there's no other choice as they're looking for an angle to go all out. But it's Sayo and Lions doing a lot of damage onto the tankiest members of Estral. But Cody's able to pay them back. And there's Summit low as he can. I mean, as low as you probably can get a Cassante 90% of the time. But he is going to be able to survive for now. And it is Estral not really worrying about the Drake for the time being. Letting it just letting it go. They have to focus on other stuff. Lions, holy cow, that's a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage onto the Senna right there from Cody. That's only 2 items too, so it's scary. He is terrifying. You can see the levels. Lava 16 already. It's leading the game in gold by far. 2 kills, and the most CS is going to lead this game by a long shot. He has been so oriented on farming. And now it is, I mean, Cody's trying to just keep him in check as best he can. It is going to be a bit of a challenge too, but he's going to have to keep Lava in check as Sothav going after Summit here. And neither of them really going to take any damage, and that is kind of the downside of playing Udyr in pro play is there's no damage coming through from your Udyr, really. Like, it works early, but once anyone gets resistances, it's just over. You're not building full AD, you're not building full AP. So you're not really going to do much damage. Like, look how much damage Summit's taking. None. And now there's the Nature's Grasp blocked by Jose Diodo. But now Odie trying to go in. Snaker's been caught. And there's the snipe coming through. But it's not going to happen just yet. But Lava's going to get the kill here. And now Summit trying to go all out. And he will find Cody. Well, Odie will find Cody. There you go. Perfect. And now, once again, Estral have found themselves in quite the hole entering the mid-game. Entering the late game, really. As we are 30 minutes in now. This is the late game, baby. And they need to dig themselves out of it if they want to keep their advantage over Rainbow Seven. And they allow Odie once again to get into the back lines. That is kind of the key issue here, is they just allow Odie to get into the back lines once again, and it just does not go well for Estral, obviously. Snaker gets jumped on instantly, and they need to stop letting Snaker get jumped on, really. Terminus now for the Kalista, 0 damage dealt. That was such a low damage fight, really. It was just killing a squishy. It was just killing 2 squishies. And now, 8,000 gold ahead. Estral have some work to do here. Like, a lot of work, as there's the Nature's Grasp coming out, but it's going to be blocked. But that turret is already falling. Lions has a big ulti, and he's forced to flash away from the lightning bolt, actually. And that is a key summoner down if they can actually take advantage of it, but it is going to be a tough situation to do that. So I'm just going to go catch this top wave and get it pushing in. Meanwhile, in mid, Estral just trying to get something going. This Caitlyn is really just here to lay down some support because she has not done much otherwise on her own. As this is for the Drake Soul. Once again, the Mountain Drake Soul, a bit more valuable, though, as this will be really hard to start bursting people down. It will make the Cassante and Maokai live forever, pretty much. Sayo, half of Ackerman's health bar gone, and now here comes Summit from base. And there's a lockdown onto Odie. If they can get him, this would be absolutely huge. But that is not the situation we live in, as there's a lot of lockdown right now from the Nature's Grasp. Bit more than they were bargaining for. Is now Jose Diodo in a bit of a tricky situation, and now it's Rainbow Seven starting the dragon, and there's the Cassante blocking the exit of Jose Diodo, and now Summit is going all out, but he may have gone all out a bit too hard, and Zonthan is going to be able to take him back and shut him down, but it's going to be too little too late. He is dropped dead. And it is the Drake Soul over to Rainbow Seven. The snipe doesn't find anybody. And this is the start of the very aggressive push here from Rainbow Seven. We've seen some pretty good comebacks from this team. We saw a pretty good comeback last game from Astro, but I don't know if this is an equal situation. Good for them. They only trade Zonta, but it's still a 2-for-1, which is not optimal. It's Snaker. Oh my goodness, Snaker barely survives that. Like, it is a very, very narrow survival there. As now, the Spirit Visage just going to keep Odie nice and healed up. And you can see the damage coming through from Sayo now. The Qs are going to hurt a lot. The ultis are going to hurt a lot. Everything else is also going to hurt. Just remember that. We are still trying to find a way. I mean, it is still Astral trying to find a way to get Jose Diodo to be extremely relevant in this game because he can't do it right now. He is not that strong. What the? Holy cow. Okay, that was really good. That is Ackerman losing again half of his health bar. That is, look at the total damage. Cody's doing so much, but they need to be able to convert it into something that's 1.5 minutes. Minute and a half. There we go. Minute and a half till Baron spawns. 3:05 until the Elder spawns. It is time for Estral to put up or shut up because they need to find a miracle fight that I don't know if they have in them right now. It is going to be a fight they need to win. No doubt about it. You can see the discrepancies here. Zothov 16 or level 16, Summit level 18 now. I mean, it is just gonna start being really tough. About a whole item ahead in the top lane, a half item, about a component ahead in the bot lane actually. Or in the jungle, pretty even actually in the jungle. As there's the shield bow coming through for Snaker, and it is it's really it. It's a shield bow. As the Infinity Edge for the Caitlyn is going to be a lot. Very scary, among other words. And in mid, it is a full item ahead for Lava, which is nothing Cody can really do. He's almost being Flame Horizon, though. Look at how little damage Odie's actually taking, and he snipes away the red buff. And that is not going to help the case for Estral Esports in this game. With Baron, this would be near impossible to win. And Zothov takes so much damage right there. He has the teleport, but you could see that the Baron already started by Rainbow 7. Seo's not even over there, and they're already shredding it. Here comes the teleport from Zothov, and he's instantly going to get rooted up, and now Rainbow 7 have left the Baron. Astral have achieved something here. They've stopped the Baron for the time being, but I think it is time to fight, as that is a lot of damage already coming out from the Senna. Almost 1,000 damage right there on that ulti. Lava is just not taking any damage, though. And now, with this positioning, Rainbow 7 are back onto the Baron. Astral Esports need a miracle here. And with the E coming down, they want Lava to go, and now they're on. Odie has found a key kill. Snaker is down. Cody will be next. Jose Dioto will fall. Lava's got a double kill. Zothov is running to the base, and it is devastating for Astral Esports, as this is the end of this game without a doubt. Rainbow 7 can just tank this turret with Odie. He is so damn tanky. Duh, that's how he can do it. And there's just no damage coming through from Rainbow 7, and that's still, or from Estral, and that still just does not work. And Rainbow 7 will even up this series. 1-1, handing Estral their first loss of the season. They're going to just take their sweet, sweet time. This one wasn't very close, though. Actually, wait, Estral have respawned. I think it's not going to work, though. Yeah, this one's still over. Snaker is just so weak, and so weak in this game. And Snaker's first loss on Kalista this season will make him 6-1, and Rainbow 7, La Guardia. And they are going crazy right now. They are losing it over there. And it is not that. I'm going to set that one up. I'm really tired. I don't want to call it the night, though. I don't want to call it the night halfway through the series, but it is. I'm so tired, man. My throat really hurts. I'm really tired. Man, but it's going to be so bad if I do. But it's also been like 6 hours. I want to do other stuff today. It would be really nice to do other things. It's been almost 7 hours. Oh. I don't care. It's freaking out. I'm thinking about it. Thinking about it. It'd be 8 games today. Almost the maximum. No, I'm gonna make a smart decision here, and I'm gonna call it for today's KimchiCast, even though we are. Yes, there's one game to go, but it is 9:30 at night. I don't want to be screaming at this time of day. Shocking, I know. Or screaming. I don't really scream. I just growl really weirdly. It's kind of gross, I know. But I'm really tired. My voice hurts. Like, my throat hurts. I've been going for almost 7 hours soon. Been streaming for almost, yeah, in 11 minutes. I'll be streaming for 7 hours, but that is with the start timer. Like 20 minutes, I'll be streaming for. I'll actually be talking for close to like 4. But if it wasn't a full day, I would have finished this match, obviously. But sadly, we had to tack on Isurus versus Six Karma because we just needed to get that match out of the way. We needed to finish that match, obviously, because it didn't get to happen. So it is 1-1 Rainbow Seven Estral, and I would just say go watch the LLA stream. It's better than what I'm offering, anyways. Important announcement: I'm not gonna be here tomorrow. I have an actual gig tomorrow, so I will not be streaming the LLA. I will not even be watching the LLA tomorrow because I have to work. I have to do the job that I applied for. So I have a casting gig tomorrow with, if you know, Midwest R6. I will be casting their games, their collegiate games tomorrow. I don't know how many best of threes. I don't even know the schedule, man. I'm just going I'm just on the fly. But yeah, I'm doing that tomorrow. So if you want to tune in, go catch them. I don't know what time. I think it's like 6:30. It starts 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central if you're actually in Central Time. Uh Otherwise, I am Box Kimchi. This has been the Kimchi Cast. Go watch the finish of Astro Rainbow 7 because I'm goddamn tired. My throat hurts. And it would be really cool if you went and watched the LLA for real and actually supported them instead of supporting this, whatever this is. Uh, Anyways, have a good night.